Yo, what's up? Show us the build. Have you seen any of my other videos there, Regis? I've done like a bunch of showcase videos, but yeah, I can show you like overall. I mean, yeah, like I'm just gonna play it if that's what you mean. I'm not exactly sure. Gotcha. Well, I'm gonna be doing lots of bossing here in a minute. I have farmed... I'll just go over today's kind of plans. What I was thinking is I've got about 5 logbooks I want to run. So hopefully do Orloth 3, and maybe even 4 if I get lucky. And then I've got 3 King in the Mist invitations that I've farmed over like weekend. And I've got some Citadels that I want to run as well. I still have not found an Iron Citadel. It's honestly really shitty because I want to go delete Arbiter 1 because he only has like 6 million HP, so I'll delete him in like a second. But yeah, I just I can't find an Iron Citadel. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but that one I definitely can't find. I've just found, let's see, actually, yeah, no Iron Citadel this way. I found a Copper Citadel here, and then I have another one literally right next to it to run, so that's kind of cool, I guess. But yeah, I found that stone one, and I did it, right? Got some fragments. Yeah, I'll do a couple Copper Citadels today, too, but, like, I can't find an Iron one, man. It's crazy. Trying to copy it? Nice. Well, yeah, it's a really good build right now. Like, I would totally recommend playing this. This is probably one of the best builds in the game at the moment. Yeah, it's got a tricky balancing act of doing cold and lightning damage so that you can get the explosions. This is not a great representation because it's a tier 5 map, so like everything's just gonna instantly blow up. Just because I do so much more damage than what is required for this type of zone, right? But like, yeah, the only ones that have really been having a little, I wouldn't even say struggle, I still get the explosions, is basically, and the only really real reason why I'm getting the struggle with explosions is because it's not critting. But once you get your Herald of Thunder going off, which has ambush on it, which gives you 100% more critical strike chance, which is basically guaranteeing a crit, the explosions just work. It's just getting the initial freeze and shatter and whatever on a target, which is like the tough part in these like more monster life maps, increased ailment threshold maps, especially scaling explicit modifiers, which is what I'm doing now. So I'm getting, whenever I get like 90-something% increased ailment threshold, it turns out to be like 130% almost. So yeah, kind of annoying, but at the same time, it's manageable. But yeah, build's going really well. Like, really well. I swapped out I Am the Blizzard for I Am the Thunder, just simply for mapping. I kind of like having the magnitude of shock, even for bossing. Having basically shock ground is on a boss is like insta-shock, so and perma-shock, because bosses don't move that much. So having shocking ground underneath them is really powerful. The chilling ground doesn't really mean much, especially when the target's completely frozen at this point, so I'm literally just scaling into shock. I'd love to get more magnitude of shock nodes and stuff if they weren't so far away. Just because shock is, like, really good. It's like an offensive layer. And another thing I've been struggling with is getting ritual precursor tablets. Yeah, I've run out and since basically completed all the maps I could. So I'm kind of struggling on that, which sucks. I basically just have to randomly do rituals in order to get them. I mean, I got one ritual map here I could do. 1, 2 over here. They're actually good maps, so I'll have to go do those. I'll do the Citadel first and then go this way kind of thing. But yeah, dude, I can't find any. Like, I just can't get any tablets. I don't know why they're so rare. This isn't even that great of a map either. Let's do this one. Gives me lots of monster packs. But yeah, we'll just chill for a minute, warm up, and then we'll go right into that king fight. Ooh. Cool. That gives a lot of ES, holy shit. So this is like a better representation. And like rares are just instantly frozen, so it's updated. Yeah, it's should be in my latest video. I haven't done anything like different to the character since then. Should show updated anyway. It's got like the cold infusion on Herald of Thunder is like one of the biggest changes, and then inspiration on Ice Strike should be another change that's in there. Simply because we're using like End of Wisdom in action now, so we need to kind of control our mana usage. And the cast on shock setup should be in there too, that I use for bossing, as well as like what to take. Like I took certain ascendancy points, like the meditate one for bossing. Yeah, I'm gonna spec into here in a minute. I kind of wanted to do like most of the bossing all at once so that I wasn't respecking a ton and wasting a bunch of gold. So I do end up probably trying to get another helmet today is my hope, from like spamming gold. Kind of what I want to try. Because I really want the most ES I can possibly get. Right now it's gonna be 319. That's good. Kind of want like upwards of 450, even more ES from a hat. And then once I get a really giga juice like energy shield hat, I'd probably go subterfuge mask and drop Doomsayer as an annoyant just to try it. See how much evasion I can actually stack on my character. Because the more evasion I get right now, the better it's going to be for when I swap to acrobatics, which is what I actually really want to run instead of and protect me from harm, because I don't really care that much about it. It is nice when you don't evade and you get a little bit of damage reduction, but at the same time, I would much rather have acrobatics because it's very strong, especially for on-death effects. But when I click it and allocate it to my character, I have like 60% chance to evade, which is not that good. I want like at least 75. Yeah, Herald of Thunder does a ridiculous amount of damage. It's basically one-shotting rares if I get a chain explode happening. But getting that against the darkness last stream was actually massive. Getting a 4%, I kind of forgot how lucky that is to actually get. So getting 4% of damage as extra fire damage and as lightning damage gives us a lot of extra damage. And I really do like getting the fire damage one, even though we don't scale fire damage, just simply because I can actually get ignites on my bell, which is making me do more overall damage. Quite nice. I think the only thing that I really want for this character at the moment is obviously Ingenuity, but I want more crit chance and then more crit damage bonus. The more crit damage bonus I start to scale on this guy, the better it's going to be. So maybe that's trying to get jewels that have it or something. Yeah, maybe better jewels is the way to go to min-max the character. Dude, that whole release announcement thingy yesterday was awesome. Holy shit. That's literally like everything I could possibly want is in there. And I was also just like before stream watching the like the interview with Gazzy and Darth Microtransaction. Fucking awesome, man. I only got like halfway through it, but it's very, very good. Like there's so much transparency in it. It's awesome. Didn't put the gear? Yeah, I don't typically put the gear, really. It's kind of annoying, too, and some of the mods don't register on it. I can throw my gear in if you want. Or I'll just show you my gear. I'm not sure what you want there, but... It's, like... So, for some reason, in Mobilytics, hopefully they fixed it. I haven't really touched on it since the Warrior Guide, but... I would copy and paste gear over, and some of the mods would be missing. So I don't know why. Like the mods wouldn't register or something, so I'll check it after this map. Yo, what's up, Scrims? Alright, let's see what we get from this ritual. Number. And that one's terrible. Dude, I'm so happy for all the omens to become more common. Holy shit. We can actually craft. And Ritual's actually good for getting Chaos Orbs. I mean, so would just killing rare monsters, but... How you feeling after yesterday? Oh, perfect. Like, everything that I wanted, they addressed it. Literally all of it. Like, maybe, like, one or two more concerns that they haven't addressed, but most of the things they addressed, like, I was actually pleasantly surprised. And I was also, like, expecting basically no nerfs sort of thing. After kind of our conversation on your stream where you're like, that'd be a really bad PR move, and I was like, yeah, I pretty much agree with that sentiment. That's kind of nice. Regal. Oh, wait. Is this a greater essence angle? It's only T6 though. The roll. I don't think it's worth it. I think I need a higher percent in order to justify it. Look at the staff I got cooking for now. If I get a Fizz Essence, T7 Hybrid, T5 crit damage bonus. Yo, what's up, Unpaid? GG really proved why we hyped them up yesterday? Yeah, dude, they always come through in the end. Oh my god. Dude, can this please hit flat? Like T6 or 7? On flat. Fuck. It's only fucking... Oh, it's hybrid? Wait, what? Wait, that has 166%. That's not gonna be better, though, because I need the flat. Dude, what? Sport gems I use with Catherine Shock? It's in that Mobilytics thing. Trying to get better to get more energy shield. This is terrible in this current chest. Yeah, it could have been really good, that chest. Yeah, this one's pretty bad. Like, I basically just got flat on it. Like, T8 flat. And then a little bit of percent, which is carrying it. Here... how can I do this? Here, let me try. Let me just try real quick. I'll go into the Mobilytics guide and see if I can copy and paste gear to it. I just, like, it for some reason screws up, so yeah, sorry for that. Like, if it didn't screw up and it was easy to do, like, I'd do it every time kind of thing, you know? I think Maxwell has a way better take on this. Yeah, man, it imports and puts, like, armor on it. Like, it's stupid. I'll just leave it off. If you want, though, like, I don't know if you use Twitch very much, but I can go over my gear real quick and we can clip it. Like, I can mouse over it, and then you can just have the clip, like, on your browser, and you can look back at it and pause it and whatever. Regis? Just, yeah. The new one is at least good enough where you could corrupt your old one or corrupt the new one. Yeah, I mean, I want to see... I don't think I can get enough to make it better. This one he means to corrupt, because this one's basically done. Only thing is it gives way too much lightning res, which I don't need. Would be kind of nice to hit gold res or something on it too. Yeah, Regis, how about we just do that real quick? I'll go over my gear and then I'll clip it and then I'll send it to you. So yeah, I've obviously the staff. Get the helmet here. Just high energy shield, int, a little bit of res is nice. Stellar Amulet has all attributes, which I need on my guy right now. It gives me 30 attributes, so if I didn't need that, I would have a much better amulet with percent ES, flat ES kind of thing. My Breach Ring, lightning damage to attacks was massive to get. The rarity and all elemental resistances. This is going to scale really well with Ingenuity. And then I have another ring here with some flat fire damage to attacks, a lot of res on each, 30% for each element. And then I have his damage leeches mana, Hand of Wisdom in action. This is just best in slot. Obviously, you're going to want this. The belt has high mana roll, which I want, and then 3 resistances. And then my boots are what I want to upgrade. Just has, you know, decent energy shield and then just resistances. Ideally, I would want to wear these boots, which have 260 energy shield, but I need to finish the suffixes with omens and a freeze charm. That's it. Yeah, I'll go clip that. Did even fucking... God damn it. What? Why is the clip like fucking 2 seconds long? No. Do I have to do it again? I hate Twitch, honestly, man. I don't like Twitch at all. I'm so bad with it. I'm such a YouTube fucking guy. Fuck that. So yeah, Sport Gem's on Cast on Shock right now. I'm just using Fork and Chain to get the most hits. And Impetus. And Impetus to get more energy build up. Yeah, the rune switching is very, very good. I'm totally excited for that. Let's just, since I have like so many of these, let's just quality it up. See what we end up at. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good, man. Let's do another... I mean, that's literally as good as my current chest. Alright, well. Double exalt this baby. Cold res. Tribute requirements and 5 life regen per second. That is fucking terrible. Is comment not good in Cast and Shock? Why would I use it though? AC, like what would be the... Like why would I want to use comment is all. I'm pretty sure it's a slower thing, isn't it? Rip? Yeah, kind of, not really. Do I chaos it, really? Fuck. Do I save it? Maybe... So yeah, like, here's the issue. Like, I lose dex, which I can't afford to lose. Like, I wanted dexterity on this, realistically. So I think I'm just gonna chaos it. I just don't care. 12 fire res. It's pretty juiced, honestly. Stun threshold is not bad. Gave me the life. Yeah, it bricked it. Yeah, I don't care. It gets Sidemen in my face. Oh well. This is crafting. How much evasion ES do you need to max spirit? Well, right now I have 76 free spirit, so I don't need that much. Double res was nice. Yeah, it was. I just can't. I would have to find the mods on something else. Like, I need this cold res and I need this dex at the moment. This is what I'm looking at. I'm super tight on res, like, right now. Even with a triple res belt, like, triple res boots, like, it's fucking insane. And I've got a +5 to all alley res rune on my gloves. Like, it's, yeah, losing the runes kind of was shitty, but I want better, though. I want, like, flat, like, T8 or 9 flat, and then I go from there, basically. The flat is the most important part, which I had none of it, so. But yeah. On boss, maybe? Well, like, the thing is like, I don't want to use Comet because I want to use Cast on Shock, right? And that's, like, just, like, or, I want to use Eye of Winter, sorry, not Cast on Shock. Eye of Winter just gives me critical weakness, which, basically you get an extra, what is that? 0.5 times 20 is 10% to crit hit chance, which is base crit hit chance, I believe. So that scales with all your modifiers. So it's really, really big for for critical. I'm basically critting every single time at that point. All right, we're gonna go do king fight. Wrong thing. Refund passives. We get rid of this thing and go into meditate. So there's one thing I want to do. I'm not exactly sure how to do this, and I forgot to look it up before now. But I want to make it so that I have, like, a way faster channeling time for my meditate. And I believe that's, like, do I do cast speed or something? But, like, I need a shield with some mods. I'm not even fully sure what mods I need, but probably should have looked into it before now, just to make it way easier. I can use that. 42% increased cast speed. Oh, takes away my shield. So, increased energy shield recharge rate is probably the right stat to have, I'm assuming. No worries, dude. Yeah, the critical weakness is, like, a big portion of our damage. Okay, so yeah, I've got 3 invitations here. And let's go attempt the first one, I guess. So this is difficulty 2. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. I have my cast on shock set up. I'm losing dex for some reason. Oh, that's because I'm weapon swapped currently. Right, okay. So yeah, even my ES goes down. What's up, Barrel? Alright, let's do this fight here. I'm just gonna focus up here. Would go up there. Be here for a loop. Led me to nothing again. There we go. Alright, time to hopefully just insta fucking destroy him here. I didn't meditate at the start of the fight. Easy. Give me the belt, bitch. Staff. Useless. We're gonna get it, though. Nerf monk? I know. Crazy damage, dude. The cast on crit version is even crazier than that if you can sustain your mana. We're talking like fucking 30 million damage, no problem. Alright, that's awesome, though. We've got our next ritual points. Let's just do the third difficulty right now as well. Okay, I want at least 4 altars, because that's big. No, that's terrible. Yeah, the whole crit weakness with cast on shock is a very, very good setup. I would also say, too, like, a lot of my damage is coming from, this here as well. Sunder my enemies is pretty underrated in my opinion. A lot of people think it's dog shit, and I firmly believe that it's not. Crit hits ignore elemental resistances, which is basically Inquisitor from PoE 1. And if we're critting so often with crit weakness, like it's pretty much mandatory in my eyes to use this on the crit version, because you're just getting so many crit hits, which is better than a freeze. Like typically you are gonna freeze an enemy. So this node here is a bit redundant, but you do get the extra freeze buildup, which is quite nice. But like, yeah, I don't want it to just be on a freeze. Like, I want it to be any crit hit, because sorry, I'm just tuning the music down. I want it to be any crit hit, because whenever you crit hit and a monster has 0 elemental resistances, you're actually getting freeze buildup a lot quicker, because the lower the cold res, like the more freeze buildup you're actually going to get on a target. It kind of works just the same as penetration, but like if you take this here and you're doing crit so often, especially with the Bell and Eye of Winter setup and whatever, like you don't need to spec into any penetration, because you're already just gonna do it. Unless there's something about penetration that I'm not totally clear with on PoE 2 is if you can go negative. I don't believe, and like I heard something before is that like in PoE 2, you can't go negative resistances with pen. You can only go 2-0, but maybe that's changed. I'm not entirely sure, but PoE 1 gameplay with PoE 2 graphics is really nice. Yeah, dude. No nerfs, lucky. I think it might get nerfed. We'll see. I don't. They're being very reserved though, is what they're saying with nerfs, which I kind of understand. And Mark basically said in the whole interview with Gazi, and why is that only level 81? Did I screw up? No, it's got +2. Basically he said that they're trying to be reserved unless it's actually giving like client issues or like freezing instances, for example. Like it's yeah. Economy reset to do the nerfs? Yeah. I mean, for sure. Alright, let's fucking destroy this guy again. Oh, fuck yeah. Such an easy maze. So yeah, the trick is literally to just blow him up in the beginning, because he's so fucking annoying to do the rest of the fight. And like this move that he does, like it doesn't do that much to me, so I'm literally... Wait, what? This chaos move does nothing to me, so... There. Not as clean as I would have liked, but damage was pretty good. Dude, really? No belts, come on. Alright, we do +3 as well. Or plus whatever the hell it is. Do I have these boots? Yeah, I do. Alright, we'll try the next one too. So we don't die. 75% of experience loss when you die. I didn't know that was in this game. Haven't seen that one. Honestly, very good if you're like in the 90s. Shit. Only one omen can be triggered from combat in each. So you'd have to like not use this and use this one. This one is just like infinitely better. Resurgence is so good. Points in. Where am I gonna go next? Two additional packs. That's kind of nice. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. I'm not following a fucking wisp around. Yeah, what's up, Surdies? More omens. Yeah, this route is what I want to go for the next 2 points, probably. But I'm just, like, looking at the other ones, too. Like, the default is going this way and having this one and this one for basically every scenario. This is quite nice, though, having the additional packs. And the only reason why that's quite nice is because, basically, you're going to get ritual tablets a lot easier when you have extra packs. Two first. Which ones? Oh, these two for the king, whatever. Honestly, it's not. Getting the extra reroll is infinitely way better because you just get an extra time to see the invitation. I don't know. I found quite a lot of them doing that, so. But yeah, this is pretty nice. Like having all of these points. Try here. I can remember where I put it. There it is. Do you see warrior buffs? Not at all. What do you mean? Is there patch notes out? I didn't see any patch notes. Oh, there's like, they're gonna buff armor or something, though, they said, I think. Omen audience nodes, double reroll and extra packs. Yeah, the 4 rituals, though, being guaranteed is quite big. Like, on some maps, if you get 4 rituals, it's quite nice. Oh, that's because there are none. Alright, we'll try this. I have not tried a level 4 of any boss yet. Oops. I don't even know how much HP he has. Yo, what's up, Fez? Alright. Difficulty 4, let's go. Christ. Actually has some fucking HP this time. Oh, what was that about HP? Like 8 million burst damage. Yeah. Draco, thanks for the raid, man. Just 1 sec, I'll get to you guys in a minute. Oh, nice. Doing difficulty 4 right now. Hope your stream went good, dude. is. Here it is. He's dead. Chain bell fucker. See ya. How much damage was that? I didn't even see. Dude, no belt and 3 invitations. Rip. Okay, well, we gotta go back and farm more, I guess. It's nice that we got all the Atlas points at this point, though. Sheesh, that's actually fucking crazy damage. Yeah, chain reaction, exactly. Seeing 33% more windows versus 50% increase. Yeah, okay. I don't know the math behind it. But... What is this? That's quite nice. Holy shit. Just a random unique, though. It's not even from the boss. I don't want 30% of those boots, and then I'd actually, like, care about them. Haven't really touched maps yet on how I'm trying to farm the belt. So basically the premise behind Ritual that I've kind of gathered, I watched Anime Princess's Ritual guide, and if you're new to the game and stuff, I totally recommend going and watching him. He's a good fellow streamer. He's definitely totally ethical in his opinions and stuff. He's not a fucking scammer or anything. Anyway, he's really good. And he had a Ritual guide. I watched it. I didn't really learn anything new personally from his video, but you might. But basically the whole premise is that you want to stack pack size. And the rerolls. Man, I just don't want to have one reroll in a map. Okay, I'll give it like a TLDR. Basically with Ritual, you want pack size. So you want maps that have pack size. You see I've increased pack size here. Rare monsters, magic pack size. You just want all of these mods. And then you also want to take on the Atlas, like lots of pack size here. You want to take monster packs. You could even take this pack size, like these 3 nodes would be worthwhile, even these 2. That's an additional 12% pack size for those 4 nodes. And then personally, I go for like increased number of packs here. I'm going for precursor tablets and then increased effect of precursor tablets, chance to double the effect, which is going to give us pack size on our tablets as well as the ritual effects for like increased tribute for monsters or reduced tribute for rewards. And then increased explicit modifiers in your waystones for precursor tower affecting the area is good. More pack size, just tons of pack size, and then quant rarity is just like an added, you know, kind of nice thing. And then 2% increased effect of explicit modifiers in your waystones for each explicit modifier. So we're strictly trying to run probably 5 to 6, 4 if I'm feeling kind of rough on exalts. Like right now I only have 50, so that's not great. So I prepared like 5 to 6 mod maps. I got a whole tab here full of like decent maps. And I'm just picking out the ones that have pack size, and you just run ritual. And I mean, your first points are going to be the worst, but like, the first one I went into was the extra reroll, and then I was able to find invitations like so much easier. So many divines, yeah. I'm trying to use them on Ingenuity once I finally get it. Wouldn't drop it from the full set. I'm just talking about what to prioritize on the first 2 sets of points. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I got so many, honestly. The invites when I was farming like the other day, so you're an attribute monk. Try to get more divines. If you're playing trade, maybe, yeah. Basically want as much tribute as possible. Yeah, that's basically the idea from all the pack size and stuff. Another thing that's really useful too for ritual is that if you get maps that have like extra packs on them, so like packs of Val monsters, this is 16 additional packs of Ferritin monsters. Sometimes when they spawn on the map, they can get pushed into like a ritual area, which is really helpful because it just gives you more mobs to do. I haven't really been like prioritizing that mod. I've been more prioritizing like pack size, but yeah. So I have to do the whole pulling mobs to the ritual like in PoE 1. They patched that out of PoE 1. Like basically only the things that spawn within the circle are actually going to be in the ritual. In PoE 2 though, it seems to be the opposite. Like it seems to be like you can pull mobs in, just clear the whole altar and then just do it. I'm not sure if you can even kite mobs in, really. Like, I don't think that's a totally accurate thing. I think it's you literally just get what you get sort of thing. So that's why we want to put additional packs, want to put additional pack size so that like all this kind of compounds and we just get like big packs. I think it's time to go do some citadels just real quick. I'm gonna try and not use these good maps. I just want waystone drop chance. But yeah, I want to do some of these just because I'm spec'd into my bossing setup, so it might be nice to just go bang a couple of these out. I don't want ES. That's super fucking annoying to deal with. Let's try this page instead. Like a 300 would be nice. Yeah, this one would work okay. T16 too, so that'll be fun. Level 81. Visit for free viewers. Fucking bullshit. No thanks. Slash ban misguided. Oh. I'm actually so surprised though that like I'm using a 1 bell setup on my character and I'm doing like this amount of damage. Obviously I'm using overabundance on the bell, but even so, like, man, I'm getting a ridiculous amount of damage on this Eye of Winter setup. Like, it's actually crazy. I don't really know what else would be contributing to my damage other than that, though. Like, okay, so another thing that basically you want to do with Meditate is, like, something I'm not totally familiar with yet. But, like, basically you want, like, a decent shield with recharge rate, and I think you want a wand with, like, a cast speed. But, oh wait, you can't do it. You can't do it per weapon set. I thought you could, just like every other skill, you see how it says used with weapon sets? You actually can't do that with the Ascendancy skills. So you have to weapon swap and then do Meditate, which is pretty annoying, but... I have Winter better than Ball Lightning for Bell Spam? 100% if you're going crit. If you're non-crit, I'd say maybe not. What is that? Ailment threshold. Oh, I have less recovery too. I gotta be careful here. Yeah, the build's really like coming together now. It's kind of crazy how much damage I have without Ingenuity. Hand of Wisdom in action though is just MVP of this build. Anyone's going non-crit monks? Yeah, Sarge is. He's playing it in SCSSF and he's doing non-crit and it's been working really well for him. It's actually a really good build. Like, he has just as much damage, if not more, because basically his damage is dependent on not hitting a crit. So that's kind of a nice thing. His build's really good. But his is literally min-maxed to the roof. Like, it's so good. Like, I actually don't think he could get better gear at this point. Lucky damage so good? Yeah, I wish. Wish there was lightning lucky damage on my build or something. That'd be crazy. Blood going towards the altar? It does, yeah, when you bait mobs into a ritual. That's kind of like why I'm not exactly sure. But I don't know. I've baited like a rare mob in before and then it just doesn't show up. But maybe the rarity of the mob doesn't actually persist and it just counts as a mob, but it doesn't actually give you any like, it doesn't give you the rare one specifically. Yeah, Sarge's gear is fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I agree. Without crit, you need like really high level of gear. But he also progressed with it without crit. Like, he never played crit, so I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say what's better, you know? I saw too right before I started streaming. Sarge has like 1,000 viewers right now or something. Someone huge must have rated him. All right, I'm gonna swap this setup in. This is the most annoying part of it. Of like all the skill switching, or I mean, sorry, not skill switching, bossing. It's just swapping everything. Super fucking dumb. Oh shit, the cooldown fucking is gone. Is he gonna break the thing? Why is he bugged? This less recovery of energy shield is pretty annoying. I get some off. Dude! Do you guys know what happened there? Do you know what happened there? Because I know now. I wouldn't have known before. Do you know what happened? Oh, that is so crazy. I know exactly what happened. That's so fucked. I've never personally experienced that yet. Don't do these citadels. Don't do this boss fight. So what's happening is what Mark explained in the whole interview with Gazzy and Darth is that these citadels, there's a bug with it currently that the zombies, you remember that phase where the zombies were crawling towards me and they explode and you're in that wind tunnel sort of bullshit? Basically, he was saying that players were getting to this point, killing the boss, and then the zombies were all exploding on the character and killing people. That's exactly what just happened to me. So I lost all of that shit. Like, dude, that's so bad. Holy shit. Dude, can someone clip that? That's fucked. Oh, man. Yeah, okay, well, no more citadels until they fix that. That's for fucking sure. That's terrible. Like, no more copper citadels. Fuck that. I won't be doing that. Just lost a ton of XP, too. That's really unfortunate. If only I would have, like, killed him without doing that phase, it would have been fine, probably. Because I did that Citadel before. That's stupid, man. Imagine if I was hardcore and died to that. Like, that's fucking absolutely crushing. What the fuck? The fact that that hasn't been hard fixed, or, I don't know what the fuck, not fixed out, is kind of crazy. Alright, let's do a logbook. I'm gonna just do some logbooks here and try and get Orloth clipped it. I can't believe that fucking happened. I want to see it in slow-mo. Bro, what? They were all on top of each other, too. That's crazy, man. Holy. I can't believe that happened to me. Even after knowing, like, the bug as well. Jesus. If I was not next to the boss there, I wouldn't have died. That's so shitty. Doesn't go as far when you died? What do you mean? Dude, I can't believe that. That's crazy. What a fucking stupid thing. Oh, yeah, fair enough. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Is there immune to fizz? I can do that. Oh, that's crazy. I can't believe that. Just lost that Citadel. Damn. I'm honestly more upset about the XP loss there than like actually dying. Like I don't give a fuck about dying. It's just like I lost all my XP to a fucking bug. That is interesting though that like GGG they understand and can look at like when players are actually dying and like they were able to decipher that people were dying to that boss because of that bug. I mean, I'm sure people have told them, but like at the same time, like, just kind of interesting. Can I reach this? Oh, dude. Give me both. Hell yeah. Big. Twin Herald build? Yes, I am. Crit version here. Mark probably died to it? Yeah, fair enough. Sounds like Mark's kind of a competent player. Like he said he what, got the T15s in like 30 maps? Like, that's pretty good. I am gonna save all of this though, and we're gonna use Expedition once they patch it later this week. Honestly, the rarity in itself is a huge buff. Because, like, being able to see more rare gear and stuff is gonna be way better for Expedition. He basically said, too, that with Expedition, they want to make it, like, a unique crafting source. Like, sort of how, like, Harvest works, you know? Like, not in... These are not his words about, like, making it like Harvest or something, but... He said he wants it to be, like, a unique progression for your character that you can only achieve through, like, you can only achieve mods or something through Expedition. So, like, he compared it to the Instilled Emotions. Which, like, yeah, so, like, we're gonna get something way better in Expedition here. Like, you know, whenever they do a patch. Yo, thanks for the follow, man. CBX. I don't know how to say it. I wanted to say Sebastian or something. I know what mod do you prioritize on weapon? You need flat fizz and percentage fizz. There's no other mods. Like, you need fizz damage or else you're just not gonna get any damage. Crit and stuff like that is a secondary. Attack speed is also... It goes in order of priority. Is probably flat fizz, then percentage fizz, then attack speed. Flat fizz for even if you have a dog shit weapon, you can put runes on it, which give you percent. So in that regard, it helps you a bit, especially earlier game. But like you basically want to get both of them on one item. And that's basically what I got. Like, I got good flat fizz, good percent, and then I put more percent on it, and it's giving me a ridiculous amount of fizz damage. And I just got lucky with mine. It's unfortunate that right now, in the state of the game, is you just kind of need to get lucky. But, yeah, as a rule of thumb, like, you want to prioritize flat. It's much harder to get that really high flat roll than it is to get percentage on the weapon, right? Like, you could survive on, like, a T4 percentage roll, which is like around 100% with like, you know, with a couple runes too, you're up to 140%. So, did I do this underground over here and then not do any of the chests? Am I like, I don't know, my brain just went mush, I guess, for a second. I'm pretty sure I did this, but did I open the chests? Sorry. I gotta go check it now. I don't... Yeah, I did. What the fuck? You just don't get anything from these, so it's like nothing memorable happened in that experience. Try it on your Invoker? Yeah, yeah. Nice, man. Yeah, like, basically weapons, you just gotta pick up as many stabs as you see and just keep crafting on them until you get a good combination. It's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, and I think that's what Expedition's missing on UE2 is like you can't really make anything out of it. Like, it's just bad. Continue to add on to it, yeah. Dude, Expedition's great for gearing, but I don't know. It just isn't in this game for some reason. Yeah, it's definitely felt underwhelming, and I'm glad that they played the game and realized that it's underwhelming, because it's just, like, hard to say that it's not. Alright, one logbook down. I wonder if I can perma, freeze, and kill Orloth in one fucking phase. Keep going there, but I need to go talk to Danig. I can aim. Okay, defense. That's a not bad mod. My god, dude, I literally cannot aim. 32 int. Wow, that's actually fucking amazing. T8 int. 32 lightning res. Alright, this is worth a few exalts. Holy shit, dude. Look at those suffixes on that item. This is almost worth, like, doing prefix reforge with chaos. Holy shit, dude. The vision. Come on, like, at least, like, 60%. No, it gets mana, dude. It gets mana, bro. Okay, well, this is, like, a very good item if I had omens. I don't want to break those suffixes. They're way too good. The only thing that would be better is crit hit chance. Sheesh. What is the safe ES? Safe amount of ES you should get before getting CI? I went with like 3.6 to 4K, which is not good. It sucks. Like, you are just definitely shitty, but like going CI alleviated a lot of ritual pain to farm ritual. And use Grim Feast and you'll be totally fine for now. But if there's no Grim Feast, I mean, you'd have to spec into Meditate and do that at start of maps and stuff, or else, like, you're just not going to get enough recovery. But, I mean, you don't get a lot of recovery anyway without Grim Feast. It's pretty much... I'm not sure how the build's going to perform after that happens. Like, the nerfs to it, because it's 100% going to get nerfed. Like, there's no way it doesn't. 16 additional chest markers. I find these logbooks the most accurate to the 40% increased number of explosives, actually. That's way better. Yeah, dude, if it didn't hit mana there and hit percent, like, fuck me. It's actually, like, Giga Helm. I needed, like, a high tier percent, though. Make it really worthwhile. That's, like, totally an Omen angle, though. Like, I think I need to save that and just go for the prefix reforge. Boss, let's go. Runic monsters are duplicated right off the fucking bat. Avoid, chill, and frozen, though, is pretty annoying. Don't want that on the boss, man. Expedition worth doing in this current state? No. Very not. I just want all my points, and, like, I'm just doing it just to get it over with, but... Do I think it's worth? No, like, it's really not that good. It's really underwhelming right now. Like, do it, farm your pinnacle shit, and then just move on with your life. Like, don't use it to, like, do anything. Like, don't try and craft gear with it. I mean, you can if you want, but they're gonna buff it anyway, so I would wait. I don't want immune to fire damage, because I'm gonna use fire damage to kill the boss. But, like, yeah, it's in a terrible spot at the moment. Like, I'm just gonna bank all the currencies and then fucking go splurge them. Monsters are immune to cold damage. Thanks. attack speed when on low life. That's fair. Immune to fire damage, but 50% increased rare is actually kind of worth. Even though I didn't want immune to fire. Trying to earn some currency for better gears. I don't know if expedition's the way to earn currency, really. I don't know, man. It's hard to say. Like, I don't play trade. Like, I just play SSF, so, like, I don't know. Like, I'm just not really a good person to come for trade advice because I don't know the market and I don't know what you can leverage in your favor. But, like, for simple progression of my guy, like, if you're having a hard time with gear, go run a bunch of trials of the Sekima and farm gear that way. You'll get a lot more gear than you would if you were doing maps. The only thing about maps is you're earning gold, which you're going to be able to spam getting gear from Alva. Basically, just the more content you do, the easier it's going to be to get gear. So I'd say the weapon is probably your biggest concern. Once you get a really good weapon, then you're able to progress higher content. And even on trade, I'm pretty sure you can buy, like, way better stabs than I could ever get for pretty cheap. Yeah, so basically Alva, she scales up as you level up. So, I mean, obviously just hold alt over her items and see how much she gives you. Like, what the item level is. Like, for me, it's like 79 to 80 right now because I'm level 90s, whatever, 94. So, but yeah, she kind of scales with you when you're progressing. Yeah, so like basically now it's like I'm spamming helmets on her, try and get a better helmet. I'm gonna start spamming staves to try and get a better staff, sort of thing. But like, yeah, like right now I have what, 2.6 million gold. So we'll go do like a little bit of a crafting session after, which is basically just buying items and praying that you'll get something decent to work on. So yeah, Alva's totally worth it. If you don't need your gear for respecting and stuff, or your gold for respecting, like totally go for Alva. It's so good. You could do the omens thing, yeah. Yeah, like you could definitely. I mean, if you can farm the ritual fight, I'd say ritual is probably the most profitable strategy right now. Because basically what you do is you just farm Ingenuity and then you sell it. Like, I don't know, even with the bad roll, I'm pretty sure the belt sells, right? Because of the fact that it's, oh, that was it. Because of the fact that, like, people want to vow them, right? So they'll just buy them to vow them, and it doesn't matter what roll it is before you vow it, because it counts as a divine, too. The only thing is that when you, like, some people want to divine it up in percentage is because if it bricks and does nothing, you don't have a brick belt. You get Ingenuity from the ritual boss, King in the Mist. Bro. Where's my boss? Bro. Didn't fucking explode the boss? Oh my god, dude. Why am I so brain dead sometimes? Fuck me. Fuck, that's so stupid, dude. Waste of a fucking good map, too. That pisses me off now. It's the best Herald setup. You take out Polk, it chains slightly further, but feels much worse to me. So Pole Circling is infinitely a worse setup than Double Herald, in my opinion. And I'll give you 2 reasons why. Number 1 reason is that when you have Ingenuity, you're getting bonuses from your rings that are much more than just 1 mod. So Pole Circling only gives you cold damage, which scales. and I just hate that. Yeah, I mean, cold resistance too, but we're talking about like damage potential. So, for example, this breach ring has T8 lightning damage to attacks, and with lightning catalyst goes 4 to 84 flat lightning damage, which will then scale to almost double with an ingenuity. So you're getting like another 100 flat lightning damage, which is huge damage. And then if you get a ring with percentage cold damage or more cold damage to attacks, and you're scaling that as well. Plus, we want fizz damage leech as mana. So, I mean, scaling that with ingenuity is nice. Another thing about Pulse Circling is I've figured that's the budget version. Herald of Thunder and Herald of Ice scale much better with damage as you progress. If you're taking out Herald of Thunder completely, I mean, look at the amount of lightning damage, cold damage that it's doing. It's doing about 6k, or well, total damage is like almost 7k top end, which is pretty big, considering, you know, my Ice Strike for literally one element is not even 6k total on just the tooltip, right? So another thing too is with Herald of Thunder, you can guarantee crits with Ambush, which more critical hit chance is basically a global multiplicative modifier, which is going to basically guarantee it as a crit because you're getting so much multiplier. And yeah, long shot is even better because 35% more attack damage, so you're just getting a more damage multiplier for anything that's farther away from you. So anything that is off screen is taking 35% more attack damage. And then Herald of Ice is just going to be also doing like a ton of damage, right? Like, basically what I'm trying to say is instead of getting, we could say, you know, the damage is comparable between the three skills right now, Ice Strike, Herald of Ice, and Herald of Thunder. If you take out one of those heralds, you're getting 1/3 of the damage. So that's why I'm using Herald of Thunder and Herald of Ice setup along with the whole Ingenuity spiel of like, it's much better to do that instead. You can only drop from the boss. Yeah, the belt can only drop from the boss. And I've done 4 of them and I haven't found it yet, so it's just unlucky though. It's I think it's like a 15 to 20% drop or something. Oh, shit. Yeah. Can't believe I just bricked that fucking logbook. That's crazy.
Welcome. This is quietly disturbing.
Let me check, actually.
It's quietly disturbing. But logbooks written by
Explosive placement range is really valuable. Oh, I'm gonna be thinking about that for weeks. I bricked that and didn't do the boss. Actually, I'll never forget it because I'll think of it every time I do a fucking logbook now. And no boss. Classic. I don't know if these currency chests are even worth it, but we'll go for them anyway. Yeah. What is it? V? Yeah, it is V. Okay. V is how you bring up your expedition bombs without clicking it. I don't know. I like clicking it though. I'm weird. It like feels better to me for some reason. That's such a good song. But yeah, I have a Mobalytics link with all the gems and stuff if you want it. Gorlami. I didn't take anything that bricks me. One thing I don't like about Expedition is that the mobs spawn in waves. I don't know if you guys have noticed that, as opposed to PoE 1. Basically in PoE 1, they just all spawn, like, kind of at the exact same time, but here they, like, rise one by one, so... It's not really good to do Monk for Expedition unless you let everything spawn, but by then, things kill you so fucking easily. Because, like, you're not getting your full explosions or anything. Which feels kind of bad. Obviously, it still works good, but... I'm really getting tired of seeing these bearers, too, that don't actually explode once you've killed the mob. It tricks me so much. And getting the rare mobs in the logbooks, though, is, like, how you actually get big, like, artifacts and reroll currencies and stuff. Weak boxes. Yeah, they're in a terrible spot. Dude, strong boxes are, like, laughably bad. Let's leave this. Oh, I'm still upsetty spaghetti about losing my fucking XP to a bug. I was actually so close to 95 too. I was like 84% and it just fucking dinged me.
A wasteland will be a decent place for a battle.
Let's do this one. Kind of rather do Rog than Tuyen. I'd rather do Gwennon and Rog than Tuyen, I think. Honestly, dude, Tuyen, like, doesn't have enough items in his inventory. Like, one reroll currency for, like, 3 fucking rings or something is criminal. Did I just see a boss? No, but there are a million remnants in this map. Seems that way. Apparently a million of these fucking things. Weapon chests. Quantity artifacts. Quantity found in chests. I'll take that one. Actually, are there any chest nodes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'll take it. Hits can't be evaded. Never take that on an evasion build. You get insta-pop. For sure. Extra chaos damage? Sure. Doesn't do anything. Love that. Really? 500% crit chance on full life. I'm always going to be on full life, so that's a perma debuff. I don't want that. I just realized, like, Expedition, you're kind of cracked on this character being CI. Like, you can just do whatever the fuck you want. That's crazy to me. Okay, this, and then this thingy. Boom. Yeah, we'll go back to farming ritual after these logbooks. Get another invite and then go fucking beat him. I don't know if there's really any like upside of doing him at a higher difficulty though. Like, I feel like it's just more worth it to do the low level one, but I don't know. I also feel like Ingenuity needs to be like a difficulty 4 unique. You should really only get it at very end game. As far as SSF goes, I know it's irrelevant for trade. Nice, a whole lot of nothing. You literally get nothing out of those chests, man. Like, even running these logbooks, dude, the amount of time it takes versus what I'm actually getting is pretty sad. Getting lots of currencies, I guess, for the vendors, so that's kind of the way you gotta look at it, I guess. Kind of the whole point of it. But I mean, like, the regular items, you just don't really drop that much in this game. Opposed to PoE1, where you'd actually, like, drop a decent amount of bubblegum shit. That's it. One more. Hopefully I get a boss. Damn, I was hoping to actually get 2 bosses out of these books, and then just be completely done with Expedition. But that's fine. I'll just get more books.
But logbooks written by the Druid remembrances often describe terrain by what it was.
Oh, the 2-in one's so much better, but I want Gwen artifacts for when they buff the weapons, because I'm gonna be buying lots of weapons probably. Like, if they're gonna change the rarity on stuff, I feel like it's gonna be much better. It's kinda okay. I get with that. What do I get with this? Dude, that 30 int would be massive on the other helmet. I really want it so bad. Yo, what's up, Flower Boy? Good, man. I'm doing great. I beat King in the Mist, all of it. I cleared all of Ritual now. So now I'm just trying to get more invites so that I can do more farming so I can get the belt. Sorry, I just thought I saw a boss here, but there's no boss. Ugh, that sucks. Let's do that. This. The ritual farming one? No, it wasn't bad. I did it over the weekend, and honestly, I found 2 invites. Like, while I was trying to defer for the first one, I found a second one. So we did 3 of them today. Like, pretty good numbers on that. And now that I have, like, all the Atlas points, it's gonna be, like, much easier to find them. So I'm totally pumped about that. Like, having the points is a huge difference, especially for SSF. Cannot wait. And yeah, I've just been running, like, pretty juicy maps for it, so it's been working out. Yeah. Quantity of artifacts. I want, like, as much quant on that as I can. Yeah. Yeah, ritual in general is kind of just a pain. The biggest pain right now is like getting the precursor tablets, man. Like I ran out and I like just can't get any more, so I just like can't guarantee more ritual encounters, you know. Light radius for your map? Wait, what? What do you mean? These guys have like a bunch of avoid, chill, and freeze on them. That's why it's hard to kill them. The explosions don't care though, they still do full fucking damage. Need to get logbooks? Yeah. I just randomly get them when I had like random encounters in the maps. You've been saving your tablets since I got the maps for when I hit endgame? Yeah. Yeah, like ritual, you kind of want to stack towers with it for sure. Like I wish I did a better job of stacking with it. But I like just needed to run them, so until you can actually like stack a bunch of towers, like you need to actually kind of farm out rituals, which you kind of can't get rituals unless you put the tablets on. It's kind of annoying. Stop your journey in oh wait, you're playing HCSSF? 3 dumb deaths? Yeah, fair enough. Softcore is where it's at right now because you can just like practice. I'm definitely gonna go to hardcore. I don't know. Maybe. Depends on what they do. Like, for example, right? Like, think of, like, how much fine-tuning they've done of mobs since the beginning. So, like, now they're gonna do a big overhaul of, like, a bunch of monster moves, and, like, it's just gonna make it overall a much more better experience for hardcore. Like, it would actually... Because I'm at the point now where, like, I'm kind of, like, not dying that often, and once I figure out, like, what good builds for hardcore and stuff, like, I'll probably... I don't know if I'll fully transition to hardcore. I think I'll just do runs. Like, that's, like, fun to me to just do, like, a run. But, like, I don't want to become, totally hardcore anymore. I think I gotta... I'm getting too old for that. I think I need to, like, start, It's just too much wasted time, in my opinion. Like, yeah, it's cool, and the skill is cool, and whatever, but, like, I waste too much time re-rolling when I could just, like, keep continuing doing what I'm doing. But once I, like, beat all the content in the game and there's nothing to do, like, then that's, like, kind of like, a ticket to go play it. Okay. Got something to work with. Accuracy. Let's hit that with the chaos. It gives me life. Oh, wait. That's percent and life. Okay. Can I hit another percent, maybe? Rarity. Another rarity? What the fuck? Hit chance. Hit the rarity. That's kind of bricked. I don't want to waste any chaos on it. Alright, well, let's get back to ritual, I guess. Oh, I say let's get back to ritual, but I don't have any fucking maps to do it with. Like, I don't have any, I have to tablet some shit. Yeah, let's just clear this, clear tower, and then we'll go to, ritual things. Oh, that's so annoying. Why can I not sustain tablets? Look at the fucking breach tablets. Literally, I can just type breach. Look at this shit. What the fuck? Look at how many fucking tablets. It's insane. Meanwhile, I just like, I'm hard stuck tablets for ritual. How does that make sense, dude? Vision craft did not work. No. It never works in PoE 2. Except for when I hit my breach ring, I was like, oh. Because like, I literally started this from a normal breach ring and just went fucking transmute, og, regal, exalt to like all these crazy mods. The only thing that didn't hit was life, but that was the last mod, so it was literally like 5 bangers in a row. Hard stuck farming math. I mean, it gives you good fresh start practice, right? Start over, I guess. I thought about doing this build on HC, actually, like just running with it all the way up. The thing about hardcore is you gotta take your fucking time, and I don't want to take my time because I still haven't beat all the content in the regular, right? So it's like, I'm kind of getting over the whole like rush thing. Like, yeah, cool, maybe I'm a better player if I rush, but like, am I having that much fun? Not really. Like, I want to go at a decent pace. Like, I can still be a decent player without having to fucking rush my brains out. Like, I don't know. Tell you one thing though, this build really struggles on recovery. It's probably its biggest issue right now. How far could I go in hardcore right now? I think I can beat the campaign deathless. Like, I definitely think I can do that. I think the biggest struggle with hardcore right now, and like SSF in general, is once you're in that entry level of maps, is probably the hardest point. Everything just gets easier as you like level, as you get, you know, better gear. Like, there becomes a point in HC where like it's pretty hard to die. Like Sarge, for instance, like his character, it's like in a map, it's like pretty hard for him to die at this point. Like, he's got acrobatics, like 80% fucking evasion, like over, you know, like 15k, or I think he's at 18k ES. Like, my point is basically at the start of maps, you don't outgear the content, but later on, you outgear T15 maps. But yeah, it's the initial struggle of like just RNG. You could just get fucked on RNG and just never get any gear, and you die because you have to progress content to get gear that you're not getting. Like, P12, no problem? Yeah. Definitely. Like, yeah. Basically, like, the difficulty level from, like, tier 1 to T12 is, like, nothing. And then, like, once you start getting into T14, T15, that's when you kind of get a wake-up call. There's a little bit of a DPS check, anyway. Yeah. I'm excited for the new tower maps. I really hated this one. Actually, my first, like, real big deaths were, like, the tower maps. Where I was, like, I felt like I was just dying and had no control over whether or not I died. I did, and I have brain issues sometimes when I just black out. Is that a for real thing? Shit, man. I can't tell if you're joking or not. You would die in Act 1? Nah, like if you there's like 3 main rules really. Is like always check the vendors every single level, cap your resistances, and like make sure that your passive tree is up to snuff. Like make sure you're getting enough damage on your skills, and like those 3 things you'll like totally just breeze through. Especially this type of build, like if you're checking vendors every single level, like you're gonna get weapons. I don't know. I feel like you gotta get really unlucky. But like one thing I learned from my first playthrough is I didn't salvage enough stuff. So I was like stuck all the time and it was fucking painful. Joking. Yeah, I do that too though. Like when I'm blasting, like I just turn my brain off and blast. Great. No, I'm not WASDing. I don't want to at this point in time. I really prefer click to move. I prefer having total control over my character's abilities and everything, so I like to have my left hand focused on abilities and my right hand focused on movement. It's just, I like the separation. I know people have been saying WASD is great and all, and I do think that it's more suited for this game, but like I'm just not there yet. I maybe later on, but for now I really like click to move personally. So another thing too is if you can't really get ritual tablets, like just fucking do pack size irradiated tablets, because at least you're gonna get that pack size benefit. Let's do this one. It's a deli one. Well, maybe I should save it, you know. Should have my scroll click on. How to burn through all your ogs. It's so fucking hard to see stuff that gets highlighted. Try this again. Pack size. Ooh. That one's big. 5% increased pack size, and then also rare monsters have an additional modifier. Fucking huge. Yeah, that's actually big. Okay, let's do the Savannah map. Magic pack size, magic monsters. I don't want like just organic pack size. Yeah, this one's good enough. What maps do you like more to run, like layout wise or mod wise? Oh, nice. You got abilities on your map or on your mouse. That's actually okay. I only got 2 mouse buttons, so I can't do that. Put random shit in the search bar to see highlights better. Yeah, would be nice. I had a reg exit. Layout. Savannah is one of my favorite maps to run. Steaming Springs. I just don't really know all the names of them until I get to them, to be honest. Yeah, there's a lot of really good layouts, but there's also like a few really bad actor layouts, like fucking Val Factory. It looks like it would be good, and then it's terrible. Like the density's just weird. Try controller at all? Way better than PoE1, but still needs some work. No, I don't really have like anything for it. Now that I think about it, my dad did offer me back my PS4 yesterday that I gave him, and that would probably be cool to try out. Or is it only on PS5? I can't remember. Yo, what's up, Dodd? Want to say heyo? Now they know they're not nerfing your build from videos. I'm gonna give your build a go. Looks fun. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, no worries, man. I'm glad you're gonna try it. And don't hesitate to ask any questions, because I'd hate for people to get stuck if they don't know, or just give up the build entirely because it works. Like it's a working build. I don't want people to just get lost in it though either. Yet indeed is exactly the way I feel. I think this is getting nerfed. We'll see. We'll see at the end of the week. I'm not sure. Won't know until we know. But right now, this build is very, very good. And it's great defensively as well as offensively. And it also is pretty versatile, especially to nerfs. Because we all know that Grim Feast is probably going to get nuked. And then after that, we're still kind of chilling, you know? I think what I'm gonna do though for rituals is I'm gonna guarantee the 2 additional packs instead of the 4 additional altars, because, or like guaranteeing 4 altars, because most of the time you do get 4 altars, and if you don't, it's okay, because you probably make up the amount of tribute and the amount of packs that you kill. And another thing about that I'm thinking is for ritual precursor tablets, guys. Like, I think it's way better to guarantee packs so that you can see more tablets. Because the way that it works is it's only on the ritual circle monsters that you kill is the ones that are actually going to drop tablets. So obviously if we guarantee more in a ritual, we're just going to get more tablets. I don't know if PS4 has controller has Bluetooth. I don't know. I'd probably, you know what? I would honestly be more inclined to try controller once they do the integration for controller and mouse, like being able to mouse for your inventory. I think being able to switch between the two would be really big. Like, the idea of doing my inventory with controller is a nightmare. That Herald device gets bulk of the hit? Yeah, they might make it so that Heralds can't inflict ailments is kind of like what I'm dreading happening. Hopefully it doesn't, but... Like, actually do that? Put random characters? Bloodwood and Sandspit for me are the best. I don't like Bloodwood because if you miss a rare mob, it, like, you really feel it. Hey, there's a precursor. But, like, yeah, Sandspit's awesome. That's one of the favorites that I couldn't remember the name. Is this build pretty viable if you don't have perfect jeweler orbs? Yes, 100%. Traders you would want. You don't need a 6-link. Like, even right now, for instance, like, realistically, my Ice Strike is only a 5-link because I have Inspiration as my 6th link, which is just giving me reduced mana cost. And I was using without the reduced mana cost for a while. Yes, it is hard on mana, and yes, you do run out of mana, but if you prioritize Leech on your gear, like if you have Leech on rings as well as gloves, you'll probably be in really good shape with using Bell and getting your Leech. So I wouldn't worry about that too much, the, like, 6-link. This is probably, like, one of the best fucking builds to farm a 6-link because you clear so fast. So, like, it's just a matter of time. But my Heralds, like, Herald device, you don't need a 6-link. Like, I have it because I have it. Like, I have extras of everything, right? But, like, I'll just, like, Herald of Thunder is still a 5-link, for instance. You could take Long Shot out, and the build would totally work fine. Like, just having Ambush, Glaciation, Cold Infusion is, like, more than enough damage. Cold Infusion, I recently only put this in, though, because I put Inspiration in Ice Strike, because I have so much flat lightning damage on my Ice Strike now that it makes more sense to do this than to use Cold Infusion, which then gives me 50% less lightning damage, which is really bad. So, yeah, Cold Infusion on this makes it easier to freeze as well. So, yeah, those 3, like, definitely, like, on 4 links, I was getting the explosions, no problem. And then for this, it would be Magnified Effect, Lightning Infusion, and then Conduction. And then realistically, Innervate is just like a nice added thing. Like, you just get added damage. And then Coursing Current does help for the pro lifts, but it's like a win more situation in my opinion. I think Conduction is like 100% you need that because it just makes it way, way, way easier to fucking actually get the shock value that you need. same with glaciation on Herald of Thunder, right? We want Herald of Thunder to be freezing consistently. That's also another reason why I put Cold Infusion on Herald of Thunder, because I wanted better pops, and yeah, it obviously improved it when I did that. Level 75 monk, don't have a setup. Don't have a set for him yet. Yeah, no, you're good. Like, you can definitely play it. I'm so excited to see Omens 60% more of the time. Hopefully it works out. Yeah, I can buy this map. Cool. Man on kill is nice as well, yeah. For clearing. Definitely nice. Yeah, Herald Device is definitely the star, though, of all the Heralds. I do agree with that. So good. 10 maps contain rituals. Want? Oh, wow, that's a really good tablet. I kind of lucked out on that, I think. Because I'm going to be able to use that for guaranteeing more rituals to get more tablets. God. Literally T1 flat. Nice. Another thing, too, if you're having trouble with your heralds, like, make sure you're prioritizing attack damage, because this scales your heralds. But, like, also, like, Coming Calamity, you need this to make it work. It's just, like, way more damage. And then Doomsayer is another thing, like, you can anoint this to get more damage for your heralds. Then I also have a jewel that gives me herald skills deal 25% increased damage, which obviously helps, right? So the biggest thing I can say for getting this build to work is, like, focus all of your energy on getting a good weapon. Because if you don't get a good weapon, you're not going to do enough damage. Like, literally, to get any of the explosions. Like, watch this. Like, if I take a staff from my stash, like, see, I got this one. This was the staff that I was using before I got my Giga staff, right? It's like, it's okay. It gives me a little bit of flat cold. It's got a decent amount of fizz on it, right? It's 119 to 200. If I take this staff off and put this one on, watch my Ice Strike numbers. Like, we can even take Hand of Wisdom and Action off to give even better perspective on it, because I get a lot of damage from that. Like, 61k tooltip, I've got cold damage 2480 to 4685, and then, you know, whatever lightning damage is like 1500. But if I take this staff off and I put this other one on, my cold damage literally halves, guys. Like, this is an insane damage reduction from a weapon that, like, at face value, you'd think, okay, like, yeah, it is, you know, the top end of this weapon is lower than the low end of this weapon. But, like, a lot of people will use a weapon like this, and they will just eat shit for, like, until T15 maps. And then they're like, oh, my build doesn't do any damage. My heralds don't chain react. It's because your weapon's most likely dog shit. Like, you're literally getting half the amount of cold. And once mobs scale their HP and ailment threshold and stuff, like, you need, the more flat damage that you do, the easier it is to get your heralds to actually perform the way you want them to, right? So that's, like, the whole thing. Like, just make sure, like, because I cannot stress enough, I got lucky with my weapon, but, like, you might not get as lucky. Like, just do as many staves as you possibly can, just spam them, and just, like, get crafting staves, and make sure you have, like, a really good one in order to, like, progress. Or else you're gonna be struggling. It's gonna be a fucking struggle city. I might try... I had another 30% increased pack size map. There it is. That's a good map. Sands Pit, hey. Layout. How's the update, Waplet? It's good, man. My build's good now. Like, it's really good. I just need Ingenuity, and then probably fix resistance with... I don't know how it's gonna look once I put Ingenuity on. I might lose too much resistance. I don't know. Staff gives me a chub. It is really nice to get the fizz, and then on top of it, the attack speed. Damage is only 20k. I'm pretty sure the weapon is pretty good. Sure, yeah. What's your fizz damage? Like, what's your range? Like, what fizz to what fizz? Like, mine's 288 to whatever, but what's yours? I thought it would give me a better gauge anyway. Not to say you're struggling. You're probably fine. It's just, I just want to talk about it because it's nice. Might help people. But, like, yeah, there's just a lot of, like, a lot of power in your jewels, a lot of power in Hand of Wisdom in action that you don't see, right? Like, there's a lot of scaled things in the build now that might not be so clear once you're playing in the early stages of it. 109 to 182, so yeah, that's low in, like, that's pretty low, but, like, it would take you to T11 maps comfortably, at least. 90% wed. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know. I'm not too keen on wed. Like, I'm not sold on it yet. Like, I've seen some other builds of these guys doing giga damage with wed, and it's like, it's fine, but it's only fine once you have enough flat damage. If you don't have enough flat damage, then wed is just irrelevant. The wed is weapon elemental damage, by the way, too, if you don't know what the hell I'm saying. Chris Wilson. Draco, thanks for following, brother. Thanks for the raid, too, again. What build did you end up playing, by the way, Draco? Did you... I started Warrior, but that was a mistake. Oh, you're off to work? Sounds good, man. GG's. I'll come check you out sometime, too. Fury Monk. Oh, right, you did say that. Forgot. Nice. I want to build one. It's a fucking good build. Holy shit. Yeah, sounds good, man. I'll be live for probably a while. Just had to take Cold Infusion off of Herald of Lightning, like Thunder. The blinds bullshit. Oh, I never changed that acid points, but holy shit, dude. 2 rituals and I'm 2400 tribute. Like, sometimes it just fucking happens. I don't know. They clearly know what to do with Warrior for better transition in late game. Wouldn't say they clearly know, but they know there's an issue. There's a whole clip of, like, DM just basically brutally, being brutally honest about Warrior and how it's dog shit, and GGG's like, yeah, we can't disagree, which was really refreshing to see. They know that it's not in a good spot, but to say they know what to do, I think it's quite the opposite. I think they don't know what to do. I think they struggle with that. That's why Melee is in the position it's in right now, is because they struggle with it. You weren't doing enough lightning damage and shock. Yep, so shock is very important, like, to get on Herald Device. So that's what's going to proc your Herald of Thunder. It's going to do the freezes and vice versa. Another thing, too, that if you're struggling with getting your interactions is take Essence of the Storm, or... Dude, literally 45% increased chance to shock is for 2 points is like the most valuable thing I think you can grab. And then also you can do magnitude of shock and I Am the Thunder, which gives you a little bit more lightning damage, which will help you too. What's in your Ice Strike for gems? Yeah, just 1 sec, I'll show you. Yeah, it's been, like, this build has been kind of, a test of your balance of your damages and stuff, right? Like, it's kind of quite hard to get the chain reactions going if you fuck up your balance of cold and lightning damage, because you just need a certain amount. My weapon basically carried me off the get-go, so I never really had problems with my explosions. I only did, like, early maps, so, like, it's totally... fair if you're having issues with it, because, like, I also did. 6,700 tribute. Holy shit, that's like my juiciest map yet. What happened? 68% increased pack size. More magic, more rare monsters, must be. Jesus, okay. Obviously, the answer is to boost fizz damage while also reducing attack speed. Yeah. Oh, you're being sarcastic. I was like, what? It's the opposite. Yeah, that's bad. So in my Ice Strike right now, I've got Martial Tempo, Primal Armament, Concentrated Effect. This is 100% stays. You never take Concentrated Effect out. It is such a huge damage multiplier. It literally gives you like 20 to 30% overall damage. Inspiration, and then Ice Bite. Ice Bite, the thing about Ice Bite is, and why I keep it on Ice Strike, is that when you put a bell down, you're going to freeze the bell as soon as you hit it, which is going to proc Ice Bite, which is going to give you the extra cold damage. And if you keep hitting the bell, it's going to keep giving you that buff, so you always have 35% more damage as cold damage. Another thing too is like, when you place the bell and you hit it once, you're going to get a power charge, and then you just charge staff, you get the exposure, the Rising Tempest shit, and you just like go to town. So it's, yeah. The main thing with this is I wanted gems that don't have mana multipliers. So literally all of these gems don't, except for Primal Armament. Yeah, so my Ice Strike costs 31 mana, which is like absolutely ridiculous. 6 links, you don't have Ice Bite? That's fine. That's fine. You probably don't need it. I would say probably Ice Bite would be the last link that I would put in, personally. Or you could ditch Inspiration for now and go with Ice Bite if you want. Like, if you need... It just depends on where you're at. Like, are you struggling with damage, or are you struggling... You know what I mean? Like, you just kind of gotta adjust and test out for yourself. I think I'll buy these. I have so much fucking tribute. These are all terrible. Except, this is okay, actually. Oh, it's advanced. And I hate seeing that. I get so baited by the, like, animations of shit, and then it's not advanced, or it's not expert, it's fucking advanced. Like, terrible. I don't want fucking... I don't want advanced gear at this point in my progression, man. Weapon or 6-link first? Weapon. Always weapon. Always good weapon. Brilson is in the game? Oh shit, really? That's sick. Yeah, I think DM's a really good interviewer. That's like, dude asks the good questions. I really like listening to him. And he's very like, it's not like he's not like geeked out by GGG and is like fanboying them, you know what I mean? Because he comes from other games, and I think he's just like, he's not about that anyway, it's just like being a fanboy. But like, he doesn't do blanket like comfort questions and shit to like keep a reputation or something. He like asks the hard questions, which is good. Like, we want that. And like, that's the way like that I would conduct it too, is like, I'm not here to be your friend. Like, I want to know, like, obviously we appreciate everything they do and whatever, but like at the same time, like, man, I want to know kind of what's going on, why is this shit, and how can we improve this, and like, good. And it just shows respect too of the game, like trying to be, you know, cut and to the point, and I don't know, that's good. He's like very organized with everything he does. Like, as far as like the questions and stuff, I was really like impressed, not just by that one instance, but like he's done it multiple times now. He just asks really good questions. It's awesome. Refreshing, actually. So I feel like sometimes content creators, they'll get a little bit shy to ask big questions that, you know, yeah. Struggle with mana without inspiration. Oh, +6 to melee? Yeah, that, honestly, that sucks. I wouldn't want +6. That's gonna make up a lot of your damage, though. Why your weapon is able to do that much damage with that amount of fizz is because the plus to level of gems, I think. Yo, what's up, Mike? How you doing today, man? Got the feeling that in PoE 1 this doesn't happen with favors. You can gain enough amount every time. Yeah, yeah, with ritual, it's true. Like, the tribute's so much easier to gain. I don't know why it's so difficult in this game. Like, just, I don't know, overall the amount that it gives you per monster, I guess. Maybe there's just more rare and magic monsters. I think it's actually the amount of, like, magic pack size in PoE 1. Like, it's huge pack size. .4 ES is a rookie number? Are you in trade, though?
Fate is on my side.
Are you in SSF? I can't just go buy something. I gotta craft it. And yes, I know it's not high at all, but it's all I can do for now, so that's what I'm doing. Maybe. If you're in trade and you're talking shit about my gear, you can politely fuck off. So I've had that happen before, definitely. SSF players greater? Yeah. Yeah, I'm SSF. It's right there in the top right. Open a bottle? No. I just got no... I got no filter, so whatever I'm thinking, I'll tell you. Fuck you. Alright, dude. That's the first time anyone's come into a chat to say that. That's fun. You must be great at parties. Both shit. SSF life is pretty struggle right now, to be honest. I just don't have my usual means of being able to gear up my guy. Needing to throw out basically every single piece of gear I pick up is kind of shitty too. Kick out parties. That statement is exactly what I'm talking about. Going to lunch? Yeah, sounds good, man. Miss my map tab? Same, dude. I fucking need a map tab. That's actually one of the top, like, comments on the reveal thing for the announcement or whatever that they just did last night. Was, where's my map stash tab? Cheers, man. I usually have the beard a lot longer, actually. But, no, it's about the length I'd want it now. It was a bit short when I shaved. I looked like a little kid. What, barber shop? What do you mean? Like, I go to a guy, he's done it for a while now. He just gives me pretty much the same cut every time. This, I just shaved it. Like, I just shaved it short and it grew back. Right now, it's actually kind of not kept, but yeah. I need to go get a haircut, actually. My hair's a little long right now. Take this. Elon's maps. I think everybody's doing that meme now. That's great. Yo, what's up, Straight? How's it going today, man? Dude, I finished all ritual today. Like, I killed all king bosses and shit. I had to come here to see the troll comments. I mean, I don't know. It's whatever. It's fun. It's true, not a meme. No, like, definitely, yeah, the Elon does not fucking play. I would just say it's a meme that everybody, like, is naming their stash tab their name plus maps now. It's awesome. Dentist appointment? Oh no, you're good, man. You guys got no obligation to be here. You come here if you want. But shit, did you get like major work done or just like check up stuff? Kinda hurts. Oof. Name 3 tabs Elon's maps. Your own tabs, you name them Elon's maps. You Elon's little secret farmer. Ah shit, I'm running out of deli. Oh no, I'm not. It's just the ritual circle actually takes away the deli, I guess. Didn't know that. For 20 exalts, probably not gonna find an upgrade with what you got, Phil. I'd say your staff's pretty good for that amount of currency. To get a staff, I would, like, depends on what level. I guess you're like, what, 75? But if you get into like the 80s or 90s, and you can like try and do Alva and just spam Alva. But like, obviously getting what you want is kind of difficult. But like, yeah, that's, I think I might go do that here in a second. Let me try and get some stabs. Actually, I always want to do stabs right now, just to like maybe get an upgrade. Like if I could get a better crit chance one, that'd be huge. But like, at the same time, man, I don't want to do stabs when I could do a helmet and get like a better ES helmet. Joe Rogan reaction to Elon being a fake. Yeah, because they were like all gung-ho about him being this D4 prodigy. He probably won't comment on it. Just to save face. Yeah, he was. Yeah, because Joe's like a gamer himself. If no, dude, Joe, well, like he used to be a gamer. He used to be really into it, so he understands it. But like, Joe definitely, he doesn't. I don't think he games anymore because he said like he wouldn't be able to get anything done in his life. Very obsessive. Elon's little helper. Fumbling around trying to learn it. Wait, old school RuneScape players trolling him too? Fuck. Why? Doesn't even play the game. Imagine you pick a game to brag about and it's D4. That's a red flag in itself, true. I just love how, like, everybody in the PoE community is just calling out his fucking bullshit. Like, it's so easy to see right through it. Fucking funny. As if people weren't gonna call it out, though. Like, I'd fucking call it out immediately if I saw that shit. I don't know. Maybe it's harder to see it in D4. Like, I never watched him play Diablo 4 or anything. Like, I just knew he played it, and I heard from a lot of people that he was a top tier gamer in it or something, so I figured, okay, well, like, Elon's good at D4, sure. But I didn't realize he was literally just boosted and then fucking played like shit. It's so easy to, like, it's like he's a hacker. Like, you know how you see, like, a hacker in online games, like Counter-Strike or any of these games that require lots of aim, and these guys are just, like, one-tapping you from across the fucking map, but then they have shit movement. You know what I mean? Like, their movement is all fucking terrible and botched, and it's like, you can totally tell that they're a hacker because of it. Because, like, you can't just have one without the other. You can't get ridiculously insane aim without good movement and a high level of play. I think it's also hilarious to brag about PvE games, to be honest. And that's coming from, like, someone who plays PoE all the time, whatever, but, like, there's no bragging when it's PvE. Like, PvP is so much harder because someone could be miles ahead of your progression level and totally stomp the fuck out of you. Like, I don't know, man. Like, to be the best in the world at a PvP game is a lot more reputable than the best in the world at a PvE game, in my opinion. Not modifiers are referred to as things. Yeah, that's hilarious. The league mechanics, these things. It's got 4 things. But watching Quinn go over it was hilarious. He's like, remember when he was like, he did the boss, and then he was like clicking, dragging maps into his inventory, and like, it's so fucking funny where he was like, it's Joe Biden playing. Oh my god. What are we talking about? Basically Elon being a complete PoE fraud. Like he had a live stream on X and like it was totally like his account's boosted basically is the premise. This is different. Oh, also Ghost Wraith. Don't even want. Okay. I kind of like want to collect all the uniques in EA, but like I also don't. Jacket, yeah. The hilarious part for me was the required level. He's like reading it off as it's like fucking gospel when it's like, dude, you don't even understand item levels. Like, just because something says a certain level does not mean that's the level of the item. The required level to wear it. Oh, yo. Dude, great 8-month sub. Damn, dude. I can't believe it's been 8 months. That's crazy. Cheers, man. I don't know. I'm keeping these just in case I want to do something. Beyond apparent, this dude never cleared Act 1. Yeah. True. True. Oh, sub. I was like, what? I didn't understand what you were saying. Cannot beat the king? Yeah, he's fucking annoying. It's honestly, like, the more damage you have for king, the better. Like, that's all I can say. Like, the fight itself is a fucking nightmare. Just because of the mechanics of it, or just, like, I don't know, like, the blood waves pushing you around and the tornado, like, it's just... It's unbearable for me. I just, like, you gotta go in and fucking just destroy him. Freezing him seems to be, like, the absolute best way, though. Like, being CI and his little, like, rain, chaos ball is the first move that he will always do in the fight. So if I can get in there and if I can freeze him instantly, then he doesn't have a chance to do any other moves before I kill him, and that's kind of like the whole premise. The longer you wait, the harder it's gonna be. Like, the longer that fight takes, it's terrible. Got one-shotted? Not the first game he cheated. Yeah, I mean, obviously. P4 he probably did as well. He RMT'd. So let's test this, like... See, there was no balls, like, no blood balls for those dudes. There was for these ones. Okay, so I get a theory that, like, when a ritual spawns, like, you know how over here it's cut off? I feel like this area of mobs still gets pushed into somewhere else. So, like, it's worth it to clear just outside the ritual to see which mobs actually... like, go into the circle. You know what I mean? Like, they're supposed to spawn here, but because they cannot spawn in terrain, they get pushed over here, and then I kill them, and then they go into the circle. Because sometimes, man, I'll start a ritual altar, and if there's any mobs that you haven't slain that would be part of the altar, they'll actually, like, teleport into the circle. I don't know if you've ever noticed that. So, like, yeah, I feel like the terrain thing is, like, a big thing for how mobs are spawning and interacting with the altars. Imagine if you want to be liked by gamers, just throw some money, you don't even care. GG. Yeah, no, they don't, like... It's totally, like, Elon is just trying to grab the younger generation. Like, he wants the younger generation to think that he's, like, fucking cool. That's all it is. But, like, faking that, like, hurt him even more. The hilarious thing, though, is, like, claiming to be one of the best at it. Like, what a fucking dumbass. Like, yeah, so you're good, like, cool, but it, like, claiming to be one of the best? No, dude. You can't get away with that too easily. he's smart enough to know that, too. That's why I don't understand, man. Like... Being old ass dude. Yeah, true. I mean, it was just unbelievable that he was fighting Arbiter when he was. I was like, there's no fucking way that this guy is fighting Arbiter before me, dude. It's fucking Elon Musk. He's a billionaire. He's got a million fucking things to do during the day. And I'm sitting here playing it full tilt. That means he is too? Come on, get off me. That's fucking stupid. Saying he's a hardcore gamer. Yeah, exactly. It's fucking hilarious. I love it. Great. Yeah, I don't know. Like, someone as smart as he is just such a weird play. I feel like it becomes more, it's larger scale than just he wants to be ego stroked. Like, I feel like Elon wants the favor of the younger generation. He wants to be liked by the younger generation because they're the next in line for everything. So the more liked he is by younger generations, the better move it is for him to do that. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way I see it. It's totally bigger. Like, it's a long con type of thing. Like, it might even be a political move because now he's even involved in politics with like Trump and shit. So like, even Trump, dude, like Trump's doing the same thing. Like, Trump's streaming on Twitch. He's fucking getting involved in like Joe Rogan's podcast, which, yeah, has a bunch of boomers, but at the same time, like, has a lot of young listeners. Like, they're all trying to get involved with like the internet generation, and because they realize how powerful of a tool it is, especially for influence. Influence, yeah, exactly. He was grinding Act 20, would have got more and more props. Yeah, that's exactly, yeah, like same Quinn was saying. Like, I agree. Like, would have been sick if he was just terrible at the game, but he was trying. His intelligence is kind of overrated? Yeah, probably. Probably. I don't know. I don't really want to get into that because I don't know the guy really at all, and I can't really say much. The only thing I can say is that he's definitely very efficient at getting other people to do things for him, like, in a company setting and whatever. After D4, he thought the same audiences for PoE too. Yeah. Asmon will be on JRE? That would be really cool, actually. Dude, he should. That would be a really cool talk, because he's very well-spoken, actually. Like, Asmongold, he's a very well-spoken individual. I love listening to him speak, actually. Like, he's just... The way he formulates his thoughts and stuff, like, it's just... It's really well done. It's like, I just feel like this is shit. I want it, though, just to say I have it. Accuracy rating is doubled. That's kind of interesting, though. Keep going with this. Yeah, that ritual was a dud. That Elon thing, though, what a content farm for PoE creators. It's like, I think I watched, like, Quinn's video and maybe one other, and I was, like, just over it, because it's just the same thing being recycled over and over again. But it was funny to look at. Wait, that was more Magic Monsters, wasn't it? It's a T16. I'll throw it in open that tab. I'm like over sustaining T15s at this point. This one. Okay, great. How expensive is the ritual tablet right now? Some of his takes are wild. Oh yeah, 100%. He's very unhinged with like anything he fucking says. Like, guy's got no filter. I mean, some of his shit, like some of his takes are good though. Just like every other fucking person though. Like nobody says fucking things that are 100% correct or anything all the time. And the dude reacting to Quinn. Oh god. React content is like so weird to me. I don't know why it does so well. Like, why wouldn't you just watch the original video? Why do you gotta watch someone react to it? Is it just because it's like a group thing? I don't know. I don't get it. Like, I watch it too sometimes, and I'm like, why am I watching this? It's been 1 hour trying to buy one. 40 exalts, and they still not respond? Wow. Holy fuck. That's rough. How much, like, ritual do you need to be doing to be able to actually sustain those, though? Fuck. Does a person matters? I guess, but, like, how? Nice, that was an easy completion. Give me another audience with the king, please. This one right here. I can feel it. Feel it in my bones. I get a tower too after this. Oh, nice. Do content? Fair enough. Yeah, true. I watch Asmin react to shit, I guess. Fair enough. Like, I watch his stuff. That's probably the one that I would watch the most. And then, yeah, it's like... his opinion, I guess, yeah. Some things. It's just kind of funny to hear his opinion sometimes, because they're, like, they're either fucked or they're true. Or sometimes they're both. Yeah. I don't even know. I didn't see that one. He already has done stuff about the Elon stuff, I think. I'm unsure, though. I don't know for sure. PoE 2, yeah, he made it like a PoE, like it's a good day for PoE 2 or something. I'm gonna watch that later, but it's basically him talking about the whole update and shit yesterday. Moist Critical put out a video of it, which has probably millions of views by now. Talking about Elon's fucking fraudulent behavior. It's fucking awesome. I watched the whole thing. It's hilarious. the whole premise of his take too is like, dude, this guy has all of the money in the world. He has everything he possibly needs, but he still has to act like he is the best at something that he's not. And it was just like funny to listen to him say that. And then someone in the comments was like, if you ever feel bad about yourself, just know that this guy literally has everything in the world he could possibly have and still not happy. Just something along those lines, and it's just funny. Like, just feels the need to fake something, I don't know. Yeah, Moist Critical, I always watch his videos, they're pretty funny. Another well-spoken dude, yeah, definitely. I should have a boss on this map. Dude, the boss tablets are gonna be so sick. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I could, like, do all the maps in the area and then guarantee Woodland has, like, 2 bosses kind of thing and scale them up and then just get gigas stuff from them. Probably won't go that far, but if I had, like, a bunch of towers around, like, a Woodland one, I'd try and, like, get Woodland to have a boss. Oh, it's gonna be so nice to finally have a boss tablet. That's what I was, like, most excited about doing was the bosses, because you just get the best loot off the bosses. $500 tribute. I was hoping I could just buy this fucking shield and get it out of here. T9 lightning damage. Damn. Wait, that's T6 fizz as well. Maybe I should try. And that tablet will push the other content down because you always look for that tablet. Nah, not really, honestly. Because it's everything's gonna remain the same, but then it's just bossing is like an extra tablet, so I mean I'm fucking pumped for it. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I won't feel like I need to guarantee bosses on every fucking map, personally. Accuracy. Fuck right off, dude. Watch, it's gonna hit fucking... Oh, it hit attack speed. Got rid of the lightning damage. Honestly, it's pretty worthless at this point. T6 fizz, not really what I want. I could even divine this weapon, I just realized. Should I? Like, it's got bottom roll fucking big fizz, and then it's got mid-tier flat. 2 lightning damage on Herald of Thunder. 10k at the moment. 11k. does that much cold. 881, 2200-ish. 1600 to 4200 lightning damage, basically. It's also getting fire damage for my jewel. My Against the Darkness jewel. That's another thing about this character is I've got like a Giga Jewel on here, right? Like, I'm getting 8%, 16, 24% damage as extra damage sources, so. I'm pretty sure that once you put like ambush and stuff on it too, the tooltip goes up. Because it's calculating as if you would crit. It's not, never mind. I thought it would. Your main skill does that though with Ice Strike, I don't know. Weird. Oh, like a valley high. Oh. Elon Musk is not getting away with this 13 hours ago. Oh yeah, so you just uploaded it yesterday, I guess. Skill gems and mobilytics? I already did, didn't I? Skill gem. Yep, they're all there. Cast on shock, all that stuff is there. Where are you grabbing the link from? Is the link wrong on my video? Is this the same one, Farouk? 50% crit chance and 500% damage. That's good. Damn. They're not chaining? Yeah, so do you have the same supports? Like, use that mobilytics thing. Have the same supports as me. Like, you should have no issues at all. The leveling build? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that one's a bit different. I have two separate document things. No worries, man. No worries at all. I just thought the link on my video was wrong because I linked it in that update video that I did. Oh. What's your damage showing on your Herald? You might just not be shocking, too. You might not have enough shock chance for Lani. Or Lami, but... Learning DPS wasn't even happening like 2 weeks before release was nuts. Wait, what? Mark didn't think DPS was working on this extent already? Yeah, I know, that was funny. Yeah, he was surprised by how much damage we were actually able to push out. Which is like a double-edged sword, because now it's like, okay, are they gonna nerf a bunch of shit? I'm the Thunder, but not the 3 points into shock chance. The Coming to the Storm, or whatever it's called, take this. Essence of the Storm. If you're struggling, take that for starters, definitely. Gives a lot of extra shock chance. You need it for your Herald device to shock. I also have Essence of the Mountain, or whatever it's called, too, right? Which is giving you extra damage as gold, which is helpful, so... I have them both, because it's just like, dude, for 2 points, like, they're really good. DPS calc in the gems tab. Tooltip DPS wasn't supposed to show. Like, that wasn't developed for release. I'm not sure what you mean. I have no knowledge about it. Like, you're saying this isn't supposed to show? Like, on your skills? Like, you're not supposed to see tooltip? Please be an Iron Citadel, please. That's like why minion damage wasn't working. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. The tooltip. Yeah, I mean, like, the tooltip, we kind of know from PoE 1, though, that it's not accurate anyway. Like, you really don't... You don't base everything you do off a tooltip. It's just nice to, like, get a reference of damage off of tooltip. Like, if I do 90k on my tooltip, like, that's pretty good fucking damage, but that's not 90k. It's more like 250 once I ramp up with everything and, like... Try the shock real quick? Yeah, I would. There's a nameless seer here. Well, boys, we're pretty much fucking out of ritual maps. I have one tablet I could use, I guess, but I kind of want to save it. I'm gonna path to, like, all these other ones, I guess. That's really good pack size, though. Fuck it. We'll do Breach with it. Breach and Expedition. You be too soon? Yeah, hopefully, man. Fuck. I really miss using POB. It was such a good way to, like, basically not waste your currency. You can use POB, but, like, I'm just not into doing all that fucking junk. Like, you can do, like, Jewel, whatever, like, you can... There's a way to calc it, but I just don't want to. It sounds really boring to me. I just want it to be a complete system when I try it. You know? I'm just, like, a lazy person when it comes like that, though. I don't want to have to think too much, you know? I don't want it to work. So yeah, I don't know about the pole circling version, man, but, like, I can literally off-screen so far with this version. I feel like with pole circling you can't. Like, you do get really nice pops, but I don't really remember it going off-screen when I watch people use it. Don't get me wrong, though, it is really good for, like, if it's budget or whatever, you just fucking throw that ring on and you're literally a god. I actually got one from a ritual, it was kind of nice. Kind of saving it. I'll use it on. Yeah, true. It is true. Yeah, being able to min-max the character is way nicer in PoB. Especially to, like, see what works and what doesn't work. Like, what's actually a DPS increase for your character or what's actually not. That's what was nice for me. Like, dude, Mamba, like, I don't think I would have been able to play Mamba if it was not for PoB. Because it solved so many issues for me, like, to figure out shit. Like, especially, like, the faster damage with ailments, being able to, like, comparably see how it performs when you put it on your character, rather than, like, in-game, where, like, you have no reference, is, like, very, very nice. Super underrated. You have to swing, like, 5 times? Yeah, are you using charged staff, though? Because, like, charged staff, normally, I throw a projectile into a pack and the whole thing blows up. And yeah, with Pole Circling it would, because your Ice Strike's gonna chill, and then it's gonna shatter. But, like, see that? Like, I literally just throw a projectile, a lightning projectile, into a pack, it shocks, and then it starts it. But here, see, I don't have Charge Staff up, and it's not doing it, so Charge Staff is a big component. Like, you kind of need it up. It's just perma up while I'm mapping, so I don't know. It's even perma up on bosses, because you just freeze the bell once, and you get a power charge, and then you consume it. Like, there it didn't, but that's because I didn't crit. So, like, you pretty much... The whole thing is, like, you're sending a projectile into a pack, and you're just guaranteeing that, like, 1 out of those 6 mobs you're hitting a crit on, and then it starts your chain reaction. Like, there I didn't get a crit. There I did. You know what I mean? There I get a crit. Like, there I didn't. So, yeah, you do kind of hit more sometimes, but... Like, for breaches and shit, like, I just find the clear, like, the stretch of the clear is much bigger than what it would be if you didn't have this. Like that, the stretch was, like, huge there. Like, once you hit a crit, and then Herald of Thunder is getting that ambush proc, like, everything's dead. Anything that is close to a mob is just dead. This is also, 132% increased ailment thresholds. You have to take that into account too. That, like, normally it's not this hard. What are the white orbs? That's Grim Feast. So each one of these recovers about 100, almost 200 ES every single time I walk over one. Recover 172 energy shield every time you walk over a remnant. That's what a remnant is. So when it gets sucked into my character, I get 172 energy shield. Very, very big for sustain while mapping. Like, all of these are giving me, like, your ES recovery is absolutely bananas with the skill. It's gonna get so fucking gutted. Aspen take is basically the same. He would have gotten much more respect if he just shown himself struggling in the campaign. Yeah, exactly. I think it's because ambush gives me 100% chance to crit on full life, but since I need more than 1 hit, they're not on full life anymore. Yeah, but, like, when you're doing the projectile thing, like, the ones that are full life are once, like, your initial mobs that are, like, right next to your character aren't gonna be full life when you hit them or whatever, but all of the mobs that it cascades out towards are gonna be on full life. So that's why you get that super huge crit multiplier, like, especially in breaches and stuff. Like, I'm one-shotting basically rares off screen. Is the way that I put it with this setup, so that's why I vouch for it. If you're not, then you're not going to get that. I'm pretty sure with Pole Circling, you're not going to get off-screen one-shotting rares. I'm pretty sure you still have to, like, hit rares, which, I don't know. Could correct me if I'm wrong, really. I don't play that version of the build, so I can't really speak too much on it. I love that the chests now give expedition logbooks. Like, that is so fucking nice. What a nice change. Very welcome change. This is gonna be a fucking tough expedition. Maybe not. I just increased ailment threshold with increased life or elemental resistances. Yeah, I get the crit, so elemental resistances are pretty much non-existent. Nice, easy. Yeah, normally you'd have to have a lot of fucking pen for that. Nice, a book. I swear I get a book like every time I do an expedition lately. Only one-shots rares in the pack, which doesn't chain as far, but it's only slightly less chain. Yeah, fair enough. I think the only way that you swap from Pole Circling is once you're doing Ingenuity and you're trying to scale your rings to be, like, really, really good rings, you know? Other than that, I'd probably use a Pole Circle inversion. I don't have any more defense essences. Really like using those defense ones on helmets and shit. Because you can just, like, guarantee a defense mod. Stop in. Danig Expedition.
Welcome.
20 artifacts, number of explosives. Good enough for me.
Always enjoy.
Really want to be able to fit Danig's artifacts here. These are useless, right? I'll just vendor all these. Fuck you. Get out of here. Sell for like nothing, dude. Criminal. Every time you see Doriana, you see cat whiskers?
Hail.
I don't remember. No boss. Get fucked. Stop, stop. Go for this. More rare monsters. Fucking extra damage. Fuck it. Oh. Back size is nice. We like that. Don't do chaos damage. Can you click on them? Okay. I'll look next time. It's true, I forget they come up with a picture. Damn, I feel like I have like 1,000,000 explosives in this map. Feels good. Save. Yeah. Grant flask charges. What? I trade fire res. I gave them fire damage, so I can't really do that. That, and then boom. Yeah. What a mess. But yeah, as far as like struggling with it, like definitely use charge stop. I feel like that'll make a huge difference. If you're not already. Where's that going? What's up after? I like to keep up with the chains, dude, because if you don't and too many mobs spawn, you just get fucking blasted by something. Especially giving them more damage. Best map for Delhi is Ravine? Really? How come? Like, what's the strat? Is it because it's linear or something? Like it's a straight line sort of thing. Wow. Single fucking item. Another thing like I don't see very often playing this game are like belts. Like I feel like I see way more rings that are rare than belts that are rare. Straight line path? Yeah, it's exactly, yeah. Yeah, Delhi is like just annoying in the way that it like progresses in one direction too. So like say if I like do a map that's a circle, like it just like I run out when I do half the map because it's always going in one direction. It's pretty dumb. I don't know why they made it that way. Like, it would actually feel like infinitely better if it didn't. I see it, yeah, they do kind of look like cow whiskers. Like just right here.
Of course.
Oh, there. Save all these. I don't know what I want to exchange them into yet. What's the point of Delirium? To get the instilled emotions. They're really good. Yeah. Could really start juicing Expedition too. Normal rarity belt. Yeah. Yeah, so like Delirium is also good because you can like put the emotions on your maps and juice up the mods. The other portal, yeah, like the mirror, like the shards, I'm pretty sure they add time as well, or they just do monsters. Honestly, it's just not very clear like how Delirium works. I think you just the more mobs you kill, the more time you're going to get in the encounter. It's the way it feels. So like if you do Delirium and then like you do a fucking breach, like I feel like you get infinitely more time than if you didn't do a breach. Like that's how it was in PoE 1 anyways. Like the more mobs you kill, like the more time you get on the clock, which I would assume it stayed the same in PoE 2. I don't even know what the boss is for this map. So. see that, like, dude, that off screen, like that cascading outwards is just like so fucking good, and it's always a crit. Prefer a countdown? Yeah, that would be very nice, wouldn't it? And it just keeps going up. Like, fuck, that would be so nice. I don't know. I don't know why they kept it the same. I think GGG, like, really likes Delirium a lot. For some reason. Because it's, like, a way to, like, infinitely scale difficulty in maps. I always fucking hated Delirium. Tornadoes of rats. Two T-15s out of that. Nice. Okay, that was the completion. I didn't even have to hunt for rares. What's this last altar? Oh, there it is. Man, the frames, dude. My game alone. Fucking nuking me. I'm just gonna clear the rest of it. Might as well. Very good map. Lots of density. Except for maybe I got all the packs that were dense. Fuck it. Dex Amulet with increased ES and Dex. Recouped mana. Ooh. It is T7 flat. And then T2%. Dude, that could have been so nice. Fuck. Chaos spam the fucking thing off of it, though. I don't really want to. And might as well buy it and try it, right? Might as well. Crit chance on a helmet is ideally what I want. But man, getting everything else is so difficult. There's percent. That's good. Nice. T6 percentage energy shield with the T5 hybrid with mana. I need flat though. Please, flat. Oh my god, dude. We did it. Let's go. Holy shit, this is actually stacked. Can I please get at least 25 fire resistance? Height radius. No! No, a resistance, please, not life regen. Please, please, please. Oh my god! What the fuck? That's actually big. Oh, dude, if that flat was higher, it would have been sick. But, like, that's already better than mine. It gives me crit chance, too. That one gives me int, though. Oh, dude. We're actually in. Oh, baby. Wait. 403. Holy shit. Let's go. That's actually massive. And it didn't change any of my shit. Oh, dude. Amazing. And I'm still capped. My crit chance went up. Not really. The int went down, which put me at another breakpoint, or what happened there? No, it's actually better. I get 300 ES from that. From just, like, 80 energy shield. That's crazy. Alright, time to val this one. Yeah. YOLO corrupt. It just didn't change? Wait a second. Wait, what did that just give me? Flat? It just gave me T7 flat. Wait, what? Now it's the same fucking helmet. What? Dude, what the fuck? Did it... I don't even know what happened. Did it upgrade a mod or replace it with a better one? That was weird. That's sick, though. Gives me one more energy shield than my current. The fuck? Yeah, the ES went up. That's crazy. It's actually really good. I kind of want to wear it instead. Like, that 13% crit chance is pretty fucking, like, whatever. I think I just do this, and then I corrupt this one now. Yeah, like... Let's do this one, fuck it. Nothing. Oh, it gave me... Oh, shit. Another socket. I didn't even notice. Holy fuck. Oh. Oh. Holy shit, we're almost 5k ES now. Dude, that's craziness. Go. Damn, I can't believe I got the second socket. That is big. I might go for that subterfuge mask now. Sounds pretty enticing. Shit, I can't believe that helmet's still giga. Damn, what a good crafting little session. Oh shit. Yeah, the runes lie, yeah. I didn't even notice it at first. That's crazy. It gave me like 40 more flat ES. Bro, that's gonna be hard to replace. I'd have to get like T7 of both mods. Both like energy shield and like flat and percent. Sucks that that one suffix is garbage though. I kind of did want something better. Alright, try this thing. Thorns. Stun threshold. T3 flat and whatever. I bricked it. Good enough. Okay, well, we just gained 600 energy shield, so that's a fucking huge upgrade, honestly. Damn. Upgrade Val, yeah, basically. That's what I said was gonna happen though, man. Before PoE 2 came out, I was like, we're just gonna be end up like valing all of our gear because it's just the way to go. It's the only way to get extra sockets, so like you kind of have to. Sucks I don't have like a really good res roll though, because I'm gonna be like struggling on res after I get Ingenuity, I think. Alright, where is another map? Need another good ritual map. Grab a map first. Mire or Step? I'll do Mire since it's a shitty map. Once you go CI, you could. That's a good helmet though, holy shit. Getting the dex plus chaos res. Yeah, that's quite a nice helmet actually. Burning Ground's really bad for CI maps. Like, for Grim Feast, it's so bad. It pretty much keeps you, like, like your overflow's non-existent, feels like. I love this build though, man. Like, it's actually so refreshing to play a nice build. This is infinitely better than Warrior, holy fuck. None of a reason to go CI since you're 71 chaos res. I mean, doing Ritual is like infinitely easier while CI. But yeah, if you have the chaos res, sure. I think the only thing you go, like, the reason why I'd want to go CI is because it's just actually, like, way better defenses in the late game. Because you can scale up to, like, over 10,000 energy shield. Hey, first divine of the day. Honestly, man, I have not noticed divines being that rare. Like, yeah, they're rare, but, like, I don't know. I feel like people have like overvalued the divine in this game. Like you drop them way more often than you do in PoE 1. Like sometimes I'll get like 3 or 4 divines in one fucking like session playing. Four till now with 131 already? Really? Holy fuck. I almost wonder if like you stack too much rarity if it actually has an inverse effect. I think another thing too is like having rare monsters with more modifiers makes it like way better to get divines. Over 50 chaos must be nice. I'm like fucking struggling on chaos all the time because I use so many. But I'm in SSF, so like obviously I'm gonna use a lot more. See you later, Fez. Thanks for chilling, man. Yeah, dude, in SSF, like, chaos is probably, like, the most fucking, like, useful currency. It's very rare that you're just gonna drop a piece of gear that's, like, already perfect. Once you get into, like, the high stages of gearing, at least. Like, T7 mods and shit, like, you'll drop them, and then you kind of need to, like, work on it. Seepage. Such a fucking terrible name for a map. Alright, this one's gonna be a fucking juicer. 2 to 5 chaos per segment trial? Yeah, honestly, good. Like, they're good for farming it. It's just the amount of rare monsters, right? Like, that's all it stems down to, is, like, how many rare monsters can you kill, and then that's how much you're actually gonna get for currency. Sometimes the clear on this build surprises me. Like, it'll clear, like, way farther than I even fucking imagined. Like, it'll curl around a whole fucking corner or something. Like, shit's crazy. Should hide the lower tier maps at this point. Yeah, dude, those extra packs make it way better. Like, typically on my first ritual altar, I'm getting, like, oh, nowhere near the amount of tribute. Da-da-da. Hope it gives me an audience with the king. I really would like to get the belt today. Start, like, planning on kind of, like, doing Arbiter and shit, too, with it. I mean, I could do Arbiter now, I just can't find the fucking Iron Citadel. I wish I could find that, actually. You got a 3 relic? Like 3 merchant offers? That's nice, yeah. Like, I just got one myself there when we were farming, like, for the first time. Dude, they're so free now. Like, they're awesome. They're actually really good to farm. Especially for that Against the Darkness relic and stuff. Like, if you're on trade and you can just sell that, I'm sure lots of people would buy those. I guess, I can go spam gold on stabs now. I get a sick fucking staff. Do that other ritual altar. I'll clear the map first. I wanted to wait and do the other ritual altar first because I was hoping that it would actually give me more mobs to kill. But that one was just like equally as bad. This map kind of sucks for ritual. That's another thing about PoE2 that's feeling kind of shitty for like obviously farming certain mechanics is you can't really control like what maps you do, so your gains are definitely hindered. Like you can loosely control it, I guess. You can hard control it, I guess, if you like do the whole connecting thing and you do all the shitty maps first, but like who wants to fucking do that? Not me, at least. Where you killed a rare monster first? Yeah, I've also started doing that too. Like start a ritual that has the rare mob in it. It seems to not matter though, like at least in my experience, like I haven't noticed it actually spawn back as rare. Have you noticed that it actually works 100% though? Like it does give you a rare monster every time? Every time. Yeah, it's weird. It's almost like all mobs have a base chance to spawn rare or magic, and then they just do if it rolls correctly. Like, if you notice the tablets too, they always say like has a chance to revive as magic or has a chance to revive as rare. So I feel like it's just a chance-based thing. Damn, nothing. Oh. Casting a portal on him right there. Maybe I'll try doing that, though. Even if it doesn't, it still has a chance, right? Like, to get more favor would be definitely good. They're decent help. Do +1 to maximum power charges, bro. Holy shit, this would be nuts for a hybrid build. What the fuck? Except I didn't quality it, which whatever, but funny. That jewel away. Was doing 3-to-1 for the 3-to-1 for essences yesterday, and it works okay. Definitely not the best. What did I get rid of? Crit chance. Well, that's useless. It's total vendor trash. I really want to wear these boots, dude. Like, look at this. Like, if I take these and replace them with these ones, I literally get 400 energy shield. Like, what the fuck, dude? And I can't because they give me too much resistances. Maybe I can. I'm still shy of lightning and a little shy on cold. Yeah, I can need better suffixes on these fucking pieces of shit. You have 5 div at number 93? Damn, dude. Fuck, that's crazy. I mean, to be fair, like, a lot of my divs came from my Titan character that was, like, 100% rarity or something. And then this guy has, like, decent rarity. It's, 46. It's not bad. Once I get Ingenuity, it'll go up. 46 just from this ring alone. It's funny. Yeah, I feel like having 100 is, like, good. 65? Yeah. It's also just quantity of zones that you clear, too. Like, quantity of maps, right? Like, the more maps you clear, like, the easier it's gonna be. Drop things. Like, some days I'm doing, like, 100 ritual maps, and, like, I'll get, like, 4 div, which is, like, maybe not that great, but I don't know. 86 combined rarity on rings, that's pretty damn good. Fuck. Wish I had that.
Hello. Feeling bold.
Okay. Is it staff time? So yeah, see, these are all like 78, 80, this one. So.
Ooh, I like this. Plenty.
What's this one? Oh my god, that's a disgusting ring. What? That's exactly what I want, is that ring right there. Oh, dude, what? Dude, you gotta put lightning catalyst on that. Don't put cold on it. Because if you put lightning catalyst, you're gonna buff the attacks, the lightning res, and the all res. You can literally triple dip the... That's such a good ring, holy shit. That one's pretty good too. Dude, yeah, you gotta fucking lightning catalyst that one. It's gonna be so good.
Hey, plenty of choice.
It's kind of like mine. Like, see my lightning damage? It's 3 to 56, but with a catalyst, it's 4 to 84. Crazy. Just managed to gather 4 div from Hawa? Or, oh, 4 Hawa. Not expecting it to get nerfed? Yeah, dude, honestly, though. We'll see. I honestly don't know if they're gonna do too many crazy nerfs. I feel like they're gonna wait to nerf shit.
Care to take a chance?
Damn, Fizz Leech on a staff is actually a fucking play and a half. I want that. But it's like, getting that with like good mods is so difficult.
Seems like a good deal.
Oh, that was almost so good. I mean, block chance staff's actually not that good. But +6 to melee, plus fizz damage, like, damn. Worth a Regal, at least. Oh, it's trash.
Ooh, I like this one.
Why are they all block stabs? Stop it. This is
Ooh,
terrible.
this one.
The Leech, nice. You have life and mana on staff? That's fucking cracked. Dude, this is kind of a nice staff. Like if I was using lightning only or something. I don't even know how that works. Would that even be better? Dude, what? Gives me T8 fire damage? Weird
Seems like a
fucking
good deal.
54. Fizz +3, Leech does mana. Only T4 flat, that's pretty bad. Yeah, I can't work with those.
I like.
Where are my Gothic stabs? There we go. Oh, it's also giving me advanced stabs, I just realized. That's kind of a brick, honestly. T9 accuracy. Cool, dude. Nobody gives a fuck about that. Yeah, it's giving me advanced sometimes.
Seems like a good deal.
That's not that fun. With Blurry, yeah, the crackling one. Oh, this is potential. No, it's good dog shit percentage. Had good attack speed though. Good chance. No. No, 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 no.
Else you'd like to be rid of?
Gothic. E4%. That's worth some
Not-
exalt. At least 1 exalt anyway.
Hey, a daring explorer after my own heart.
1 to 29 lightning damage. What a joke.
Seems
Oh?
like a good deal.
E7 hybrid? It's an expert staff.
Good luck.
You fucking kidding me? Tribute requirements? Really? Why is that even on a fucking staff? It's so annoying. And I get accuracy. Leeches mana? And shit, yeah, that's
How can I help?
absolutely
A
god awful.
daring Oh, I like this one.
Gothic staff traumatized you because you kept trying to craft on them and always rolling accuracy and light radius? Garbage? Yep. I mean, they're good though, like, fuck. Like, they give so much more base crit. Like, look at this, 11.5 versus 10. Like, I want a Gothic, really.
Anything else you'd like
That
to
is the
see?
one I want. Annul? Nah, fuck that. I didn't get anything good enough to annul. T7 flat fizz, but on an advanced staff? It's big pain. T6 on an advanced. Dude, rip. That actually feels really bad. If you're trying to like get a weapon and you can only get fucking advanced gear. At this level, like, why am I getting advanced shit? 500k gold down. Nothing even like close to remotely good. T4 flat fizz and LE damage with attacks. If this only had like a suffix or two suffixes or something, I'd try and chaos it, but I'm just gonna spam chaos all day until it doesn't fucking hit anything. Plus, I don't really want that flat fizz. It's too low.
Let me take that off your hands.
No. No. T9 flat fizz with int. Oh my god.
Like a good deal.
It's an expert Gothic, boys. Oh, Jesus.
Bye.
I don't have any greater essences, dude. This is where that would be, like, so fucking fat. I gotta save that one for greater essence, I think. Like, I don't think I can fucking... I don't think I can regal that, realistically, right? Like... Damn. I think I might just regal this one now. I got hybrid T7 with E5 crit bonus. Bro, that's such a big fucking staff if that were to hit percentage. Okay, I'm gonna keep that one just because I do want to keep that one as like something to look forward to until it bricks inevitably and I get fucked, but okay, this is good. Accuracy, are you fucking serious? And stun duration. Oh! What tier fizz is that? T6. Oh, I thought it was higher. Fuck. That's actually not bad, but I need the fucking percentage, dude. Chaos. Accuracy. Wait, what? What just happened? Oh, it got rid of the flat. Fuck! I thought it was good for a second. God damn it. That's so bad. It's still got the hybrid, though. I want to try for the accuracy. Oh. Yeah, brick the crit damage shit. Oh. One more. You got it back. Okay. Fuck off. Fuck off, dude. It gave me 20 int instead of the crit damage bonus, and it gave me crit damage bonus back, then it gave me 22 int back. Like, fuck off, bro. Like, that's so stupid.
That's quite pretty.
How much accuracy does one need? Like, fucking nothing. It's so annoying. Christ. Why does it always give accuracy, dude? Like, why? That's an okay outcome. Lightning damage. And cold damage. It's bricked.
Seems like a good deal.
Oh, man. That's so dumb. You know what's gonna suck though is I'm literally gonna farm so much for greater essence, like a fizz one, finally get it, and then I'm just gonna fucking brick the staff I got.
Anything else you'd like to be rid of?
No. You can regal with Omen with prefix? Yeah, you could do that too. Expert Gothic with 56% hybrid. And attack speed. It's not really good attack speed. Where are those omens? I'll do that. Regal Orb will add only prefixes. 1 to 9 lightning. Alright, we try and chaos it off. Oh, it's so funny. Like, it's laughably bad, dude. And then you just, like, waste a bunch of currency to get nothing. Like, I'm just better off playing the game and just getting something that way. That's bad. Holy shit, dude. Can they fix crafting? I had so much fun in PoE 1, and this is just not it. LE damage with attacks could be cool. Percent fizz, crit chance. Yeah, whatever. 17 man. Oh, it's useless when I'm doing that. Oh, it gave me a rare one finally. It's like the first rare staff it's given me. Oh my god, I'm like almost fucking million gold down. I did get one outcome that could be solid though. Life gain on kill, garbage. Oh, okay. I can't though, dude. I don't want that hybrid on there if I get LE damage with attacks. Oh, that was fizz. Fuck. Oh, it's almost so good.
Oh, that's quite pretty.
Not worth it. Damn. I get accuracy. 112% LE damage is pretty fucking fat though, damn. E3 fizz with LE damage with attacks? What is this? 5 life per enemy hit, gain 36 life per kill, 46 mana per kill. Like, why are you doing this, dude? Give me attack speed. Fucking weirdos. Yikes. Higher damage.
Anything else
See ya.
you'd like to be rid of?
Holy hell, this is hard to get a staff. Anything comparable to what I have. It's like so hard to get.
Seems like a good deal.
Can't believe I gotta pay like 16k gold too, just for one like alteration, basically, you know? Like, I'm basically using alterations here. Why'd I even regal that? But... you pretty much just look for fizz right off the bat, and then nothing else. It'd be so nice to get, like, any good stats, like, the 20% increased stun duration, so shit on mine.
Anything else you'd like to be rid of?
Alright, I think that's it for stabs. I don't wanna use all my gold. That was pretty fucking terrible. Dude, if that hits something crazy, like... oh, so nice. Honestly, a greater essence of speed would almost be decent. I don't know. Ugh. Gonna go for pizza. Sounds good, man. Jealous. I had pizza last night, but I just love pizza. My favorite food. Yeah. Alright, well. Back to the ritual grind. And getting 95, finally. hate this map. Bloodwood is just weird. I always like have one rare at the beginning that I never killed, and it just screws up my whole thing. I want to be farming Breach again, though, man. That shit's so fun with this build. Like, you actually just explode screens on Breach. Yeah, what's up, Flower? I don't really know what we did since you've been gone, but I just tried to get a new staff, like, through the vendors, and I spent, like, 1.5 million gold, didn't get much. Yeah, like, I got one outcome that's really good. It has T9 flat physical and, like, 30 int or something on it. But I want to use a greater essence on it for fizz. Pretty pain, but I don't know. I'll get one eventually, right? Feels like I'll never find one, but yeah. I gotta go this way. Do that, and then freeze my game some more. Boom. Boom! Oh yeah, baby. They're so nice. I love the fucking pops that you get from this. Skill is ridiculous. Alright, that's... Oh yeah, dude, I love this build. Like, I actually can't get over how fucking fun it feels to play. Like, if you guys are thinking about playing this build, I would just do it, and then if it gets nerfed, just fucking roll with the punches. Damage is nice already? Yeah. Yeah, I did do that. Yeah, I did it, and my damage was good during it. Like, it was actually not bad at all. And I didn't even, like, run out of mana at all on my guy. I did cast on shock, but yeah. I did that, Flower, and I got this. I don't know if you've seen it yet. But I, like, literally on my first jewel, I got this. It's a max roll for both damage rolls, and it's fire and lightning damage. So that's giving me, like, a shitload of damage, like, extra damage. I know, right? Like, look at this, like, my Ice Strike is at 211, which I have a bunch of buffs up right now, but if I take it off, it takes off 30k. Unbuffed, it shows a bit more drastic of a DPS decrease, but, I mean, it's extra damage, like, so, don't get me wrong, it's fucking really good. But it's crazy how I got that first try. Like, even so that I didn't even have to divine it, is the crazy part of it. Monster hits are always crits. Fuck it. Do it. It's gonna suck, but we're gonna try it. Actually, this. 3 markers there. Oh yeah, baby. I actually really like doing Expedition. I just wish it was, like, worthwhile, you know? Like, it feels like you're wasting your time when you're in it currently. in its current state. Like, this build's actually not bad for it. Kind of runs over it.
The dreamer provides. I have no room for that.
Huh? Go complete this map too. Not max roll drop? Yeah. Yeah, like the fact that I didn't have to use any divines is like so nice. But yeah, I was hoping for cold damage, but honestly, with the amount of lightning damage that my build does now, like, it's still really good. And the fire damage makes it so that I ignite the Tempest Spell, which gives me more net damage. Not mandatory for SSF? Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't want it to be reliant, like, I don't want SSF to be make or break with Expedition anymore, but I do want it to be, like, a worthwhile mechanic. Right now, it's just kind of, like, meh. Like, if you go do it, you're kind of wasting your time when you could do something like Breach. It's kind of hilarious to me, too, like, watching that interview, and they were like, the mess that is Breach right now with, like, how good it is, and it's like, yeah, but, like, what did you expect, man? You literally put, like, 5,000 monsters in one fucking mechanic and expected it to be bad? Go. 92%. There's a lot of Thorns stuff in the game. Makes me kind of want to try a Thorns build. See how goofy it is. Okay, do I have an Omen for maximum prefixes? Wish. 19% cast speed. It's already bricked. Don't need fucking cast. We could try and craft another breach ring real quick. Have any that are worthwhile? Take them all out. Craft. Craft them and then 3-to-1 them. Okay, cold essence. Give me cold damage. Okay. Okay. That's really good, actually. 26% is actually massive. Okay, so now we augment everything. Cold resistance. That's also good. Wow. What are the chances of me hitting a cold damage and then a cold res on both of these rings? That's crazy, actually. That's so lucky. Greater essence. Probably not worth it. Fuck it. Just do regals on everything. 32 in? That's really good. That's shitty evasion, but still okay. Full damage to attacks. T8 is, like, pretty nice. One tier up as well. Yeah, like, pretty much the same thing. It's kind of crazy. Rest of these are pretty crap. Fire damage, evasion, nah. Yeah, those are all pretty crap. 3-1 these real quick. Oh. The only thing with 3-1 thing is that if you have a low-level breach ring, it's going to scuff the item level. But I'm pretty sure all my breach rings are higher level, so it's only going to be a difference of like 1 or 2 levels, which honestly in PoE2 like makes not much of a difference. Okay, this one's really good. If I can hit a damage mod on that, that's a really good ring. Rarity, Ellie res, and fire res. Holy shit, 30% increased lightning damage. I bet the rest of it's fucking terrible. Throw a chaos on that. Got rid of the one I wanted. Oh well. Okay. For that. Alright, buddy, give me something good. No. Yeah, let's try and exalt this one. Wow, it actually gave me cold damage. That's quite nice. Okay, this might be a decent ring. I can buff cold damage, catalyst, scale the Ellie res. That might be decent. Put this here for now. Okay, here's the real ticket though. Are these gonna be double exalts real quick? Fire damage. Gave me lightning res too, which is not the worst in the world. Last prefix evasion, please. Mana is not bad. This one's also not terrible. This Gold. Kind of bad. Like the evasion needed to be higher. And it got rarity. T4, nice. It's not bad. Gives me like no resistances though, which is going to be an issue, so I don't think I can even use that. Does accuracy. Try and hit that real quick. Turn into life per enemy killed. Don't want that. 1 and 3 again. Oh, bricked it. Okay, so this one's a brick. This one's a brick. Get rid of these 3. Make a new one. And that one's kind of a brick, so we'll just put these away. So yeah, these, like, basically what I'm doing is I'm saving a bunch, and then I'm gonna, like, trial and error them with Ingenuity and see, like, which one will actually work on my character and which one won't. Most likely scenario is that the all Ellie res rings are gonna be the ones that I have to actually use. Yeah. That one's not really one I want to use. This one is okay. It's not the greatest. Let's get on to the next one. Good map. I'm really trying to do like increased number of magic and rares in the ritual maps. It's like so much better. Oh, lag. Holy. Fucking laggy. Sounds good, man. Fuck you after. Still be here, grinding. Oh, I shouldn't have done this one first. Shit. I thought I started that other ritual altar, but I didn't. That has 500 tribute in that one, though, even though it was crap. I think the extra packs are really working well. big tribute. Yeah, the increased number of rares and magics actually scale with ritual. I think I've got like a really like good general idea of how ritual works now, honestly. Like, and how to like scale it to its kind of maximum potential. Like, that whole magic and rare thing is like taking into account when you're spawning mobs in the ritual too. So like, the more magic and rares you get, like the better tribute you're gonna get. Yeah, like I got 130% increased magic monsters and 53% increased rare monsters. 71% increased pack size. That's fucking crazy. Why is there one little bubble right there from outside the circle? The audience? Not yet, no. Still searching. Crazy how much less damage I have, like, than the Cast on Shock version. No, wait. Damn. Sports are fucking shit. Just buy that. Get. Oh, dude, you know what I'm really looking forward to? Is the improvement in load times. It's gonna be so much nicer. I'm just gonna log out and in and then go into the map and kill the thing and then leave the map. But like, It's almost not worth it to do this. Like, it would be more worth it to just run it, but, like, it's comparable in the time because of all the load times. But yeah, if they improve the load times to be like PoE 1, man, it's gonna feel so nice. Like, super excited to see how that plays out. Yeah, of course you're like right at the beginning, fucking rare monster. Ooh, T8 maximum energy shield. And fire res. Am I gonna get a better fucking thing than the other thing I had? Okay, 100% ES at least. 41? Tier 2 on a greater essence of defense, and they're that rare. Dude, like, those should be dropping like fucking candy. That's crazy. Alright, fuck it. Ah, frick it. Pretty fucking useless. Fucking hate that. Why are they so bad? Essences are like the biggest missed opportunity ever for the game right now. Like, holy fuck. Could have made them so good. Proximity icon for rares? Yeah, that would be really nice, wouldn't it? I totally get what you're saying. Half of the affixes? Yeah, that's how I feel too. And I don't know why they changed that from PoE 1. Maybe it's just because essences were always like the pinnacle fucking crafting method, like the best way. But like, dude, like, they just feel terrible. I just can't get over how bad they are. Yo, Misfit, how you doing, man? They said on the thing that greater essences are supposed to spawn at high rates to be available, but they basically miscalculated. Was that in the interview thing? Yeah. I mean, makes sense. That's kind of how I see it happening, too. Probably just an oversight. But yeah, if they become more common, like, definitely way easier. But yeah, it sucks to kind of, like, brick an item through that, too. Like, I don't know. Yikes. Yes. Fucking druid. By burning ground. Yeah. Gotcha. I mean, they definitely miscalculated, and like, you can feel it, but yeah. Like, I'm level 90 on like fucking 2 characters, like 90s, and I've only seen maybe 10. Like, there's kind of an issue there, you know? Holy shit, those extra packs in the ritual though are adding like giga juice to the altar, man. It's so good. It's crazy how I've seen less invitations though with all my Atlas points than I have without any. Anytime I see increased chance of X mechanic, I always get very wary because sometimes it just glitches and doesn't work correctly. Like, I'm supposed to see 50% more Audience of the King, and like sometimes it just doesn't work. Pay for it too. Yep. We are the beta testers. God, it feels pain though on some things. Like it's fucking really hard to get over some of these things that are just fucking terrible. I think something's igniting me. Am I dying? It's happening like 2 or 3 times now. It's like losing a bunch of HP in a altar. %50 of 10%? Increase of 5%? Yeah, but what do you mean? It's only a 10% chance to find the bodies with the king? What? I just like, I don't know, I just feel like 50% increased chance is nothing. Because clearly, like, even the omens, like, we never fucking see those. I don't know, it's just weird. Weird thing to have, I guess. It feels like it feels like it doesn't make a difference. Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. It's true, yeah. Like, if the initial chance is not that high and you're just doing it by 50%, then you might get, like, 5%. Yeah, I get what you're saying. That would suck. Only that was expert. That would actually be worth picking up. Like, shit, that double res, 190 something life. Fuck. Good evasion rating. I mean, honestly, I'll probably just pick that up anyway, because what else am I gonna spend my tribute on? Dance? Yeah, I know, I saw it. It's unfortunate, but it could be for another character is all I'm thinking. Like, I don't really have any evasion gear, so I'll just throw up my stash with some shit. Like, good leveling piece or something, too. Oh, I can't make it through there. Like, what the? Titan boss on crossbow? Hitbox is shit? Yeah. Dude, the hitbox is shit for melee, though, too. Like, you have to, like, hit his arm or else you can't do anything. Probably same for you, though. You gotta hit his arm. I don't know. Or, like, you talking about dying from him? Hit his left hand only? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly, though. Like, that's where you do the damage, apparently. I don't know why it's like that, but yeah. That's what, I've always been... Like, even since, like, basically, remember playing Titan? Like, you pretty much had to do the exact same thing. Because if you would rolling slam into the character, like, into the character model, or, enemy model, the rolling slam would just hit into the abyss, and you wouldn't even see any shockwaves or anything. So that's why I started, like, just rolling slamming his, left hand, because it's like, you just can't fucking do damage otherwise. It's so weird, though. Like, why is it like that? Maybe that's just supposed to be the difficulty of the boss, so I don't know. Boom! Love seeing those explosions. Yo, what's up, Richard? How long do I need for one level up in my level range? Well, if I'm doing Breach, it's a lot easier because you're just guaranteeing more mobs in your maps. Right now, I've been 94 for probably 4 days, maybe, but I haven't been playing a whole lot, too. It just depends on how much you're... Ooh. How much you're kind of pushing. Damn, actually, this is good. It just sucks that it's a bad base. But yeah, right now, like, this level... Like, at this point in the game, you're getting about 20 to 30 mil EXP an hour. That's if you're, like, really pushing, too. Yeah, no worries, man. But yeah, Breach is, like, the best way to level, pretty much. With experience on tablets as well. But, like, I don't really care about doing the experience route, personally, because you get, like, kind of less loot. And you're gonna level regardless anyway. Like, you're gonna get up there eventually. So it's like, why would I kind of just, like, boost my XP? Unless I was, like, racing with someone to 100 or something. Like, there's just no point. Because you could just get so much more rewards at a not rushing XP. But, yeah. Yeah, this thing's fucking crazy. I got flat. Oh, it's only got evasion. I thought it had energy shield, too. Yeah. I mean, it's still a crazy 6-mod amulet to just randomly fucking drop. Holy shit. The back. Literally clearing farther, and it feels much better. Yeah, fair enough. All good. Yeah, I just don't know, like, your damage numbers and stuff to really help you that much. You copied, like, all the sport gems and stuff that I was running. It should perform, though. I put a tree, maybe, too, yeah. This map might be worth doing, and then these two. Blooming Field. Oh, that one had like 43% increased pack size. I should have saved that one. Or, what's it called there? Ritual. What's my pack size? Oh, no, it didn't. It only had... Okay, so not that much. Hate these bearers, dude. You can never fucking see them. Especially with Delhi, dude. You can't see the bearers on the ground at all. The little, like, elemental circles that explode. You can't see shit. That's also why I swapped off I am the whatever, Blizzard. Because, like, dude, you can't see anything. With all that chilled ground everywhere, you know? That guy gonna ban this idiot. What do I ban? Like, banned by buttons, I mean. I kind of want to... Like, normally I just type it, but it's much nicer. Oh, yeah, I fucking wasted my deli. I should have paused my game. Maybe I can save it. Probably not. Off the core stuff. Nope, definitely can't save it. It's really creeping up on me. At least 4 reward tiers is, or 4 rewards is nice though. Eh, good enough. I'm actually surprised with your level of crit and crit damage bonus that you're struggling to get the interactions to work for Heralds. Because I thought mine was low. Honestly. Weird. Are you using charge staff though? I don't think he answered that when I asked before. Because that, like, it literally makes the whole difference. Should the ground looking the same as yours is bad? Yeah, I suppose. That's a good point. Being able to chill gives you better freeze buildup. You know what? Actually, now that I think about it, I'm gonna swap back. You made a very good point. Because getting shock is cool and all, and extra lightning damage is cool, but like getting the chill is I guess I was gonna say, like, on the Tempest spell, you permanently chill it, so you're permanently getting that damage boost, but if you're hitting with cold, you're gonna chill regardless, so it really doesn't matter that much, but I don't know. The visual clutter of it is what sucks for it. Like, you just can't see shit. And then I'm just, like, dead randomly. I mean, it happened a lot more when I wasn't aware of it, but now that I'm aware of it, I don't really die to it. I'm always looking for the bearers and shit. They also just don't make any noise at all when they're charging up and shit. I can't wait till they change that. They actually addressed that, and that was like the biggest fucking like breath of fresh air ever they could have fucking put in me. I was so happy to see that. I'm gonna go for this quant one first. I actually want to get all my expedition points though. It would be nice to like totally get all of this like benefits from expedition. Like, I really want the bonuses, because expedition always felt like shit, even in PoE 1 when you just don't have all the points. You are? And Hoa? I don't know how you're not getting them then. I mean, if you're looking for like an instant one-hit tap, like, probably not. It's not gonna happen 100% of the time, and that's probably where you're like, oh, this sucks, but I don't know. I guess I never played the pole circling one, so I don't know how much better the clear is. But it's probably instantly better, because you're just gonna instantly chill a pack and shatter it. Like, see this? Like, these guys, like, I just hit them like 4 times and they didn't explode. But eventually, like, when I get there, they explode. Another thing, too, is, like, these nodes right here are, like, extremely important for getting freeze buildup. That's 40% freeze buildup. And then also down here is another, like, 40 and then 70 freeze buildup. So that's really big. Yeah, I don't know, honestly, man. Weird. Yeah, with the gloves, you're like definitely doing enough lightning damage where you should shock. Like, no question. Even without, you should be able to get it to work, though, is kind of like my point. So, like, just having Hoa, though, like, gives you an insane amount of potential for shock. It's probably just something minor, like... Give her a map where you think you can't Herald chain, swap in chilled ground and pull circle, and what do you know? Yeah, of course. But he's trying to, like, not use pull circling. He's trying to switch to the double Herald setup, but yeah. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, like, if you can't get it to work right now, like, definitely pull circling is totally fine. Pretty crazy. That unique is very, very strong. Especially for budget, man. Like, just put that on and you got fucking free explodes. It's such a useful tool. Even for like just like non-monk builds too, like just being able to put that unique on and then Herald Device and shatter a whole fucking screen is like pretty nuts. It was working, just not as good. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, Ingenuity will definitely help too. How do you get Hella in SSF? You just chain farm Zesht 1. So like already, if you get the build to somewhat function, you can farm breaches like crazy. Like look at all the catalysts I have. And yeah, you can average like breach stones pretty frequently, right? So just do the first difficulty. You don't have to do super hard Zesht fights. Just get enough damage where you can do Zesht, and then you just chain farm it until he drops the gloves. I had to do probably 10 of them before they dropped. Like, Zesht 1 is like a joke for me. Like, even before I get the gloves and stuff, so... Here, one sec. I'm gonna go get some water and use the washroom real quick. How do you fight Zesht? I got a video on my channel if you want to watch it. It's got like all the mechanics and stuff in it. Pretty good. Like, it covers everything. Alright, you're back. Yeah, so that Zesht video as well, it was released. I actually did that video as a breakdown from the fight that was in one of the trailers. So everything there should be included though. Like, I don't think I missed anything in there at all. But yeah, that fight is actually pretty easy once you just recognize all the mechanics. They're pretty telegraphed too. I might do a follow-up video on like just like an actual strategy to beat him. Right now though, let's level, and then I want to go do Zesht 4 because I still haven't done that. And that'll just make my breaches better to get all the points. How to get to the fight? You basically just need to do breach splinters. So, like, do T11 plus maps, because T11 is the breakpoint for breach splinters to actually drop. So you need to be at least doing T11s. I found that out the hard way, so yeah. I think I figured it out. A few of my gems are quarterstaff attack and quarterstaff damage, so a lot of damage is only affecting the quarterstaff. Yeah, so that, as well as attack damage, will scale your Herald's damage. So if you don't have a lot of attack damage on your build, you're not going to scale your heralds. Yeah, quarterstaff damage, I mean that's okay, but like I don't have any sources of that anywhere, personally. It's all like attack damage or attack speed or like stuff like that. Yeah, I figured you meant jewels. Well, same thing. Gems, jewels. Do you used to have such high ES right now? I don't even have that much high ES. You mean the Grim Feast thing that's overflowing? That's the spirit gem there. It's fucking crazy good. You have Doomsayer to drop attack. If I give you a 50. Wait, so you have Doomsayer or you don't? 5k ES? Yeah, it's just his gear, dude. Like 400 ES, 400 there. Amulet's not even that good. 148 on the boots. I also have this up here, right? 60, 75% increased energy shield from these 2 nodes. And then, you know, just all these little small nodes for evasion ES, all that. Just, you have Doomsayer, but drop attack damage for crit. Yeah, if you're struggling with your heralds, I'd probably just go attack damage over the crit, to be honest. Because then you're gonna skill everything though in turn. Yeah, your Ice Strike's not gonna crit as much, but like, dude, having 50% crit is so fucking good. Like, dude, my crit is like 32% right now. 34% with 376 bonus. The fact that you have that much crit and then way more crit bonus than me and can't get the interactions to work, it might be that you're over investing in crit chance. Possibly. Bought a 20x amulet with double ES stats and gave it defense quality. It gave me 800 ES. Jesus. Yeah, I really want one with both mods, but I kind of want one with the tributes until I like actually get a, like some piece of gear that can satisfy a tribute requirements. Because right now, if I take off my amulet, like I can't use my spirit gems, so that kind of sucks. I also just want more Dex and Int anyway because of Power. Like, it's really good to have more. The more the merrier, really. $20x for fucking 2 energy shield mods? That would be like 50 fucking divines in my neck of the woods. Like, that's so valuable and hardly ever happens in SSF. Should really just be spamming amulets at the Alva. It's like the only way to get them, really. Like, dude, that ambush kicking in is crazy. Does so much fucking damage. Like, watch when my breach circle gets over here, like, wraps around this little fucking spot. There's gonna be a lot of mobs coming out. And okay, maybe not. Not here though. Yeah, that pops are fucking good on this. Holy hell. I wrapped like all the way. Oh, the ritual gave me... I forgot there's a ritual in this map. Gave me a shitload of mobs, like extra mobs. Sheesh. Good. But yeah, you can see that Breach is just like far superior dropping loot. Like, dude, the amount of like rare monsters that you see with Breach too, like you can get so much XP just farming, chain farming it. That's what all the like guys pushing high levels right now, they're all just only farming Breach. Like Sarge, he's pretty much farming Breach exclusively, and but like he's getting, I don't even know if he's 99 yet, but he was getting like 1% XP per session. Like, that's not even like per hour, that's like per session he was getting like 1%. That's fucking terrible right now, honestly. He's probably getting a bit more now that he started using all the tablets for XP. Delirium, yeah. I mean, Delirium's really good to stack with it, too. I might start doing that, personally. Like, I think Breach plus Deli is some insane rewards, because Deli just inherently gives you more monsters, more loot, and the Breach is going to help you keep the Deli up for a very long period of time, and also the rewards. Like, it's just more mobs equals more rewards. But it's just... I don't want to make mobs too tanky that I'm not getting my Herald interactions, because if I'm not, then I'm kind of fucked. I've still yet to get a 10 breach map, I think. In the whole time of having that one node, I was just thinking. Have you guys gotten a 10 breach map yet? I've done a lot. A lot of breach. Is the timer affected by monsters that aren't the ones that come out the mirror? Yeah. Like, it's affected by all of them, I'm pretty sure. Every single mob that you kill. I don't know though. I'm not 100% on that, because I just reference all my information off of PoE 1, and that's how it was in PoE 1. Like, the more things that you kill, the longer your deli will last. Farmed enough for Handy Boy yet? What the hell is Handy Boy? Fucking Zesh? Oh yes, finally. Second precursor tablet. Now I need like 2 more in order to actually like juice. I don't care about you. Garbage. Oh, this guy didn't die, so he's not gonna spawn in it. Ah, unfortunate, dude. That was a rare mob. Is there an expedition? No, it was Delirium and wait, I picked those up, didn't I? Huh? I'm missing something. Handy Boy with the crab gloves. He does look fucking ridiculous, the hands. I mean, it makes sense lore-wise to have the breach boss like that, but it is still fucking hilarious to watch him have like 1,000,000 hands. Dude, am I smoking beers? What's happening here? Did I miss it somewhere? Like all the distilled emotions must have dropped somewhere, no? Fuck, man. I'm actually, like, not sure what happened. I thought there was Delhi on this map. Maybe there wasn't. Maybe it was Expedition that I saw or something. I could have sworn. Man, I hate that you can't, like, check, like, what's actually in your map. Yeah, Eric contains a mirror delirium. Did I not grab it? I must have not walked through it. Fuck. Yeah, I must not walk through it. Alright, well, whoops, rip. Sometimes it doesn't spawn right at your portal, like it spawns off to the left or right or whatever, and you just miss it. Nothing here. And nothing again, thank you. Amazing. Literally absolutely nothing from an entire ritual map. Like regen. Yeah, one thing I keep reiterating in my videos too is like for people building a monk or whatever and like trying to take advantage of the heralds is that heralds are considered attacks because they have the attack tag. And like Ice Strike has AoE, melee, strike, cold. So, and it has attack as well, because obviously it's just like that. As a basis, it's an attack. But then like the heralds down here, they don't have melee tags on them. Attack, persistent, AoE, cold, herald, payoff, whatever the hell that's. I don't know if we can even buff these later on. Like, they probably have to add nodes and stuff, but like this is going to benefit from attack damage, so you always want to do it. This melee damage just doesn't buff your heralds. The wasted stat, in my opinion. Like, there's a whole cluster here. Like, Sarge takes it, and I get why he takes it. Like, he goes down here and he grabs all this attack speed, and then it's also like 25% increased melee damage with +2 to melee strike range. Just makes it nicer. But like, he's taking it because of the value for 2 points. But at the same time, it's like you're not scaling heralds with that, but you're scaling your ice strike, which. In a single target sense, I guess it's fine. Damn. Okay. Nope. Back to this. This one's got the boss. Fortress. Which one's Fortress? Let's Balbala. Oh, we could fight that. Here. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, concentrated effect does nerf your strike range. No, it definitely does. Like, that's why some people, I'm pretty sure including myself, when I did the leveling guide, I said to not use concentrated effect until, like, a certain level. Like, you pretty much just use it, and if it feels bad, don't use it. Because, like, yeah, you're just, like, kind of nerfing yourself. That was scary. Yeah, I'm gonna log out. That was, like, way too much lag. I don't like that. Jesus. That was scary, actually. What the fuck happened there? I do kind of like the pause thing. It's kind of gimmick and stupid, but I like it at the same time. Like, it's kind of cool. Get over cap before I go back here. Oh, he was sending lightning things, which were fucking with me. Precursor tablet level 3. That's the second time that's happened to me. I don't get that often. What would you use instead of concentrated effect? I mean, I can check, but like basically the first things you want to use are like martial tempo and cold infusion on a 3-link, and then a 4-link. You can either use primal armament or concentrated effect. It's whatever you feel, but like I think concentrated effect definitely gives the best damage bang for your buck on single target. So I used it all throughout the campaign, because realistically, like, if you guys read the gem, Ice Strike, like, it has, like, a ridiculous amount of strike range in it. 7 to melee strike range on the final hit, which is pretty crazy. I don't know what it has base, though. It doesn't really specify, but, like, if you're like, this far, like, if this isn't the enemy, this, like, pole here, like, if I'm, like, here, I right-click and I hit, like, I teleport to them, so, like, I just feel like with Ice Strike, like, melee range isn't really relevant because of the way the skill behaves. Like, you can pretty much just get away with, you know, like, it's just, I don't know, it's just, I don't know how to explain it, I guess. Like, it's just, I feel no different using concentrated effect than if I really wasn't, because the melee strike range, in my opinion, with this skill, as opposed to, like, other skills in PoE 1, because that's kind of, like, where I base all my information off of, is that, like, this skill is, like, a giga good in comparison of having, like, like, a lot of strike range. Like, this skill has way too much strike range, in my opinion. But, like, it feels nice, and it's good, because, you know, it is what it is. But, like, if we were comparing it to, like, PoE 1 standards, like, because in PoE 1 you have to actually invest into strike range to actually get anything valuable out of it. But, like, here you don't. So, it's super nice, actually. But, like, the damage that it provides is, like, way too good to kind of pass up. So that's why I would use it personally, like, over everything else. Like, especially in campaign where you're, like, kind of struggling with damage, you just, like, you always do, like, 40% more damage, which is insane multiplier. Feels weird, yeah, like, even if I take it off, like, it probably, I don't know. Like, yeah, sometimes you'll try and strike and it does feel weird because you're not actually teleporting, but, like, just use a palm skill. That's what I'm using. Like, if I'm far away from an enemy and I can't hit them, I just palm. Holy fucking maps, dude. Yeah, what's up, Dustin? The leap is nice, yeah. Like, that's, like, the craziest thing about this skill is that, like, you can actually teleport to things like that. Like, it's just so weird to me. That was not something that we had in PoE 1. Like, you actually had to get in melee strike range, and either you had enough or you didn't. Might hit your breakpoints without conk effect. Sometimes you might not. Big brain move is swap them around if necessary. Yeah, like if you wanted like to not use conk effect for clear, you probably could do that. Like right now, I don't think it would affect me at all. Like let's just take it out and see. Like right now, it like fucking takes so much damage off, but I already have so much damage, so I don't think it matters. But yeah, like it's indirectly like nerfing your strike range. Which, yeah, a lot of people don't understand, of course. Yeah, so you can see, like, I can definitely be a bit farther away, but it's not, like, that different. And especially, like, just palm, dude. Just use Hand of Chayula. You're gonna use it for bossing anyway. Well, I do, personally, because I like it. It applies a freezing mark and a curse. More freeze buildup. Less cold resistance. Now, the only thing I need to learn is whether or not, from what they said before release, is if can we penetrate resistances to below 0? Because if we can't, then like having hypothermia on my setup is completely irrelevant, because I'm never going to go minus cold resistance on an enemy, you know what I mean? So that's one thing I gotta figure out. I'm not entirely sure on that one. Hey, another tablet. About fucking time we got some. A better flicker mechanic, 3 gem slots. Yeah, pretty much. You guys can use flicker if you want. I forever hate that skill, and I never want to get used to flicker strike playstyle because I like having control of my character. Even if I'm playing softcore, like I want full control. I don't like sacrificing control for damage. Then you just die randomly. Unless you're one-shotting literally the whole fucking screen, but... So I guess... just because I don't understand the initial strike of Ice Strike and what its melee range, strike range is, I can't confidently say that concentrated effect does anything to nerf the skill in any way. Like, just thinking about it now. The only thing I can say it confidently does nerf is the third strike, which is a +7 to melee strike range. Because it's just gonna have that. Because it's less AoE. There's a lot of fucking, like, nuanced things with this build, though. Like, a lot of weird interactions that you kind of got to get your head around, and I'll only have my head around them because I'm not a new player. Like, since I played PoE 1, I can piece together a lot more than, say, like, a brand new player, so this build can get confusing, for sure. Oh yeah, I'm super excited for that. They addressed basically everything I want addressed in one patch, so it's super good. Especially the fact that they're just going to make things more rewarding, so the game's just going to feel better to play. So we're going to get more shit. Like, yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I really like Hand to Chalula, like being able to just teleport everywhere. But yeah, like, just... Oh, there's a multitude of things, like the Citadel thing. I died to the bug that they were explaining, actually, with the Copper Citadel. I died to it earlier. I tried to do it, and I got exploded right after I killed the boss and lost everything, so... That sucked, but yeah, it's whatever. Died to a bug. What else is new?
So this is the legendary traitor.
Very underwording, yeah. I mean, they're gonna fix, like, strong boxes, too, which would be nice.
The dreamer provides.
Trash, trash, trash. Take that Omen, why not? Give me a fucking King invitation after investing all my Atlas points into it. Like, what is this? Been all day and I haven't seen a single one. And brother, that is fucking pain. 99% to 94. I did complete the map. Gotta fix it. Yeah, no, I agree. Like, it just, like, I don't know. It also feels really bad to level, like, 95, 96 plus. Well, granted, I haven't gotten to 95 yet, but I've watched other people, and I just know that it's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. I don't know what happened here. Where did I apply Breach Power? I don't remember applying breaches anywhere here, but sure. Thought I was only doing ritual. Oh, I went down. This is like way down from where I was. Okay. I kind of want 4 tablets for ritual, and then I'm gonna go, like, do a bunch of ritual on towers. I can do this. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, nice. Oh, ES and ES is additional stun threshold. Damage mod, cold damage. Minions, you so useless. I hate seeing minions on fucking... Oh, crit damage bonus. Okay, this is actually, like, somewhat decent. Actually, let's ballot. Damn, I got rid of the good mod. Get wrecked. That was pretty shitty. Review. Rarity of items. If I die before I defer an already deferred item, does it disappear? My mind would say no. Jesus. These guys were ruining me. Yeah, no, I feel like once you lock it in with the deferral, it's just locked. But I have no idea. Way. You died with the audience? Oh, damn. I mean, it should show up again. Like, it doesn't show up, like, instantly, though, every time you, like, refresh the window. Like, you gotta do... Like, try, like, 6 maps, and then if you never see it again, then maybe... then maybe it's fucking gone. Because you should be able to see it in, like, 6 maps or something, like... Gonna be a good expedition. Only thing that would have made this better is if I had increased number of rare monsters. Hey, we leveled. Time to go do Zesh 4. I want to try that. Ooh, a logbook. Nice. Perfect. Yeah, like, I'm not even juicing Expedition and I get, like, a shitload of logbooks. Oh, God. Where am I going to put this point, dude? $15 crit damage bonus. ES and evasion, I could. Yeah, I don't think there's anything better. Flat evasion and ES. 15% more ES. This is 12 though, and it gives me evasion. I'm gonna grab this point. More evasion, more ES. Hey, I got 5k now. Let's go. Big. Step in the right direction. I think the next thing would be to just get a better amulet for ES. Now it's a trade build? Yeah. Not even. A trade build would have like fucking 20k ES. Or should. Hardwood Targe. Name of the hat skin? Yeah, sure. One sec. I got it out of the mystery box from Settlers. It looks cool though. You look kind of like a wizard. Violet Clay Mage Helmet. Yeah, it looks cool. That's the only... It's so funny thing is with that helmet, it's the only MTX I can actually use. Like, none of the other MTXs actually work on PoE2 that I have at the moment. Just this one. I don't know why, but... No worries. Like, I wanted to use other things, and I was like, oh, cool, I've got some stuff that I could probably put on my character. Nope, just the hat. Holy T14 maps. I think I got like 6 of them out of this one zone. Snurfkin's hat? I don't know who that is, actually. What movie is that from? Boomin'? I've never watched it. I thought you were gonna say Lord of the Rings or something for a second, because I've still never watched Lord of the Rings. I gotta watch it though. Like, I even told my girlfriend, like, we need to sit down and watch those. Because I wanna watch them. It's the funny thing, I just never get around to it. I always forget about it. In Europe? Gotcha. Sister leveling a bridge? Okay. I'm dead. Oh, saw those bears on the ground and was like, I'm fucking dead. Dude, they hit me for like almost 5k ES there. That's crazy. On solo leveling? What? The fuck are you talking about? 30 life regen. Big. So. Alright. It's fucking time. Got 1 breach stone, so we can go do Zesh 3. Okay, we need to swap Grim Feast. Actually, no, we'll swap it once we get to the boss. Realm Gates. Oh, I'm not too fucking prepared for how hard this is gonna be. I feel like he has like fucking 50 million HP. Map tabs yet? I know, me too. I was kind of really looking forward to them putting that in the game. Just gonna do this. Why not? For cap, easy. Another thing too with Hand of Chayula with Freezing Mark is that whenever you apply Freezing Mark to a target and then you hit that target, the freeze buildup is like instant. Like you instantly like freeze. So if you're having trouble with interactions too, you could just like Freezing Mark and then do it. It's almost like basically just doing Shattering Palm, but I mean, I don't know. I like it if I'm like Just traveling around and I get big pops. Simple enough to do. Right now my Heralds do 30k damage a piece right now, like in the tooltip. With all that rage. That's another thing too, is if you don't have rage, like one rage on hit, you're gonna suffer a lot of damage loss too. Because like, that's attack damage, right? So that's even more attack damage for your Heralds. Not be able to attack with right click? Yeah. I have. It's something to do with the click to move. Like something glitches sometimes, and either I don't move or I just don't attack. Most of the time, it's like my guy will just stand still even though I'm like pointing in a direction and I click. I clearly clicked, but for some reason the game didn't register it. I don't know, it's very weird. Alrighty, let's get that Grim Feast on, or off, I mean. What? What? How do I only have 10 intelligence? Oh, my hat. No, dude. Oh, no. Oh, I can portal. Okay. I didn't know you could portal. Oh, really? Weird. Last rare is immortal and untargetable? Really? Never had that happen. That's fucking weird. Holy. That was almost good. Shit. Where's my other hat? Ominer, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. I think I need... Yeah, it gives me 11 int. Dude, that's crazy that it's that much of a difference. Alright. We lose 100 ES. It's fine. I mean... Yeah. It's not bad. Whatever. Now we can finally use cast on shot. Alright. Time to fight Zesht. Ooh. Happy New Year, man. I'm from Canada. How about you? Alright, I'm focus up for this fight. What? Big burst, big burst, big burst. Jesus, it wouldn't let me roll. I was like stuck in an ice strike. Hey, let's go. Holy shit, he melted. The fuck? That was way easier than I thought. Damn, let's go. Got all my skill points, baby. Dude, it was fucking... The only thing that was bad there is that I got stuck in an animation and couldn't roll from the hands because I greeted a little bit. Damn. Fucking easy, dude. Let's go. I don't even need these. Don't think I need another staff? Yeah. Yeah, my damage is pretty crazy with that cast on shock setup. Like, actually pretty fucking crazy damage. Like, with the cast on shock just does so much damage, I don't know. Like, the Eye of Winter ringing the bell a million times. If I had another bell setup, it would be even crazier. Yeah, right. I gotta put the breach points in now. What do we do? What's this Waking Nightmare thing? That's annoying. Pack of magic monsters? That sounds really good. Rare breach monsters in your maps have... No, I don't want Soul Eater. That's basically the only thing I can go for. I could do this, but, like, why would I do that and take more damage? This seems like the most obvious choice. Except, like, obviously if I want to go, like, more damage and then this crazy, like, density node and shit, but, like, I don't care. I kind of... Like, I'm playing softcore, but I kind of play it from a hardcore mentality, if you know what I mean. Like hardcore, like, I would never fucking take this node. That's 100% like a veto node. It's too much damage. It's like, basically PoE 1, man, if you remember playing Berserker, how you, like, take 20% increased damage, that's why Berserker's so fucking squishy. And I don't want to die as much, so... This one's kind of cool, though, except Soul Eater's really scary. Especially for Breach and the amount of mobs it gets. Like, what the fuck? I wonder if it drops better loot, though. Probably not. Monsters with Soul Eater gain 3% attack and cast speed and 2% less damage taken. Stacking up to 45. Oh, they limited it. And the stacks are lost. Actually, that's not a bad node if you're trying to hunt catalysts. Okay, that's really cool. I didn't know that. Man, in PoE 1, you could literally have an unlimited Soul Eater, so it was terrible. Two underground, no boss. Unfortunate. I really wanted a boss. I'm in a bossing mood. I'm gonna kill everything. Okay, more rare monsters. Big. Good. Can't believe I didn't explode that boss. Dude, that's crazy. Did a logbook and didn't explode the boss fucking node. How stupid is that? Damn, how do I have this many explosives? I didn't catch how many it said, but it's definitely a shitload. I think it was 28, actually, but yeah, crazy. Oh, nice. Extra chaos? Don't care, I'm chaos inoculation. Get fucked. Get that remnant. It's good. Into lightning, no thanks. I'll do me into fire though, that's not bad. Penetrate cold res. It's not earth fuck. Molten Strike at the Zenith, we just smash through everything until a Soul Eater. It'd be an anime battle. That's funny. Yeah, soul leaders are fucked, dude. Like, I'm so glad that they decided to actually make it not as crazy in PoE2. That was, like, my biggest, like, thing of PoE1, especially being a hardcore player, is that, like, dude, soul leader is way too scary to, like, just randomly get. It's literally, like, stronger than Uber bosses. On some maps. Like, if you're, like, hard juicing or something, like, it's scary. My butt has definitely clenched multiple times fighting a soul eater. What happens if I go clear this first and then go back to the expedition? I'm kind of curious. Like, I wonder if it keeps progressing above ground. Oh, 52% increased number of explosives. That's why this map is so juiced. Like, getting a shitload of them. Do this one too, fuck it. I'm not gonna lie, dude, I really do miss playing my Mamba build in PoE1. That was such a fun build to play. Like, just for clear, like, it just was so satisfying. This one's pretty close, though, to, like, how satisfying it is. Good logbook. I'm getting tons of shit from this logbook. Ah, get me out of the bears. Oh, I didn't get that chest for some reason. Screwed it up. Oh, so the expedition, they don't actually stand up, it seems, until you're, like, in range or something? Oh, what's happening there? God. Just gained 600 ES for swapping some points. Awesome. Yeah, dude. That node on the top, like those two nodes are really good. Orb of somewhat decent modifiers. Dude, it's so true. It's like, I'd like an orb of fucking give me any tier 5 item in the game that doesn't have dog shit modifiers. Like, it's so ridiculous. Get a tier 5. That's cool, though, that they're addressing that in the next content patch thing. Like, adjusting the weights of mods so we can get better items easier. Like, Jesus, dude. It's been such a fucking pain. Oh, I can't wait to do Expedition once they actually fucking fix it. I might go farm it after, though. If I get my Ingenuity, I'll probably go farm a little bit of Expedition in preparation, because I kind of want to see if the loot gets better. Oh, good map. Ritual and Breach. Where's a good one? I don't have many good maps left. Pretty much no good maps left. One's okay. Rarity and magic pack size, I guess. Mentioned in the video that when you get a T5 roll, then it would just drop it from the craft table. Fuck, what do you mean? Didn't Chris say they were working on crafting with 0 point? Dude, Chris isn't even, like, in the conversation. I don't know what you're talking about. Chris Wilson? Like, it's only been Jonathan and Mark, isn't it? I don't know. Unless he tweeted something, but everybody would have went bananas about it, so I'm pretty sure it didn't happen. One of the top comments on the YouTube video, too, of, like, the release for the announcement or whatever, was, how's Chris doing? Or something like that, because, like, no, they don't see Chris anymore. It's funny. Couch was Chris? No, he's Mark Roberts. Jonathan Rogers and Mark Roberts. Chris was like... Chris Wilson is like one of the founders of the game and whatever, and he's like, he like would do all like the league launch stuff and like just a bunch of stuff back in the day, but I think since he's wanted to step back a bit, because I don't know, like, he just wanted to. So that's why, like, other people do it now, but he's still very much, like, involved with how PoE works and everything. I think he was there for, like, doing, like, the release of PoE 2 and, like, all that. Like, when they had press conferences and fucking whatever, like, he was talking about it or something. Or it was, like, a panel or something in an arena. I don't know what the hell it was. But, yeah, that's, yeah, like Jonathan Rogers and Mark Roberts. Which Mark is cool, because he actually plays the game. Not that, like, Jonathan doesn't or anything, but, like, I'm pretty sure, like, Mark, like, actually gets to endgame when he plays, like, even in PoE 1. And so, like, that's why, like, we got a bunch of Scarab overhaul and, like, a bunch of shit like that, because he's like, man, Scarabs suck. Basically, and it's just, like, cool that your dev fucking plays your game so he knows what's shit and what's not. To a degree. I mean, obviously he's not like a 1% juicer or something, so like he won't know some things, but like still, dude, pretty valuable to have your developer play the game and like be semi-decent, get to a decent spot. Yeah, it kind of is. It's just built to be like a hardcore game is all. It's a very hardcore game, that's for sure. Isn't really made with the casual player in mind that much, I don't think. And if it was built with the casual player in mind, it was built for it to last them a lifetime. In that sense. Like the amount of time it takes to do content and whatever. Yeah, there's like an infinite amount of fucking things in Path of Exile 1 and 2 to just like explore. I mean, not so much PoE 2, there's just not enough in the game yet, but there's an infinite amount of builds that you could try. Oh, that was almost good. League mechanics or what? For the 1%ers? Yeah, so they're like not bored. I want my fucking king invitation though. This RNG bullshit is getting a little annoying. Yeah. PoE 2 is a lot more accessible though. They like really help that part of the game so people can actually play it. Like new players. PoE1 is not accessible for new players. That's kind of their whole why they failed with PoE1. Like in the sense of getting new players and shit. I hate this fucking boss, dude. I put a bell down and it just doesn't go near the boss. Oh my god. I don't know why he was like frozen there. Yeah, respecking ascendancy. Probably be later. I would think they would let us do that. It's in PoE1, like why would they not put it in PoE2? It's kind of like a quality of life feature. They just probably haven't worked out how to do it yet. Or just wasn't on a high list of priority. You know the reason why they probably did that is because they wanted people to replay characters and replay classes and stuff, because they want like as much testing as possible, you know what I mean? Enough ways to encourage a fresh start, basically. Like, I can see why. But it could have also just been, like, game development-wise, like, it might have just been too hard to fit in with everything else. I don't know why this is playing, to be honest. But... listen. Black keys. Them. Yeah. I don't think we need regret orbs. I think gold's, like, great. I think respec with gold is fucking awesome. Now that they actually, like, tune down the levels, too, like, how much it takes. Because at the beginning, it took way too much. Once they fixed it, it just feels good. I don't know. I don't miss regret orbs in the slightest. The only thing that you could say I kind of miss is the, like, regrets that you would get throughout the campaign. Felt nice. Like, they could just give us gold instead. They do to an extent, but, like, it's not a lot of gold or anything. Fuck me, dude. This is all terrible shit. I got one exalt. Cool. Oh, and a T8 fizz weapon. Attack speed. Hold damage too. Eh, fuck. I don't want that thing. Ah, yeah, swapping in the middle of the map, yeah, true. But that's what they don't want you to do. Oh yeah, they made a ridiculous amount of money off this game. Good for them, they deserve it, honestly. Like, it's funny how, like, I can just confidently say that GGG, like, deserves all the praise and everything they're getting. Like, they're the least scummy fucking people around as far as, like, game developing and everything goes. It's awesome. They're actually quite wholesome. More rarity. And light radius, it's gone. Put the stellar amulet. Not really, but throw it somewhere. Like, I never feel like I'm cheated out of my money with Triple G. God, saying that sometimes. I just can't. GGG. Like, I just fucking tongue-tie myself. Can't do it sometimes. Oh yeah, I got this ring too. If I had all Ellie res would be good. Actually, it has leech. I kind of need. Forgot about that. Like, I absolutely need leech. Fuck. Chaos orbs affect only the last affix? No, I think Chaos Orbs are fine. It's just an avenue of being able to target is the problem. Like, we just have no way to fucking target specific mods. Like, the Omens, you can kind of agree, like, sometimes you can target shit. Like, if you, like, say you only have one suffix on an item, and you were, like, to use the Omen that guarantees you remove a suffix or something, or, like, Chaos a suffix, then yeah, sure. But, like, yeah, I don't know. It's just... they're just hard to use. I think the rune thing, overwriting runes, is going to be, like, a really good addition. Like, to just, like, not needing a crafting bench, basically. Because it's, I don't know, it's kind of apparent that they don't want it. I don't know. I don't know why, but... swapping passive points on the fly? Weapon swap is for? Yeah, true. Yeah, I think that's going to be very common. Definitely weapon swapping. Like, even for, like, meditate, for example, for this build, like, I can swap to an energy shield, shield that has, you know, like, more energy shield recharge rate, so I just get more from my, meditate quicker. Like, there's a way to make it so that it's only, like, 1 second through a weapon swap, someone was saying, but, yeah, they don't want you to be switching your entire build, like, to do a map and then do a boss fight or something. Like, that stuff was PoE 1 exclusive and is, like, not coming back. I feel like that's never going to be the thing. Because I've literally watched videos of people doing some builds that were completely busted, and they would refund, like, 15 points in a map and switch them into something else, and then it'd just be fucking ridiculous. That Omen in specific is like 300 exalts? Exactly, yeah. I know, they're really bad right now, but, you know, like, they need to definitely make them more plentiful, which is hopefully the idea with the 60% increase. Like, I'm just hoping that it actually works out till we get more Omens, especially the rarer ones. I've only seen, like, 2 or 3 of the rarer ones, and I've been chain farming Ritual for, like, a week or more now. Probably not a week. Probably, like, 3 good days of farming Ritual nonstop. But even that, like, from a casual perspective, like, fuck, dude. I'm having, like, 3 8-hour fucking sessions and not finding any Omens? Like, what's going on there, boys? Especially when you introduce them in the reveal trailer as being, like, this fucking broken way to craft and whatever. Off-stream grinding. I haven't been playing that much on the weekend, like this past weekend. I was actually over at my dad's place yesterday helping him do some renovations. Basically, when my grandparents died, my dad inherited the house, and so he's been doing, like, a ton of renovations to it to, like, make it more updated, because it was very outdated. And yeah, it's pretty cool. I was over there helping him. Kind of crazy to, like, that house, my grandfather built it with his own hands. And basically just him. And dude, he has, like, all the receipts, everything for, like, what he bought, when he bought it. There's, like a piece of lumber was, like, 50 cents or something. Like, he built it in the fucking 40s. Like, it's crazy. And, yeah, the house is still standing and still good. Like, no structural issues, nothing like that. Like, nuts. I just don't build things like that anymore. Like, good stuff, good quality stuff. Yeah, the rune thing's gonna be big. Being able to target craft, the easiest way that I can see would be to change Chaos Orbs. Yeah. Or to change, like, change essences to make them a little bit better. Like, even, like, I was thinking this, like, don't give us, like, the top, like, T1 roll, but, like, give us, like, the top range, you know what I mean? Like, you can't roll a T1 mod. with a greater essence, you know? Like, doesn't that seem fair to you guys? Like, at least make it fair. Like, don't make it like, okay, guarantee this fucking ridiculous T9 mod. Like, no, I don't need that. I just need it to be functional. Especially for SSF, because right now it's in a very fucking pinch point. We just, like, can't fucking do anything. More logbooks. Should probably do that one first. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do that. T1 flat damage with 3 greater essences. Yeah. Fuck. Maybe I should wait for the update in order to craft that staff, even if I did craft on it. I don't know. Like, we'll see in the patch notes. Maybe they address that, right? Because they did say that there was a bunch of things that they didn't go over. So. But yeah, essence farming was something that I wanted to do, honestly. Like, when I saw the reveal and stuff, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go farm a shitload of essences. And then, yeah, it just wasn't good. Dude, what is going on? I've done 3, like, off the main path maps now with Expedition. I've dropped a logbook in almost every single one. I think I dropped a logbook in each of them, actually. Could make chaos orbs, reroll prefixes, and a new orb to reroll suffixes. That could solve a lot. Yeah, I think that's what they were going for with omens, though. Is like you do get the ones that can do either or. So, like that function already exists, but in omen fashion. It's just that omens are not plentiful enough to be able to even like have an attempt at doing it. And the fact that it's so rare makes it dog shit when you actually use it and you fucking fail miserably. And it's like, oh my god, why would I ever fucking do that? And like the whole progression is skewed based on that data. Like you can't fucking make something that rare and then it just be so insanely dog shit at the same time. Because like nobody will want to do it. Nobody will want to farm that type of thing. Radius, number of remnants. I want to do this one. Can you consider playing Half-Life 3 whenever it comes out? No, I never played any of them, to be honest. Not my type of game. I'm not really looking forward to any games at the moment, other than like this game. Kind of like really content with just playing PoE. Yeah, that one. One underground there, one underground there. I'll probably go down and then wrap. Yeah, this is one maybe not gonna reach the second underground area just because of how hard it is to, like I have no placement range. Something. Don't really want no leech. That kind of sucks. Holy fuck, dude. Look at the amount of rare monsters I could get, though. Bro, we're doing it. Gotta be done. I want it all. Fuck it. I'm just gonna obliterate everything. That's like 200% increased rare monsters is insane, actually, for one logbook. Like, I want that shit. That's this. This one. Trying to get all the markers, but difficult. That and like most of these will be rare mobs. They're gonna have more crit, but it's whatever. Hopefully I just insta freeze everything. Can you find a logbook within a logbook, guys? Like, has that ever happened to any of you? Because I don't know if you can. I never looked into that. Because, like, before you used to be able to just buy logbooks from Danig, so you could, like, sort of self-sustain them, but I don't think there's any option to do that in this game. Oh, that one didn't get the marker for some reason. Fuck, man. Not possible to get a book in a book? Damn, that would have been so nice. Good luck. Yeah, it seems to be going okay. I'm not even getting many rares. It's kind of crazy. I expected way more than this. It's not like I'm not getting the markers either. It's just not giving me them. Weird. Yeah, that's actually extremely weird. I didn't get, like, any fucking rare mobs there. Huh. That was 200% increase, and I felt like I'd normal expedition. It's not that influential. I'm excited to see what they'll actually, like, improve on Expedition, though, because this, like, honestly, it feels 10 times better than PoE 1, and, like, one reason is because you can get the books out of the chests, and then number two is that logbooks actually, like, it just feels rewarding to get a boss, whereas before you just got the coins, but, like, also how they reworked how the coins and the artifacts work, like, I feel like you just get way more rerolls. And the fact that they're, like, multi-purpose rerolls is really nice. Like, I love exotic coinage being for everything. I do kind of miss the other system, but I do like this system. Because it's like, you have a more global chance at getting reroll currency if it's in this fashion. Like, you could go do 10 maps expedition, and then... I mean, the only annoying part is the RNG of what encounter you're actually gonna get. Too much to ask them to allow ritual and boss room? I mean, I wish. That would have been sick. Just, like, it's cool. I think that would be really cool. That, like, have the boss fighting the boss, like, in the map a bunch of times. I don't know. Would have been cool. I feel like it's a missed opportunity with that. Should make a new league and have, like, 10,000% drop rates for a day? That would be kind of fucking meme, wouldn't it? That'd be hilarious. Everybody's like, what the fuck is going on? Everybody's freaking out. I didn't check, actually. Okay. It's just ritual and breach. I believe I haven't seen that belt yet. Give me my ingenuity, motherfucker. I knew that was gonna happen to me, though. I normally don't get super giga lucky on boss drops. Like, even in PoE 1, it was never like I dropped in Nimbus or some bullshit. I guess I did that one time in that, like, standard fight. I think I did one Uber Eater and dropped the fucking... dropped a Nimbus. But I was in standard, so it's irrelevant. This is a 50% reduced damage from crits map as well. I'm still just like one-shotting everything. Fucking great. This is probably one of my least favorite maps too, just because like I find you can get lost like with the rare monsters, like that, like one could spawn over here and it also not be like out of the terrain yet, like ugh. Like the lava golem dudes, they're just so dumb. You should be able to see their effects like when they're just chilling in the ground like that. Like the ring effects around them. Normally you'd see something like that, like in PoE1 or whatever. Actually, even in like Sanctum and shit, if you see the jar dudes, you can see their effects. Why didn't they just make it like that? Oh wow, that's a lot more hands. I like finding the hands, actually, because you get tons of breach rings from it. Like, you obviously do from the rare monsters as well, but I find, like, the actual hands give you so much. I need to go back. I get this hand. No, I'm not gonna make it there in time, am I? Come on. Come on, big... Oh, damn. I should have went sooner. I would have had a huge explosion. Yeah, dude, white breach rings. Let's go. I actually crafted some pretty good ones so far. Yeah. Picking up splinters, dude. You should be able to, like, once you kill Zesh, like, 2 or something, they should just give you, like, a magnet that just, like, is in your inventory, and every time you go over a breach end, you just automatically pick up the splinters. Not the loot, just the splinters. Please, my wrist. So much fucking clicking. Best mod to put in breach rings with essence? Honestly, like, depending on what build you're playing, I've been using cold essences, and it's been working really nice. Like, I've gotten some really good rings that way, or lightning resistant, or lightning essence. And the cool thing about those essences is that all elemental resistances is actually a mod that you can sort of like target with those essences, because like plus to all elemental resistances has each of the elemental tags, so sometimes you can hit a nice tier of that, and then you basically have like one of the best mods to start out with, or you get resistance or you get damage basically, but like all of the above for my build is like really good, so I'm enjoying it. Ergo mouse? Like what's the difference? Honestly, I can't. Like I have a Razer Mini, Viper Mini, and I need this mouse because it's a nice size, and like if I want to play any FPS game or whatever, like my aim is like dialed in, whereas like if I did some Ergo mouse, it's probably not really that good for like FPS playing or anything. I find my middle finger though will start to hurt sometimes, but it's only when I'm like if I've done some strenuous shit that day. Like yesterday when I was helping my dad and whatever, and I was trying to play for like an hour last night, I just got off because my finger was hurting. Because I have to click with my middle finger so much to attack. Upright mouse that has your wrist like you're shaking a person's hand. Puts the wrist in a more natural position. Really? How does that work? What? I'm curious now. What the fuck? Like how it positions your hand? Like what? Like this? Or like this? I don't know. Some people shake hands like this, I don't know. Like that? Like on my desk? That'd probably be weird. I've seen those ball mouses too. People really like those, and they look so fucking weird to me. It wouldn't be good for obviously gaming, but like for anything else. Like I think my cousin really liked using one. Like you're fucking weird. More at a 60 degree? Huh. Cool. Learn something new every day. I did not know there was such a thing. 30. Yes, let's go, man. We finally got an invite. I was like, I saw it as I was about to say it. I hope they give me an invite. Okay, and then I'll defer it again. And defer it again. Nice. Next time we see it, we'll be able to grab it. And then we're gonna get the belt. Let's go, dude. Thumb is up in the air more. That's cool. I'll keep that in mind, though. That's nice to know. Because, yeah, if I start to have, like, troubles with my hands and stuff, it'd be nice. I'm hoping that I don't for a while, but, yeah. This looks kind of nice. Magnitude of ailments you inflict with critical hits. That's shock. Shock magnitude. Crit damage bonus, increased lightning damage. Can I get a 5 mod? 8 intelligence. I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world. I think I have another one that's 8 int or something, right? Lightning damage, crit hit chance, attack damage. Yeah, here it is. 10 int with that jewel. Yeah. Dude, imagine if there was like, what's it called there? Oh my god, voices from Delirium. Like the cluster jewels? Dude, that'd be so cool. You could just stack a ton of jewels in it. There should be some unique eventually where you can just like put a shitload of jewels. Alright, so we got 4 ritual tablets. I think it's time to start pursuing some towers. Voices, yeah, would be insane, wouldn't it? It'd be so much fun. Like, jewels are already really powerful in PoE2. Can't believe I died to that fucking Citadel today. That was so stupid. Oh, wait, no, I'm not even in the right spot. This is a different location. I want 4 towers that are, like, close to each other. Val Foundry? I'll do this, I guess. Oh, that's that really fucking cursed lava map. I actually don't want to do this map. That's, like, bad. I hate that map. This one looks okay. Dude, if there wasn't water here, I'd actually want to go to this location because it's 1, 2, 3, 4 towers, but there's no maps in between. Like, I'm gonna actually, like, strategically plan where I place my tower, like, my rituals and stuff now. Just because I realize how fucking rare the tablets are. So we kind of got to min-max a little bit. Okay, this is where I was before. I did this tower. Hate that the Atlas does this shit, dude, where it shows it, like, completely gray. Tower... There's probably towers here, I just can't see them. Endgame UI? Yeah, it is fucking bad, isn't it? How do you do this thing again? The fact that they're adding this as a feature is so cool. Like, good job, GGG. Fucking sick that they're like, they saw the bug and then they're like, you know what, that's really cool, and then they fucking add it. Yeah, why can't I get this? I get a log, don't I? This is a potential good area too. I might go that way. Oh, this is actually perfect right here. This is right where I am too. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just hope they connect, man. I really hope they connect. Alright, well, gotta do 1, 2, or 1, 2. Doesn't matter. So we'll do this map. It's got Delhi in it too. Kinda nice. Apparently using tier 11 maps for towers can get you those valuable lower level trial tokens. Yeah, I mean they would if I was on trade, like I don't really care. Does the difficulty increase the chance for dropping a belt? No, it doesn't. And what does deferring do? Basically, it gives you the same item at a discounted price the next time you would refresh the ritual window or like see the ritual window, you know? So when you defer it, you're basically like banking it to grab later. And it's really good. And you always want to make sure you have like lots of tribute to defer with in case you see an invitation like that and it costs a lot, because you can get into a situation where you find cool items but you can't defer them because you don't have enough tribute. So before you refresh, always make sure you have like a decent amount of tribute. Depending on your cost to refresh, like it's 1,000 by default, but you can reduce it through tablets. And like say if you had like 1,200 tribute in your ritual and you refreshed it for 1,000, you only have 200 left. That doesn't really give you that much of a buffer in order to like defer any good items that you see. So like in PoE 1, this is like very common knowledge. Like in PoE 1, you basically, that's what you want to do. You wanted to keep at minimum a 1,000 tribute to kind of like be a buffer in case you saw something really, really good. Because yeah, in PoE 1, like there have been instances where people have had like the best item in the game show up in the window but not be able to defer it, and it's like very heartbreaking in a sense, right? So yeah, as far as that, like getting more trials, lower level trials, that's probably a good idea if you're on trade. I don't really have any use for low level trials. I would actually rather getting level 80 ones, but I just do towers with like shitty maps because I just would rather. I'd rather waste it on a map that's like short, has barely any density, you know? Just like totally not worth it to me. Although I have so much T15 map sustain at this point that I probably could just run T15s on towers. Yeah, what Dustin's saying, like a mirror in the ritual, like Jesus. Yeah, so like another item that I got was a Divine Orb, and it was 4,300 tribute, and I deferred it, for multiple rituals to get the item, because like doing 4,300 right when I see it is way too much. But yeah, it's like, it's not guaranteed to be in your next ritual, so sometimes you'll just like refresh or whatever and you won't see it, but like eventually it will show up. Yeah. Like, it's not like you defer it and then you should instantly see it next ritual. It doesn't really work like that. There's a chance that you'll see it, and then eventually you will. Being tribute is a bitch, because it's based on how many strong the monsters you were. Yeah, so, like, you want monsters in rituals to be, like, magic or rare, to give you more tribute. You want there to be more of them, so just more pack size. Lots of pack size. Yeah, man. I'm gonna probably do a little guide on Ritual, because after playing it a bit, I got some really good insights to it on how it works and functions. That I think makes sense, and that we've talked about today a lot. Like, just on how the altars actually interact with monsters, and I'll, like, have some testing along with it to show. Like, I think my whole theory about, like, monsters can't spawn in terrain, so they get pushed outside of the circle, and when you kill them, they count as part of the ritual. I think that's a very confirmed theory for me, because I've had it happen on multiple occasions now. Feels like might be onto something there, so. It's crazy, like, without this build, like, how would I clear an entire breach, guys? Like, how would I do it? Like, I can't clear the entire breach with this build. So, like, how the fuck are you supposed to do it on any other build? Like, what was their expectation, I wonder? Like, that you only clear half a breach? Their intention was that, I guess? Spark, yeah. Spark is just fucking free. Yeah. Rolling slam plus cast on death. Oh, shit. Deadeye yeah, lightning arrow, definitely, with the Herald tech and Spark, yeah. I mean, I can clear full breach, it's just like I don't do it every time consistently, you know? Like, on some big open maps where I can just, like, go in a circle around the edge, like, yeah, 100%. Oh, another breach. It's quite nice. Hell yeah. Hammer the God plus prayers. What's your prayer level? Oh, shit. It's actually so bad, dude. When I was trying to stampede fucking packs, oh, God. Like, Breach was white-knuckling my existence because, like, you're so scared of just getting fucking destroyed by getting blocked. Like, getting blocked like that was, like, the worst experience. I just can't play my fucking game. Melee in a nutshell. Oh, a boss? Oh, it's a beyond boss. In my breach. Oh, you're dead. What did he drop? Oh, nothing good. Woo! Getting laggy now. I gotta go this way. It's gonna be fucking insane. It's gonna be massive. Boom. Trying to get the hands, but I should probably just go for the mobs. There we go. Damn, so many hands I don't even know, like, how to get them all. It's impossible. Getting interrupted during the wind-up for Stampede is actual physical pain. Yeah, it is. Oh, it's so bad. It's so fucking bad, dude. I was raging so hard when that shit was happening. It's just like, I don't know, like, how do I have like 500 strength and shit, and like, my stun threshold is insane, but I'm still getting stomped up. Like, why? And it's just because of the quantity of hits that hit your character that you like, your character can't fucking function. Like, any other character evades in the game, and it's like so obvious that they just fucking like fucked up on armor. Armor just got so fucked. Like, means nothing. God damn, that was a juicer? Yeah, not bad. It gets better, honestly. Like, I'm not even full tablets and stuff. Like, I want to juice breach, but I gotta get my Ingenuity first. I mean, I don't have to first, but I would really like to get that built right now. Because I want to start scaling my character into the very end game portion of it. But yeah, it's a fucking good breach. Bad, not bad. Hey, that's my Instrumentus right there. Dude, you barely drop normal rarity stellar amulets. It's actually a problem. Like, why do I not drop those more often? Because, like, I have, what, like, almost 50 chance orbs now? And I just don't use them because I don't get the bases. Isn't that kind of skewed? I feel like it should be the other way around. I feel like I should get way more bases than chance orbs. Hitting a random rock 2 feet in front of you and completely stopping. Yeah. Sounds like Warrior. There's a guy who would buy the amulets for 10x each. Damn. Just the normal ones? Fuck, that's crazy. I mean, if it pays off, it pays off, though. Like, why wouldn't you? Just scour. Wait, why does my one and only stone citadel say map failed? I killed Doriani, no problem. Oh, so this happened, I think Steel Mage is the clip I saw, but basically if you do a citadel but you don't kill all the rare mobs in it, it counts as a map fail. So you killed the boss but you didn't kill all the rare mobs. Pretty fucking janky. Yeah. Yeah, it does suck that you can't scour either. Like, it'd be so much easier to find bases if you could. It would be way more plentiful. Alright, we need to roll some maps here. Get rid of these. Alright, and Astrumentus. Oh, dude, come on. Give it to me. Actually, I can just take some maps out of here. There's a bunch of fucking random maps in here. They're all rolled already. I want to do Burning Ground. I really hate Burning Ground, personally. Wonder, like, how rare Astrumentus is to just drop as a unique. Like, I really haven't seen any clips of people dropping it, you know? Now that I think of it, like, I really haven't seen a single person drop it in a clip. It's always been from a Chance Orb or something like that. Like, always a Chance Orb clip, basically. It was full cleared and still said map failed? Interesting. Maybe that's the problem. They have all been chanced? What's going on there? Where's our fucking Astrumentus drops? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, I haven't seen anyone drop one. Kind of weird. Is it exclusive to something that we haven't figured out? Or maybe it's exclusive to content that's not in the game currently. Like, but if it was, then why is it even in the game? It's a real thing. Weird. Like, that's honestly like a really weird thing. I don't get it. The belt is from Pinnacle bosses? Yeah, like the Ingenuity, yeah. No, yeah, like that's from, that's just from the King in the Mist. It's only from him. And yeah, sure, like I know that one, but doesn't explain other ones. I think I saw someone dropped a headhunter I saw in a clip. But it just doesn't, yeah, I know. Weird. Because I was thinking, like, you know, like, all these people are walking around with, like, 500 MF and still not finding it? Like, what's going on there? I wish there were vendor recipes in this game. Like, it would be so much fun if there was. I also hate that there's no blessed orbs in the game. That's kind of a weird thing to do. I'm not gonna fucking divine an item just for an implicit. How much MF do I run? Right now I only have like 46. But on my Titan I had probably about 100. And was running around and like I was comfortably getting a lot more loot. But yeah, like I want more. Ingenuity would also help with that, so. No, my breach mobs. They're gone forever. That princess could be useful. Yeah. Una. They absolutely nuke monk. Do you have another class in mind? Yeah, I think I still want to try Poisonous Concoction because they just buffed it, and I feel like if they buffed it, they have like enough means to know its place and how it performs to not like instantly walk back a buff. You know what I mean? Like if they just buffed Poisonous Concoction, like all the concoction skills, like it gives me good grounds to believe that they're not going to just nuke it again immediately. So I think Poisonous Concoction Pathfinder is like what I'm thinking. I might do the crit version, I'm not sure yet. I know like Rutu has a guide or something on it. I probably don't want to look at anything at all and just experience it for myself, to be honest. Chaos gotta be good? Yeah, probably. I just think Poison's good. It's just... Poison's always good. Poison can stack, right? Bleed can't. At least, I don't know how it works in PoE 2, but I'm assuming it works the same as in PoE 1. Poison was just always busted because of how it, like, stacks over and over. But yeah, I don't know. It just seems fun. Like, I'd kind of like that type of build anyway. Spark. Gold charms? I wouldn't even run those, Bino. I would run one if you're gonna run it. 2 gold charms doesn't do anything. It's basically you're overlapping one with another whenever you're using it, right? Look at that, dude. A tier 5 expert gothic quarterstaff. And it's dog shit. Yikes. If that had like flat fizz and increased LE damage with attacks, it would be fucking bananas. So good. have another Breachstone. I might honestly just go like hit Zesh 4 again because like motherfucker dropped last time. This one and that. I kind of want to save that map. It's pretty good. Bleed does stack in PvE2, but there are no weapons that cause bleeding at the moment. Okay. Single ignite was the problem with the rolling slam. First hit would hit and do a small ignite, then my big slam would be pointless. No, it overwrites. Right? Wait, you'd ignite before the boss, drop your hammer, and your damage would be shit? That's crazy. Three defensive charms because it's probably the best choice for someone with 200 deaths on one character. Yeah, probably. I only have one charm. I wish I had another slot. It'd be kind of nice. I'd like to do stun and freeze would be nice. What's Ice Strike at the moment? 79,000 unbuffed. And that's because I refunded for Meditate. Like, if I wanted more damage, I could go, you know, for that. But I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. 190k. Base? Yeah, that's pretty good. Definitely. Go back into that. Makes it easier to do things, especially on ailment immune maps. And it's super cheap to do it. Like, it's only like 50k gold. I'll get that back in 2 seconds. I don't need Meditate for maps. Oh my. Double dead end. Whew. This is bad. Not from what you saw? I don't know, it's weird. Honestly. Rapid fire is 8k, level 55 without heat stack. I don't even know what that does. But yeah. Like the whole fucking merc shit. I don't know anything about her. Wait, why are those... Oh, the bears are huge because the character model, or the enemy model is so big. Kinda nice. Makes it easier to see it that way. For Expedition. Oh, I should go run that logbook, honestly. I'm trying to, like, run logbooks and get my points so that if I do actually have to do any of this content, I'll have the points available for it. Anyway. More logbooks. 20 artifacts. Wish it gave me quant of items right now. Oh, there's one. Huge. And then random curse on hit. Kind of bad, but we're doing it anyway. More monsters. And more monsters. And then Giga monsters. Holy fuck. See what I mean, though, with the chilled ground? Like, I can't see a fucking thing while I'm doing maps and shit. Like, if there were bears underneath any of this chilled ground, I'm just dead. Like, whatever, dude. Like, I shouldn't be penalized for using a ascendancy point. Like, in general graphics sense. Oh, man. No logbook from that. 6 damage is extra fire per stack. Holy. Is that's what those guys do as a shot, isn't it? It's like a charged up heat shot or something. Because I noticed it does a shitload of damage to me, like if they charge it up and hit me. And it looks like a fire attack anyway. Man, what are we gonna do without Grim Feast? Shit is so nice. Like, for mapping, dude, you just never lose health. It's so broken. I wonder what hardcore players are gonna do when Grim Feast is gone. It's actually a crutch right now for a lot of hardcore builds. Gambling for it? Like, in what sense? Like, just the chance orb thing? Or, like, is there something else you're talking about? Gambling. Oh, from the vendor. No way, you can get it that way? From Alva. That's cool. Grim Feast on the chopping block? I think it's 100% on the chopping block. I think it's used it's unintended right now. It's supposed to be for minions and shit, and anybody can benefit off of it. You basically just get double your life from using it. And then you get recovery on top, which is kind of really strong. Like, all those remnants, every time I kill a pack, I'm getting, like, 1,000 ES back. If that, like, even more, probably. Because I can't see the ones that I actually absorb, so... could be doing a lot more. I just think it should decay. Like, your overflow should decay. Like, based on the amount of overflow you have. That's probably the best way to handle it. That's how I feel about it anyway. It's clearly too strong, because it's used in, like, every fucking build. It was almost kind of good. If it had more attributes, that would have been... Put those somewhere else? Yeah, I was like, I had artifacts and they just disappeared. Sand, do, Kalamazoo, stick, do. Oh, it's all water here, dude. No. No. My perfect tower setup is all water. Alright. Let's just grab a shitty map here. Really high intelligence requirement, though, so they might not touch it. Yeah, true. After 4 seconds overflow, yeah, starts to go down. Sure, but like in a mapping scenario, you'd have it up all the time. And like it's not even useful for bossing. Like it's actually like you just use meditate or something on monk. Like you have 1800 ES total? What? How? Are you playing a life-based build? Even that's low for a life-based build. Full level Grim Feast goes all the way to 100%, so the value is massive even if low int. Yeah, exactly. Like, I've used it at low, and I've gotten like 100 per remnant, like ES, so... At like 130 int, maybe, or even lower, I don't remember. No evasion? Wait, what? No energy? What? Approximately 73% evasion. Oh, instead of energy shield, that's it. You have 100... Yeah, only have 1,800 evasion? What the fuck? What? Yeah, you definitely would. On a stat stacker, like, you have so much damage that defenses are kind of irrelevant anyway. To be honest. It's the way the fucking damage scales. Alright. See if I can get down to that other spot, because it looks like way better set of towers down. I mean, this right here, though, is 3 really good spots for towers. Even though it's water separating. I'm gonna try and progress to the other one, just because I'm kind of curious to see if I can get a better spot first. No, it's probably a waste of time, but I like to do it anyway. Because the more pockets I clear is nice, because I can come back and, like, apply breach to all this later or something, because there is a shitload of breach maps around these towers right now. $9,600 for 76. Yeah. Are you using and protect me from harm? Heavy yes only because my chest has a tiny bit. Oh yeah. You only have 9,600 though? And you're using like evasion helmet and boots and shit? I have 10,000 and I'm using, like, I don't have any evasion pieces. I just have like my body. Something else. Probably just passive tree, but... Cloak of Flame on every build? Yeah. This is good. Definitely a good item. That sucks that you have to do that, though. It's so stupid. Dude, I'm trying to use all my low-level maps to, like, clear towers just to get rid of that tab. And I'm, like, not even a 10th done clearing all those shitty maps. Like, there's so many low-level waystones in that quad tab. I thought I might need them for later for other builds, but, like, the map sustain is, like, actually not that hard, so... I feel like I wasted my fucking time with that. Is a boss map. It's Abyss, though, so it's so fucking annoying. Does tooltip count crit? Yeah, it does. Which is why it's also unreliable. Like, for actual damage. Because you're not going to crit 100% of the time. In some instances, you can achieve it, but, like, yeah. That's my rule of thumb anyway. I just use tooltip as a guide. It's simply just, like, a reference guide, almost like a compass, to figure out where your damage is sitting. But other than that... I don't think tooltip's very reliable. It wasn't in PoE 1, and it's sure as shit not reliable in PoE 2. Definitely doesn't calculate ignite damage. It does if you go in the skill... It doesn't, no. It probably just scales the initial hit. But, like... you can go into the skill settings and it'll show you like your fire, ignite, or whatever, damage to damage, sort of like a range. At least that's how it does it for bleed. I would assume that they did the same for ignite. Nah, poison will probably show chaos damage, bracket to bracket sort of thing. If they don't, I'll be surprised. Let him down. Same, everybody. Your gear's crazy. Damn, really? Multi-div for a little tiny change? That's called min-maxing. Yeah, I'm finding it hard to replace my gear right now. The only thing that needs really big replacement is the amulet, and then also my boots. How's my life 1? From this Sarence, or Saranx? That's hard to say, I'm sorry. I'll just call you Sarah. It's from this, Chaos Inoculation. So what it does is it makes your maximum life 1, and then you're immune to chaos damage. So, then we just rely only on energy shield for our defenses. Like, for our hit points, I mean. So, yeah, it's a keystone on the passive tree there. Pretty strong, because chaos damage is just one of those damage types that it's hard to get resistances for, so being totally immune to it, especially for ritual, man, is like crazy, the quality of life that you get, because the volatile plants on the ground, the chaos boil things, they do no damage to you. You can just stand in everything. For some reason, my crossbow skills do not show a DPS on main screen. You have to go into more details. Really? That's odd. Nice, you're level 20? Cool. I got a leveling guide if you're interested. Like, it just shows you kind of loosely how to progress with Monk. But, yeah, level 20, nice. You're probably just getting your first ascendancy here soon. Here, I'll post it for you. It just flips through, got like a bunch of like gems and stuff to use, and it's sorted by axe, so like it's a good reference. This one. Here, you want to just go for that? Oh, my sub badge is different. 9-month is an empower gem. That's cool. Yeah, no worries, dude. And if you got any questions, like, feel free. I'm an open book. That's cool, though. I didn't know the sub badge changed. That's cool. That actually looks really cool as a badge. Fucking old school empower gem. Man, now I'm all like PoE 1 reference with all my badges. What the hell? Nobody's gonna know what the hell they mean. Oh, well, I mean, I was supposed to play PoE 1, but... Time to get Sanctum Jewels. Yeah, honestly, Against the Darkness is a really good DPS upgrade. Like, I just got a shitload of DPS from mine. Would recommend. Time to fight this boss again. I don't like this boss, dude. It's just so uncomfortable. Like, if you're standing next to this boss and you put a bell down, it actually places behind your character. Like, why, dude? It's so clunky. Like, watch this. I'll show you. Very weird. More weapon classes so that warrior is playable. There. Oh, he's gonna have haste, too. Fuck. Oh, it did place it right on him this time. Fuck. Oh, scary. I went the wrong way. Yeah, see? See how the fucking bell doesn't place where it's supposed to? So stupid. Oh, dude, I don't like that. Oh, I rolled into that. Doesn't do any damage, I guess. I don't know. Buggy. It's like because you can't do anything in this middle area. I'm gonna log out and go to the other portal just because it's so fucking far to get to that rare mob. First unique was an Astromantis, but I salvaged it because I didn't know it was good. Oh, dude. That's so bad. Oh, that's crazy. Hopefully you get another one. Once I can start bricking runes with replacements, I'm gonna add the Chaos Souls to my gear to abuse the shit out of Chaos Res. Yeah, the Chaos ones are really good. They're also, like, pretty common to get. I was using them on my warrior, like, quite extensively. I think I had, like, 3 at least. Only after axes are available, you're doing melee? Same. Exactly how I feel about melee right now. It's like way too struggle city with the attack speed with maces. Especially because, like, dude, when on release, I wanted to play axes, but everybody was like, oh yeah, there's no axes in the game. And I was like, oh, okay, that fucking sucks. But look at this, like, 3%, 4%. That's 10% attack speed, and then you also get onslaught, and then also like plus 10 maximum rage. Like this whole cluster is gonna be sick. I don't know if there's any more axe nodes. Yeah, it's literally just that cluster. So they gotta add more. So it's only gonna get better. Like, but seeing the attack speed ones gives me hope. So I want to be like dual wielding axes and fucking destroying everything. So many div loss there? Like, in what regard? Just because you can't fucking play the character? You gotta get rid of everything? Sell all your gear. Didn't have the time for it. Entire class in the tree for it. What do you mean? Which one? Warrior? Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, that sucks. Fire-based skills that I'm converting to cold. Maybe. More damage than the warrior. I know that. Yeah, pretty much everything does more damage than warrior right now. I mean, Hammer of the Gods is cool and all, but like, dude, I can... It's not worth it. Like, I can do a 4 million bleed on Hammer of the Gods, or I can just wail away on a frozen boss with Ice Strike and do like 2-3x of damage. And have way more survivability. Because the target's frozen. Like, it's just a joke. I know Monk's, like, quite overtuned right now, but even so, man, like... I don't know. I still feel like it's gonna be good even when it gets hit. You'll just, like, you won't be able to clear full screens in 2 fucking seconds. Look, the level 71 trial. You were right. You do get the trials. RF skill? It'll happen eventually. Although the barriers being low level just does not matter for me if I'm not in trade. That's funny that they're sought out for. I didn't know that. Like, people really want to find those and like, just to get their ascendancy points, I guess. I don't know. I figure, like, people are just paying for the carries. Do the 4th room and then go in and grab all your ascendancy points. I think that shit's fucking whack. I mean, it's cool, I guess. Like, it's fine. But, like, I think it's fucked from, like, an SSF standpoint, obviously. I went triple elemental with a time loss jewel that gets me volcanic skin and climate change. Like, you have a, like, a time loss, like, triple elemental mods, and then it does what? It, like, allocates a thing? What do you mean? I didn't know you could do that. Not with the time loss one. It's like an impossible escape type thing or something. Yo, Trev, thanks for following, man. The same time loss can also get the +1 curse limit. Yeah. Like against the darkness, you mean? Wild, if so. There we go. It's like trying to zoom out and it just wasn't working. Okay, these 3 towers down here look juicy as fuck, dude. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do is this area, I'm gonna like... Well, I want to see, though. I want to see it before I fucking influence this whole area. I was thinking about doing Expedition, but I might do Breach. Where's my Breach tablet? Oh my. It's a lot. Okay. Increase monsters, maybe? I want quantity. Quantity. Yeah, this is gonna be a thing. Is you? Want an additional rare monster. That's big. I'm gonna pick up all the ones that aren't rolled and then roll them. Consider this you. Mm-hmm. 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 I like the ones that give you 1 additional breach. They're quite nice. That's kind of nice. Rare and magic monsters. Damn. I got lots of these. Shit. Lots of 10 breaches. That's really good. Quantity of items. Consider. Additional rare monster. 9, 10, and 7. Jesus. Another 10. Sick. Okay. More rare monsters. Sure. What's this? Yeah, that's kind of nice. Magnitude of damaging ailments is really good, actually. Because that's just magnitude of shock. 19% magnitude of shock is pretty big. Time loss goes to the very top. Oh, wait, what? Controlled. Oh, yeah, yeah. Metamorphosis one. That's from Delirium, right? Try to keep tablets organized? Yeah, no, that's not happening for me. I just throw them in a tab. I had a full tab of them, and then it filled, so I fucking started throwing them in a dump tab. Because what can you do? There's just a million. It's kind of crazy how much breach tabs there are. Like tablets. Hey, that's really good. 5% chance to contain an additional breach. I want that. That's the first one I'm going to be using. %10 chance to contain additional breach. Holy fuck. It takes so much time to look through all these, though. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, now which one of these 4 out of these ones should I use? First one's gonna be this guy. Do 10% chance for an additional breach. Then I can do this map, have the benefits, then get to that tower. Now, this one. More magic monsters, more rare monsters. Another rare monster, more magic. Let's do another one to get an additional breach. Fuck it. Yeah, so this is like... I wish I could mark this, you know? Like, put a marker here in the water and just say breach. Or, like, 4 towers breach. Or something, you know what I mean? Like, some way to, like, keep track of, like, what the hell you're actually doing. I'm gonna try this quant one after, I think. This one. A good spot, I guess, since they're good. Ah, that's so annoying to do. Okay, let's grab my good map. Yeah, I don't like the song. Has to be either one or the other. You can do either rap or you can do rock music, but I don't want both of them in the same fucking song. Oh, that's a really good map right there. And exalt that. Ooh. Yeah, that's actually a really good map. Oh, you want to see some breach juicing? This is going to get ridiculous. Oh, man, yeah, this is going to be gross. That's kind of a scary map, actually. 25 Ellie pen. This one. Dude, look at this fucking map. Number of packs, magic, rare monsters, and quant and rarity. And then 15% chance to contain an additional breach could double to 30. That's kind of nuts. Except the only thing that makes it better is stacking quant, but... Should be picking up sapphires. You can get life and mana on kill from them. In the map? Yeah. Yeah, I should do that, actually. Make a little recommendation. Oh, my ailment threshold's shit. Hey, there's 2 breaches, maybe? Oh, I thought I saw another one. That's just one. Oh, there is another one there. It's like, I thought I saw the little tendril things. I'm gonna clear around them first. Oh, there's 3 breaches, boys. Wait a second here. Breaches an area... Wait. 36% chance to contain an additional breach. It worked. It worked. Dude, stacking tablets on the passive tree is like really good. Atlas passive tree. I like that. 3 breaches already is huge. Let's just do this one. Fuck it. Get rid of there. Chilled ground bullshit. Holy fucking juice, dude. I gotta hide my thing. Oh, no, I can't because the hands will disappear. I don't like that about Breach, man. Shouldn't have made it that way. I want to be able to see the hands, but not all the fucking loot in my face. There's a hand back there. Here we go. Made it in time, boy! Oh, hell yeah. Okay, that was a lot. I'll go back and do those other breaches first, and then we'll loot the rest of this crap. Because, I don't want to backtrack this map, because it's super, like, linear, fucking weird map. Is this all I have? Just this little tiny place? Kinda sucks. Oh, wait, that's 4 breaches. Wait. That's a lot, actually. There's 3 just on this one little peninsula thingy. There's 1 here, here, and then over tucked in this corner. Jesus. Incoming like over 100 splinters from one map. Yeah, it might be a 10 breach one, I'm not sure. Okay, let's open this one. Oh shit. Maybe I shouldn't do that. I might crash my game. That might actually crash my game, unironically. Ooh, wait a minute. This is fucking bananas. Sheesh, dude. Holy fuck. So slow from this chilled ground, dude. It would have been so much easier to do things if I didn't have this. Isn't temporal chains better if the res cannot go negative? That's for freeze duration, though. Like, not exactly sure what you're referencing, though. Bro, this is actually gross how much shit I'm actually getting here. Alright, let's loot. 2 hours later. God. What the fuck is this? Instead of hypothermia? Oh, good idea. I could do that instead. Yeah, I like that idea. I'm definitely gonna swap to that. If is that actually how it works though? Is that res can't go negative? Like, is that 100% how it works? I guess that is kind of how they announced it, so like it worked that way. That's really not a lot of quant, man, for this map, and I dropped this much shit. What is it? It's only a 35% quant map. Imagine if it was 100, because I've actually gotten 100 maps, and it's crazy. Once you get like a ton of breaches like this, it's fucking ridiculous the amount of loot. I can't even pick that item up. Okay, I need to hide some low-level maps. Fuck. Way too much of that crap around.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Yeah, they don't affect each other, the breaches, but like you can kill things in both of them simultaneously. Like all my explosions, they'll hit both things. I really want to pick up items to craft, but at the same time I don't, and I just want to loot all of the splinters. Like I want to keep all the splinters in one thing. We have 84 splinters already in this one fucking map. Not even done. Oh my god, dude, I can't pick up anything. Good problem to have. Out of here. Oh. Alright, we're gonna make a pit stop. I'm gonna keep the splinters on my person, but we'll drop like all the maps and shit. Catalysts too. It's crazy. Too much shit. I'll just drop everything except for the splinters. Let me just hide those so I don't accidentally. 2 to maximum lightning res with lightning damage. Fault that. Nah, it's kind of garbage. Let's check a Val at it, might as well. 7 to cold res. Okay. Yeah. Wow, dude, I'm gonna have so many maps just from one map like that. It's actually kind of fucking ridiculous. Catalysts take up all the room in your inventory. So much. 5 precursors from one map. Wait, no, 4. I had this one queued up, ready to go. My build is crit to ignore resistances and charge staff applies applies exposures to then go negative, which is just a more multiplier. Does it really happen that way though? Like, does exposure cause it to go negative? Do what crypt does in silver gold? The maps? I'll do that with maps that I'm not gonna run, I guess, but I don't know if I'd do it for actual maps. Catalyst can go into your currency tab and stack further there. Oh, really? Wait, what? Oh, right, in the... Yeah, I put runes there. Oh, there's another breach. It's what, number 5? Number 6? Yeah, it's actually a 10 breach map. I've never had it yet, and it's on a fucking juicer map. That's sick. 7 breaches? It's actually gonna be like 11 breaches. If there's an additional. Like if I actually hit the additional proc. Because it did say 36% chance for an additional... Wow, that's 8. Wow, this map's crazy, dude. What? I'm gonna like hit them all by mistake. It's not that great. I don't want to. Right, this one. I would have it on a fucking chilled ground though, so I'm like constantly fucking chill. Into this. I want down there, but I can't. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I guess there's not much left for that I wanted. I always, like... I don't know. I should probably, in case I get a 10 breach map, do the slower thing so I can actually clear the entire fucking thing in confidence. For the ascendancy point, ignore it instead of reducing it so it's not 0 and the curse doesn't put in the negative. At least that's how I understand it. Yeah, I suppose. Herald the mobs. Oh my god, did you guys see that? Dude, it curled all the way around. That was crazy. Like, the explosion started right where I am, and then it curled around onto the beach. Holy fuck, that was crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna loot some, just because, in case my fucking instance crashes. Wonder if you've been trolling yourself. Yeah, like, if you can't go below 0 resistance, then I don't think exposure even does what it's intended to do, but... I don't know, I don't like how they made it so you can't penetrate below 0. If, like, that is the case, because they said they were going to do it, so that's where I'm, like, basing that reference off of, but... I don't know, I don't like that. Heard different, like, I've heard both, so I don't know what to believe, to be honest.
I carry few possessions. I don't have room for that.
5 is. Dude, I'm glad I can press Alt in this right now, because if I press Alt in PoE 1, my game would literally explode. Like, I just killed, like, fucking 3 breaches and I'm still okay.
I must maintain a fine balance.
God damn it. Okay. Oh, almost. All the good rolls, but not what I want. There's another breach here, so that's 9. Wait, holy shit. Yeah, that's 9 so far. I kind of wanted to keep track of them, but I forget. I think that's 9 with all the ones I've seen so far. Holy juice. Dude, who am I? Fucking bug gun right now? What the fuck? This is ridiculous.
I must maintain a fine balance. I have no room for that.
This is fucking awesome. Holy. Probably have almost a breach stone in my fucking inventory now. 166 splinters. Jesus. Yeah, 30 move speed's perfect on Sanctum. That's exactly what you want. .30 is like the sweet spot. Once you get 30, you're just like able to actually like dodge roll out of things, like traps and whatever. So it feels good. Oh my god, my game can't handle it. Holy fuck. The explosion, dude. That's nasty. What the hell? It's such a weird map to get this, though, honestly. Because it's like a map that's like kind of good, but kind of bad for Breach.
I've no room for that. The dreamer provides.
Yeah, it's just like anytime I do a huge fucking pack of Breach and explode it, it's like my game just completely freezes. Yeah, I do need new GPU though, really. I only have a 2060. Pretty outdated, I think. Also, I need to hide gold on filter. Like, seeing gold is super efficient, really. You're gonna pick it up anyway. Alright, let's do this one then. By this side, I guess. Alright, heading up this side. This side sucks. Go back to the promised land. Wait, what? That one closed so... Aww. It's because there was no mobs to kill, so it, like, closed really quickly. Yeah, 4070 said they're unused. Jesus. Just throw it in my face. One day I'll have enough gear to remove movement speed and just travel by Tempest Flurry. Yeah, hoping the same thing too. Cool. I wanted to make Stat Stacker. I just haven't gotten to it. Okay, this might be promising. That's actually a really good amulet. If I can hit Energy Shield in my next 2 Exalts, we're cooking with gas. Life, dude. Mana, dude. What the fuck? Why would they those two? Still kind of good though. Throw that in here. Get any pillar for an X and quality at socket and ballot. Go again. I've got, yeah, 8 or 4 of them here. 5 of them really, because I have one on my unique tab. I just need an Astra Menace. I mean, I could do it without, but I don't have like gear that has attributes and shit on it yet. Oh shit, that tab's full. Roll maps and get rid of them. Oh, again. Everyone needs an Astra Menace. Obviously. Act 1 boss seems to drop them frequently. No, the pillars. Okay, so 9 breaches total. And we hit 11. There's 10. There's gonna be 11 though. I feel like there's gonna be. Oh, this one's not the greatest. Yep, 11. Well, 12 breaches, guys. What the fuck? What a fucking map, dude. Literally take me an hour to do this one map. Tell me there's 13. I think I just saw more things for one. No, so 12. I think, anyway. For the movement speed drop, you need like 200 divines in the ring, belt, amulet slots only. Yeah. Well, just to be able to have the mana sustain to do it too. Yeah, that's it, I think. Breaches. I get a whole breach stone just off this map. I kind of like, if I'm gonna do an attribute stacker though, I wanted it to be like complete, you know? Before, like with all the items that I need before I actually played it. Like I want the Astromentus, I want the like Giga Broken version. And like breach rings with attributes and shit on them or something. Because you can attribute essence them. Like you don't have a super high chance at hitting attributes, but if you did. I mean, yeah, I could just spam out Zashed and then corrupt the good Hawa, like that's not an issue at all. Ideally get more lightning damage per stack. Excellent. Is there ailment threshold on this map? No. Good. Fucking chilled ground fucked me, dude. I would have been so much faster. Shit. Like, it's slowing me down constantly. Killer with Ellie damage? Yeah, that would be the biggest improvement. Doesn't surprise at all. That gives you base Ellie damage or something, doesn't it? I don't know how it works. I can't remember. Nope the maps. I can do them. They're easy. Yeah, it was a good idea to stack rare monsters, because that gave me a shitload of targets to fucking fight. Mobs over here. Level 19 Spirit Gem. God, I really want a fucking level 21. Like, my Heralds are still level 19. I got so much more lucky on Warrior for that type of shit. Yeah, dude, that's giving me like 10% XP. Maybe not. Maybe only like 8. Or like 7%. Because I still had some XP before this map started. Yeah, this is crazy. Holy fuck. Absolutely ridiculous. Alright, last breach. Still some more shit to pick up, but whatever. This out of the way. Get shocked there, shit. Stunned or something. My computer's not having any of this shit, dude. It's like way too much processing for one fucking PC. Alright. Is the map. To go kill that one fucking rare that's like way down in the boonies. Watch me go kill that rare and there be another fucking breach down there. That was it. Damn. 279 splinters. Holy juice, dude. What the fuck? That's actually fucking ridiculous. I haven't had a juicer map like that yet. That's my best map of the whole league. Just gonna run back. Whatever's down here. Tucked away over in this little tiny corner. Stupid. Alright. So 12 breaches was the number. Wild. Let me just see if I did actually get the whole map. Can't see. Fuck. The brightness with the map is so cursed. There we go. Like overlay something dark on it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got everything. Yep. Dude, that's crazy. Holy map. Alright, I think we go try and fight the king, and then I think I'm done for the night. Need to get a couple ritual maps going. I think I'll just stop trying to, I'll progress those towers and get ritual maps set up later. See if I even need to do it, I guess. Just there. Just because I want to see if I can get Ingenuity before I actually stop streaming. Get it today. Nice. A breachstone. Almost an entire breachstone. Ooh. Go. Oh. Oops. Salt. And Val. That's kind of nice. ES is additional stun threshold with crit damage bonus and cold damage. It's not the best, but it's something. I'll just keep it just in case. Be decent. Something later down the road. Okay, need to find rituals. Oh, do this tower first. Out of my inventory. I think I didn't have the fourth thing on that map. If I had the fourth precursor tablet, that probably would have juiced the map even crazier. Yeah, it would have gave Quant too. Yep. So what does that give me? 12% increased rare monsters. And then 38% increased magic monsters. Pretty good to give up here. 38%. Same deal. So all these towers overlap. That's quite nice. Holy breach, dude. Crazy. Alright, I'm down for that. Later. Where my ritual map? I hate that. It says map build, so I can't go to the forge map behind it. Like, what? Place. Oh, those are called things also. Put things in the towers to get more things on your Elon's map. Did he actually call the tablets things? If so, that's hilarious. What a fucking goofball, man. To do that. Where's the smear? There we go. Like, where the fuck is my deli? That's my favorite part of this build, dude, is when you throw like a projectile into a room and it just curls around and kills everything in every single room. It's so busted. Levers. Individually priced sales tab is called Elon tier only. That's funny. What a fucking meme, dude. I think that's one of the best things to ever happen to PoE too, is that Elon Musk is just this massive meme. Couldn't have asked for anything better. How towers and tablets interact? No, he wouldn't. He only knows what people would tell him. What his little mule boy probably tells him. Oh, the deli's gone. And not a good deli map, that's for sure. Did you guys see Snoobay's video about getting simulacrum splinters? Basically, he was doing, like, every time he would do a travel map, it would be, like, he'd get, like, 50 simulacrum splinters out of it. Like, on the way to a tower and shit. Like, not even a map that he was, like, specifically, like, juicing or anything. He was just, like, straight up getting, like, 50 splinters. It's kind of crazy. And it was just because of the Atlas passives, they can give you, like, a tablet that gives you, like, increased, like, heightened, enchants, I guess. And the more deliriousness you have on a map, the more splinters it'll actually fucking give you. Pretty interesting, honestly. Definitely recommend going and watching it. But, like, it's a really good way for me, now that I know that, to, like, when I need to do splinters and simulacrums, I know exactly how to farm it. Good for PoE 2 marketing? Yeah, 100%. That Elon's playing it. Or that he aims to be playing it. Work.
Fate is on my side.
Dun, dun, dun. What's this game that was too hard for Elon to figure out? No, dude, he's the best. Everybody, dude, all the boomers and shit, they'll just like think he knows what he's talking about. So they don't actually play the game. Until they read an article about him being a fucking fraud. Defenses catalyst for essence. Max roll, maximum energy shield, please. Yes. It's actually really good. Okay, now augment and we get resistance or attributes. Okay. And now we regal into a prefix, which we can force. And boom. Mana. I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world. Let me exalt this fucker. 7% increased mana. Dude, really? Oh, it's actually... it's okay. It's okay. I'll just throw it in the dumpster. That sucks. Had potential. That does not have potential. Go to here. Wish I had, like, max size on top of the monsters. 5% Ellie pen app. Fuck it. Shit, it's gonna take so long to level now. 95 onwards. Ridiculous. What the? Look at the bug. Oh, it was way down fucking in the lava. Was weird. Did he come for money? Like, when he started PayPal, I don't think he had money. I think he was broke. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Like Cybertruck, man? Looks so cool, though. It looks so fucking stupid. Ow. Fucked. Bears, I didn't even see it. Charge, motherfucker. Oh, Hacking? Probably not. Pussies. Everyone who has a Tesla is a gigantic pussy. Most of them, anyway. Like, very rich people, you know what I mean? Most. And then the people who do buy them that aren't very rich, they're just like car broke. Why you bother? Car poor. You have this nice car, but you're fucking poor.
The dreamer provides.
Go do that breach. Steve from Minecraft. That is. Doesn't have a gearbox. It isn't a real car. Fair. Yeah, Model 3s are cool and they like look clean and whatever. I'm just saying, like, typically, like, people who drive them are kind of rich individual. Like, I like them, and I looked at them before. I looked at the prices of them before, and it's like 40 grand US for a vehicle. It's a lot in Canada. And you do get lots of rebates and stuff. Like, I looked into it because I like the Model 3. I think it's cool. But it's like very much a rich person's thing. They're not accessible. What a shit fucking breach map. Like, just overall, like, this type of map is pretty fucking damn bad to breach. Yeah. I agree with that 100%. And I also agree with that in the sentiment of, like, people who, like, believe Elon's word as gospel of, like, he just wants you to know what he wants you to know. It's, you don't know everything. And people think they do about celebrities and whatever, but people are unpredictable. Probably trade up a bunch of maps too at this point. Probably have like fucking tons of T13s and 14s to trade up. I don't really even need to do that anymore, but I still am because it's nice to just have a million fucking maps, I guess. The more maps, the more choosy I can be. Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. Like I said though, he's like smart enough to know that you can't really like fraud your way to a top position. I don't know how, or maybe he's not because he did it in the D4 and nobody questioned him. I don't know. Weird behavior. The on bosses, yeah, they need to be a little bit buffed. Like the Katash dude, he never drops anything good. Actually, always bad. terrible tribute. Not a very good map, though. I knew that was gonna happen. You were gonna show up. Bastard. Need to find another ritual map, I guess. Oh. Do I even need to complete this one? What the fuck is that over there? You guys see this? It's one of those fucking bugs. He's like way down the lava, I bet. Way down there in the bottom right. What the? Or is that just my map glitching? What? Yeah, he was way over there. What the hell? That was so weird. He was like hiding behind one of those statues. Or oh yeah, I got another ritual tablet. It's actually really big. Reach that. Okay. I need to find another ritual map somewhere. I try near the start. I'm just trying to like squeeze out. Yeah, there it is. Augury. Wait, this is actually a good map, but it's Augury, which makes it terrible, but it has like a lot of buffs on it from the towers. Actually probably good at this point with all of the Atlas points and stuff. Like it'll actually help. What's happening? Jesus, nothing was dying there. Oh, ailment threshold. That's right. Forgot about that. Must have been ailment threshold and then just not getting any crits there. I don't know what the hell that was. They do have unique drops? I don't know. I haven't noticed anything drop from... I mean, there's not beyond bosses. There's just one beyond boss. Only Katash is in the game right now. So nothing. Oh no. Oh no. I got enough yes, right? Here. Didn't quite clear everything, I guess. My rituals. Him the most out of all three. Yeah, he's the easiest to fight, that's for sure. Get out of there. Another ritual precursor tablet. Huge. Where are these altars, dude? I guess there's only 3, so one's probably, yeah, like right here, and then one's gonna be in the middle. I'm gonna do the one in the middle first, I think. Better. Finally managed to sell 1 good value item for 8 exalts. What is it? What are the items? Don't find it. Yeah, it's a really bad system. It's always been a bad system, though. Part of the reason why I started playing SSF, to be honest, is because trade is just so bad to interact with, and I didn't have fun interacting with it in the slightest. Where is the 3rd altar? It must be up there. They had a trade board on console that worked great. Sucked to search sometimes, but at least you could post bid and wait for them to accept. That's quite nice, yeah. Like auction house type shit. That's the way it should be in PoE. Like, just in PoE 2. Should just like give up on their methods and go with that system because it's proven to work. I mean, look at World of Warcraft. I don't know why they don't want an auction house. Like, I don't know what the beef is with it. Alright, this one's suck. I just can't see a fucking thing. Like, what is this? Fucking scout gameplay. Go. Alright, easy. Look at that. Alright, one more fight, and then we're good to go. We're gonna get the belt. It's gonna be huge. The trade? Yeah. Yep, it is. Just so bad. Like, not in a good position. What am I doing? Try to put the king invitation in my character. Alright, I think I'm just gonna keep doing it on difficulty 4, because it doesn't really offer that much of a difference. Alrighty. Need to spec back into meditate as well. Oh, I just realized meditate is supposed to have support gems in it, and I haven't been using any. Because they're stuck in a tab. There we go. Yeah, that's another issue with respecking it all the time, is it's much more worth to have, yeah. Here. Much more worth to just have it on all the time. Check it. Much quicker. Alright. Let's fuck kill this guy. A website? Yeah, exactly. I mean, how could you want to use a website, though? Like, it's shit. Why is he spawning the blood? Damn, he's actually kind of tanky. Was that like 10 mil damage? He's harder this time. I don't know why. Oh, I put +4 on, that's why. There we go. Whew. I forgot about adding difficulty to him. Last time I did him on 3. Nice, dude, we dropped it. Holy shit, let's go, dude. We also dropped another shitty belt. Holy shit, dude. +4 difficulty and we did it. Fuck yeah. I don't even know how much damage that was, but he was definitely harder that time. Whew. That was crazy. Holy shit, dude. Let's fucking go. Alrighty. Okay, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Anyone see it? I think it said like 61. Oh, it's like 51. Oh, that's okay though. Let's div it. Fucking. Alright, first divine. 74. Do I even bother going again? Like, that's pretty good. Ballot? Look at that, dude. Maybe once I get another one. Sheesh, that's pretty sick. I don't actually know what that is. Do I have it already? I do. Damn, okay, so... I kind of wanted, like, 77-ish, like, type... I don't know. Let me just try and use it and see what it's like, I guess. Okay, get rid of that. Okay. Keep it in front of the second? Yeah, it's a good idea. Wearing non-val? Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think it's well worth it. So we go from 106.95.81 to... Dude, we're capped and even more. That's not what I expected from taking a triple res belt off. That's actually insane. Okay, so... We go up like 7k tooltip, so roughly 10% damage from this. And our rarity goes from 46 to 88, so that's good. Damn, that's crazy, man. Holy shit. I lost some mana, though, which kind of sucks. But I need to get mana on rings and shit like that. Okay, let's try and look at the other breach rings that I got. Yeah, they don't have leech, though. I think I need to prioritize having leech. Like, they are good, but... Need leech, dude. How much int do I get from this? 40 int from that one ring. What? What's the big money with the Val Ingenuity? It goes past 80% bonus. So it can go higher than the cap. So the cap is 80, but it can go higher with the Val. That's why people do it. But yeah, percent yes would be cool, but double corrupt omen? No, it actually like makes your chances worse because you can get 2 outcomes and you only want the 1 outcome, really. I think is how it works. Your map's bugged? What happened? Let me check this. Oh my god, my resistance went tank putting that on. Oh, dude, putting that ring on though gives me so much damage. I guess it's because I have like resistance rolls on this topaz is why my resistances are capped still. If I didn't have lightning res, if I didn't have 30 lightning res on there, I don't think I would cap. Let me check this other one. Dude, I can't believe that gives you like 40 int. That's crazy. I don't want to look at this one too. 95. Yeah, I lose a lot of res. Okay, so that's going to be difficult to fix. Yeah, we'll probably just be waiting a bit to put some crazy breach rings on. I think I, like, had another one and I lost it or something. Oh, it's this one. This one has leech. Int, lightning res. Can I use this? Really good for damage. And I lose all my resistances. Good. Okay, well, we just chill with that one for now, I think. I should do defenses on this amulet instead of attributes, probably. I can't afford to lose any attributes at the moment, though. Okay, well, that's pretty cool. Now we basically just need better breach rings, and then we're chilling. Actually big that I can just put that on and not have to worry about losing anything with the belt. It's nice. Damn. Yep. Yeah, I can go higher. That's cool. Fuck. You just completed and has 3 ways it can go, but only 2 open up. Yeah, I've had that happen as well, man. It's really buggy. I don't know why it does that. It's pretty annoying. I got a lot of ritual maps here I didn't know of. Oh, I'll be doing those. And a tower here. I guess I gotta get off, though. That was fucking good day for playing. Holy shit, we get, like, 2 helmets that are crazy. We got Ingenuity, finally. We got, like, all of our Atlas points, basically, except for Expedition now. And I don't even count Delhi, to be honest, but... Yeah, Zesh 4, or Zesh 3, I mean, is what I did, and then just did King 4. That was a little bit of a DPS check. Next up is Arbiter, and then the last 2 Expedition bosses, so... Well, like, I might just farm some Expedition off stream a little bit, and then get a bunch of books, and we can run them next stream, too, and try and get some bosses and shit, or... I don't know. But yeah, I'll be streaming again Wednesday. I'll see you guys then. Happened the first time for you? Yeah, I don't know. It's 2 days that's happened to me, like 2 different times when I was farming maps, where like you clearly have a path and it just doesn't let you actually click on the map. It's really it's more so when it bugs like through terrain or something like this. Like this one, not a good example. I had an example, but I don't know where it is now. Anyway, yeah, good day of farming. Hell yeah. All right, boys. I will see you guys later. Have a good night.